Welcome to the full movie of my dream park. In this entire video I will be showing you how I built my dream park in Theme Park Tycoon 2. Now this is an extremely long video across 36 different episodes that have been uploaded on my channel over the past 3 years. This series came to an end about a year ago. I don't have any plans to continue it, but I do just want to show you again like how much time and love I put into this series. There's just a few things I want to say before we start watching this video. There are, I think, 2 or 3 streams in this video which I will probably be cutting out. I will probably put like a link in the description if you want to see those streams, since they are like 1 to 2 hours long, which would make this video like probably over 10 hours, which is definitely not worth it. So those will probably be left out. I have cut up some of the endings, the beginnings, just so it feels like a little bit more like one big video. Keep in mind, these builds started in 2021 and I think I ended in 2023 or end of 2023. So you can probably also see the change of Theme Park 2 in these videos, which is kind of funny. Just enjoy this video. You don't have to watch all of this video, of course, the one goes, and I don't know how long this video is, but I think it's going to be very long. So guys, enjoy the full movie of my dream park. So the plan is to make a small road on the left side of the park leading into a parking lot. I don't want to make it too big because of course we don't have unlimited space and we have a data limit to work with. So then I want to make a big road in the middle leading to maybe a big castle, maybe something that's really big and yeah, stands up in the middle. You can compare it to the Disney layout. Like I want to have 4 different sections in the park, maybe 5, maybe 3, I don't really know. And I don't know these themes yet. I still have to dream about them. So as you can see, I have already 26 million money. That's because I had the money farm before this and I was just playing in this park. But we're going to start with the roads, the parking lot and that kind of stuff, because yeah, I don't really like this road and it's not in my dream park. But the castle is probably going to be around here, as you saw. Am I going to make it right or left the parking lot? I think I'm going to make it left, so I have a little bit more space right here. I don't want to make it too big. I think this is an alright place to build the first road. First road, the only road, of course. I don't know how far I want to make this, don't know how I really want to do the intersection right here. I might just make one big crossover and I don't really care. This is just going straight and then it's, oh no, then it's going like in a turn right here, I guess. So yeah, something like this. Okay, so this is going to be the roads, just here in the corner, nothing too big. I just want to have like a little bit more realism in this. So we need like 2 roads in here and like a small parking lot here, not too big, just some things. But of course we need an entrance and an exit from that. So let's make that here, and I think I'm going to make actually the gap between this one. I don't know if I have like cross markings. And something really big just fell behind me, nice. The parking lot. Don't know if you guys can hear that, but I think they're like collecting the trash right now. Great. Okay, but yeah, this is probably going to be like the size for the parking lot. Not too big. It's of course not really realistic with like the size of the parking lot and like the size of the park, but I don't care. Alright, and the exit of the parking lot is going to be right there. Now I have to fill this up with primitives. I think this is the right primitive. Yeah, that's looking fine. Okay, so I have placed all the primitives right now. I think I want to make like a small, yeah, I don't know how to say that, something like this, I guess. Okay, now I have to make all the markings in the floor. Let's see what we're going to use for that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to use these. Let's move them a bit down so they're more on the ground, just like that. I don't want to have like a big bump of it. I'm first going to paint them before I'm placing them all. Otherwise it will just be one big mess. And now I have to do that for all the roads we have so far. I'm now at that corner. I think I want to change the corner a bit up so it's like more roundish. I'm not going to make it fully round, same with this one. It's like what I did with here with the corner. I want to copy this. I think this is the grass one. Yeah, this is the grass one. Just make it kinda triangle corner something. Yeah, I think this is... I don't know how I really want to do that. I think I'm just going to make it like a weird roundabout, but then just like a cube form. Yeah, I don't really care. It's not really important, this part of the park, of course. It's just so You see it's a road, there is a parking lot, and that's it. But as you see, I have placed most of the white markings in the ground. I have to make like fences, I know how to do that. And I need to place all the markings for all the parking lots, and of course add nature and stuff like that. So yeah, let's do that. So just like that, I'm not going to put them in the middle because I want some nature there. I can just maybe place some bushes at the inside so you don't yeet yourself off the road there. But if people don't know what it is, this is a hybrid coaster. It is a really good guardrail, if you paint it of course the right colors. Okay, now it's a little bit lower, that's better. Let's do that also for the other side. Alright, just like this we have now a guardrail along the roads. What I'm just going to do is probably put some nature in here, some bushes. Then we can continue with the parking lot. Okay, and now we're going to place some, I guess some round bushes actually. I think those will fit a little bit better in like the style of this. So let's enable or disable actually all the snappings because we don't need that. And I think we're just going to not really spam but just place a few of these in the bushes and then some rocks and some other small details. So just like that, just to make it look a little bit better, add some small rocks I guess in there. I think I'm also going to use some, I think I want for this section of the park to have like most of the terrain be round. Maybe some sticks between everything just to add some more color because it's now looking really green and gray. So let's add a tint of brown in it. Maybe a stump is a good idea. Where is a stump? I think we have a stump if I'm right, like just there. Let's see if we can add some other props or other things. Maybe an X in one of the trees is maybe a fun small detail. Let's add that right there. So now we have the nature in the middle. I think I'm just going to add some other random nature alongside. I don't want to be, I don't want this to be extremely detailed of course. It's just the outside of the park. No one will ever see this because no one is going to walk around here. It's just so we know it's here. And I might want to actually add some levitation in the terrain here. So there's like a background and it doesn't look that plain. Of course not too high, just some small hills in the background. Something just like this. And then we're just going to put some bushes, some rocks on it. Just so it looks a little bit more better because it's a little bit rough at some points right now. I have like an idea for like boards you see above the road. And I'm going to use the hydraulic lounge coaster for that. So just like that above the road, I need to change of course a little bit of the angle, but what I need to do is actually have this be the advanced editor, enable rotate and then rotate it like this 90 degrees. Just like that. I think that's alright. Am I going to connect this into like one big one? I might, no, but yeah, I know what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to make one in the middle. I think that's the best thing to do right now. That's probably, yeah, the middle. 270, no, 90. Yes, it is 90 today. Get this built up the other way and then just click it like, oh no, don't do that. Just like that. Why I'm not connecting them perfectly because the coaster will automatically connect and just have a weird bubble around it, so that's really annoying. But now I have to do the same for the other side real quick. Let's figure out the parking lot. What I probably want to do is like having all the parking lots. How am I going to explain that? And then the road is going to be here and all the way down here, and just like that we have all the lines in place across the road. That took me a while. This middle road still looks a little bit plain, so I think I'm just going to add some bushes here in between here. That already looks way better. As you see, I've already laid down the parking lot. So what I'm going to do, all the people that are in a car are going to drive up, park in a spot, and at the end of the day they drive all the way here, drive all the way around here and go back on the road. So let's make that real quick and let's do that in the form of a time lapse. So guys, that's it for today. I hope you guys have enjoyed the first episode of building my dream park. As you see, we have built the parking lot, the road system in this episode, and next episode we're going to start with the entrance. In this episode we are going to work on the main road in the middle, and after that we are going to start working on the big castle, the one in the middle. So this is building my dream park in theme park Tycoon 2. I'm just going to start with a big road in the middle. I don't want to have it too special, it's just the way to the castle. So let's start with a 3 wide path. I've chosen to do the same path at the parking lot. I think it looks quite nice and I can probably do some more things. And oh no, people are coming. Well, we're closing the park for now because people are not allowed. Yeah, let's connect these roads real quick. So we have something like this. I think I want to have like some flower bed and some nature in the middle of these beds, just so it looks a little bit better. I think something around here, it needs to be kinda in the middle, but this is the reference image that I'm using. Of course I'm going to change the colors and stuff, kinda the idea I have, so I mainly want to keep it blue and white. First I want to make a big plaza in front of the castle, just so we have some different ways we can go with the paths. I think something like this actually with the paths, I kinda like this. First let's create where the base of the castle is going to be. I think something like this shape is of course not perfect, but we can at least start building the castle on top. So let's see, how am I going to do that? Well, I'm first probably going to start with like a big circle in the middle. That's going to be the middle point of the castle. So if I'm right, the middle of the castle is right here. This is the middle of the castle. Not going to be right there, maybe a little bit more to the back. Something like this for the entrance. This of course going to be another material. Something like this, but I might need to make actually custom stones for this, just so it looks a little bit better, because yeah, if we're going to be honest, this doesn't look good. But we will add that later. First we're going to make the entrance into the castle, and that's going to be in the mountain. So first we have to find a thin big plate, just like that, and we're going to rotate this. Let's make kinda the arch. It's probably going to be really hard to like make it in the middle, but let's try, I guess. Alright, just like that we have the base of the entrance for the castle. I'm going to add some small details and the custom stone. So let's do that real quick, and let's do that in the form. Okay, well, that's what I've made so far from the entrance of the castle. I kinda like it with the blue, black and white, but I need to add more detail, more the stones. I need to add the stones, so I am going to do that. That's probably going to take a while, so yeah, let's do that, I guess.
2,000 years later.
So, as you can see, I have almost detailed the left tower. I still need to add some more vines and some more detail. But I now want to make the top of the tower. So let's do that real quick. Let's see how we're going to add that, but then round. That's going to be quite hard actually. Let's see how I'm going to do that. Okay, let's add some more vines to this side because there definitely need to be more vines. It's looking kinda gray right now and kinda looking plain. So that's why I'm adding also these vines. It's I know it's not looking the best, but I am not good at building. I am more good at building nature or coasters, as you've probably seen in other series from Benny, of course. But I'm not a good house builder or scenery builder. So this is for me really challenging. Okay, let's delete all of this grass here. I want to make a small lake in front of the castle, so maybe I can add some waterfalls and some other water effects in this area. That means I also have to extend all the stones. I think I'm just going to use these normal stones for just it is easier, and it doesn't really matter because this is all going to be underwater. Don't know what I want to do with this wall yet. Probably going to do that in future videos. And if you're new to my channel, welcome. If you're enjoying this content, make sure to subscribe. We're heading to 20,000 subscribers. It's going insane. So, and by the way guys, thank you so much for the massive support on this video. I think episode 1 got 20,000 views in their 24 hours. That's just insane. I was not expecting that, so thank you for that. So let's actually see how high we're going to do the water. I was thinking of this, and yes, I actually kinda like that. I have to extend this wall more down, but I really like this. Of course, we now have to make a bridge for this, and this may be going to be like a pier. Google Translate says pier. But I really like the look, and I'm probably going to make maybe a waterfall here or at the other side. I really like that. And as you've probably seen, I add some flower beds at the top. I'm probably going to do the other side just in my own time because it's the same. So let's continue with the inside or the bridge. I think I'm going to begin with the bridge first. Alright, the wooden supports. Am I just going to do it like this? Or is that maybe, nah, that's still boring. And it needs to be like in an arc. So I'm going to delete the water real quick. So we can see a little bit more what we're doing. So at this spot there is like stone here. And then there's going to be like a rough arch. Of course, it's not really possible with like random stones, but something like this. And then just like that, paint it the right color so you don't really see it. Something like this probably, and so connect it in here so you don't see this edge. And of course there's still going to be rocks up here. Yeah, I guess what I actually can do is in the middle a support beam with like the rocks. So you have like two arches. Oh, I kind of like that. Let's do it like this. And just like that, we have actually a quite nice bridge. Let me actually change some colors of the rocks. But yeah, that's looking good. Let me copy that real quick to the other side. Okay, and just like that we have the bridge. I think I'm going to add a custom fence because people can now just really fall over into the water. What I actually can do is just get this one and repaint it. Maybe this one looks actually good. I think this might work actually. Well, that just works. Don't know how I'm going to do this though. I think I'm just going to keep it like that. That actually works good. Yeah, yeah, nice. So my idea is actually to delete this something like this and to make a waterfall. And now we have a small gap where we can actually put in the waterfall. So let's add some more rocks. I really feel Benny right now with adding all these rocks. It's not good. But yeah, it needs to be done. These kind of things, it's just placing rocks. It's not that I don't like it, but it's a bit repetitive. Yeah, that's looking alright. Okay, let's add some grass at the top of these primitives. And my trick for this is just I normally do it just a little bit higher and then move the grass to the left to the right, and then you can just place it. I know this on this side is like the grass side, but in the future we can cover that up with bushes and other stuff. So that's the method I use. Of course, you can do it way different if you want. You can leave bigger gaps, smaller gaps. You can do it perfect if you want. And let's just add some more grass at the bottom of these stones. Not every stone. I still want to have like the mountain view of it. And just like that, we have grass on the most places I want. Now I am going to add some more bushes in it, and of course some trees, some dead trees for the sticks, you guys know, just to give it a little bit more a feel that it's alive and breathing. Alright, let's build the mechanism where the water outcomes. That doesn't have to be that big. Rotate this. Yeah, that's perfect, this size. Let's go down. Well, let's add some water effects. Emitter power 25%, so it's like this. Yeah, now I can actually add like this, like that, like that. So it looks like it's flowing down. That's not bad actually. Don't think it's going to make it all the way to the end, so I have to place probably a few more of these. And then one more on the rocks somewhere around here. Just like this. Oh, I really like this. I really like this. I might actually place one more in here, just so it's a little bit more water there. So now that we also have the waterfall, I think that's it for today, guys. I want to thank you for watching. I hope you guys have enjoyed episode 2 of building my dream park. I'm really happy with the end result. I'm probably going to do the right tower in my own time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this new episode of building Benny's... Hello everyone, and welcome to this new episode of building my dream park in Theme Park Tycoon 2. As you can see, I have been working quite a lot actually on the right tower. It isn't really finished yet. I still need to do the vines and stuff, but I will do that later. But guys, as you can see, this is what we have so far. I have almost made the second tower, the right tower, and today we will be working on the castle. And I'm really happy with the last update we got, because we can now create really easy big circles, and that's almost perfect for the castle that I want to make. So if you haven't seen the last episode, we made this, and I also saw the reference picture that I'm using. Don't know if I'm going to use it this episode. I'm just going to do something, and I will see what's going to happen. I don't really have a plan. So for the people that haven't seen the update yet, we can now create some really easy circles in the game. Let's say we're going to use this one. So I place one here, I place one here. This is going to be a smaller tower. Select this one, and then middle mouse button with shift, I move to here, and then I can really easily rotate this. It still isn't perfect, but really good. And just like that, we have really good looking circle. Of course, this needs to be really high, and yeah, these are just a little bit bigger than these, and you can make a lot of sizes with this. So this is really useful for the castle. Of course, it doesn't look as smooth as these, but I still really like how the pattern is in this. So the only bad thing about this is, if I need to make these really high, it's going to take a really long time, but I don't care. So guys, let's make a few shapes on the ground so we get a layout of the towers, and let's see how that's going to look. Yeah, I actually think that's quite a right size for the castle. Of course, we're going to paint this also white all the way up. I don't know how high I want to make this, but this is going to be the main tower in the middle. First, let's make the other few towers that we have in the roofs, just so we have a layout on how we want to do the castle. And I'm just placing some flat roofs for now, so I know where the roof is going to be and how big. So it won't be really of course the same, but just so I can extend the other wall, so I know where to put these, of course. And this one is going to stick into the big tower, something like this. And the thing that I actually forgot that we have are cube things. I constantly forget how they're named. Oh, coins. I'm just going to put them here. These are perfect for edges of the castle, so I'm just going to put these, otherwise I'm going to definitely forget them. So let's continue building some walls. And at the moment this is looking really deorganized, but it will all be fine, guys. It will be fine. Alright, I guess something like this for the base isn't too bad. It's looking really white, but this is just the base. We'll be detailing and adding a lot more, of course, and of course the roofs. What I'm probably going to do, just so I know how to build around it, is the main tower in the middle. So this is going to be a pain. So guys, I will be back when I've done this whole section of the tower. So after around 1 hour quite struggling with building, I have something. As I've probably told in the last episode, I'm not good with building. This is what I've built now. Of course it's not finished, it's just a shell and some random windows, but I still need to add way more detail, but it's quite hard, so I'm going to add vines, of course, some nature on the left side here, because the left side is a little bit looking empty right now. I haven't done this part, but I will do it probably my own time or late in the video, I don't know. But I am now going to continue with the nature right here, because I can do it a little bit better, and I don't know really what to do with this yet, but I like the shapes. I really like the shapes. Also, what you've probably seen, and also what's in real life, is that the color changing in the castle. The lower part is way darker than the higher part. That's just to make it look, when you're underground or from a distance, to make it look even higher. That's what they're also doing in real life castle from Disney. So it looks a lot higher, and of course you can now kinda see like the color changing, but in the future we'll fix that. And this will be also a little bit higher and a bit smaller. But let's add more nature on the left side. I don't know what to do with the right side, but yeah, let's do that real quick. Okay, let's see how we're going to do this. I kinda want to fill up this wall, because it's kinda empty right now, and it also needs to go down, so it ends up around here. So this is going quite up at this point here, connected around here, and that's actually not that bad. Of course I'm going to add grass and stuff, but yeah, that's not bad. And why I'm making this part here is because I want to build something in here. We'll probably see that in the next episode or the one after that, but stay tuned for that, because what I'm going to build in this castle, guys, is going to be insane. I don't know if it's going to fit and all stuff, but I'm really excited for it. So that's why I'm making this area so big. I think that's enough stones for this side now. As you can see, I've also built it a little bit over here. Yeah, I didn't really know what to do with this open space here, so I guess just place some rocks in here. I know it's not perfect, but I kind of like it, so let's place a lot of grass on these stones. Okay, so I've been placing grass for now almost 30 minutes. It's taking way more time than expected. I'm also just going to leave some open places just to put some grass in. It's just too much work almost. It's like I was not expecting it to take this long, but let's add some trees, some more stones, some grass, and of course, guys, the sticks. And I don't want to add any trees probably in this area, just so it doesn't really block the view of the castle. Probably going to place some more here, because that's of course quite a good place. And let's add some sticks in between all the rocks here. I have to say it's starting it's looking a lot better than half an hour ago. Yeah, I really like this. Okay, let's add some trees. Let's give them some other colors, and I think that's the left side of the mountain done. And that's all the time I got for today. I'm going to a theme park tomorrow, so that's why I have to stop quite early. So that isn't a really long episode, and I still have to edit this. So guys, I want to thank you for watching. I hope you guys have enjoyed this episode. I'm quite happy with the result. Of course, the castle still needs a lot more detail. Not too much, because something. But guys, thank you for watching. I hope you guys have enjoyed this episode. Next episode is going to be really cool, and I'm really excited for that, because I have an idea, and oh my god, guys, this is going to be insane. I'm really excited for what I'm going to build today. You've maybe seen it in the film, I'm not going to spoil it yet, but first we have to finish the back of the castle, because it looks, yeah, okay, from in the front, but if we move to the back, yeah, it isn't looking too great. We will be fixing that today, and we will be finishing the highest point of the castle. As you see, I've already laid that down, and I've made some small changes with some roofs and stuff, so I finished that. So let's get right into it. So first extend this a little bit higher. Don't know how high I want to make it. I guess 3? I guess, yeah, we're going to do 3. Just like that. Yes, okay. In the photo, I'm still using the reference picture a little bit. There's like a fence around this. I have no idea how I'm going to make that. I think I'm just going to work myself up. But I think I have the right shape now to actually get this big round thing in here. I think that's maybe a little bit too big. I don't know. No, I'm not happy with that. We need to make probably a custom circle again. So let's do that in this area here, I guess. Okay, yeah. Select this one and let's rotate it a lot. Yeah, this shape is a little bit smaller, but as you can see, it's not like on the edge of this, so that's way better. Now we have to extend this shape again a little bit up. Okay, I think that's around the right height. It is getting really high, but we still need to add the roof, so it still will be a lot higher. Let's see how we're actually going to do the roof, because I have no idea. Okay, first add the middle back in here, and the roof needs to be like a shape going up. I have no idea how I'm going to do that. I might have an idea, but I think I'm definitely going to hit the item limit with that, but let's just try it. I can place it here. Okay, so I might use this. Let's see how this is going to work. I'm already getting too many items at that point, but we might be able to fix that. Okay, so it's constantly the corners. Okay. What if I rotate it 90 degrees? Does it work now? It actually works. Nice. Okay, so this is how I need to fix that up. Let's get the color roof. Okay, wait, this is way easier than I was expecting, guys. Oh my god. Okay, so now I just need to extend this. Now it needs to be one more, but a little bit. Actually, not that much, but just this. Something like this. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I guess 15. If it still doesn't work, we'll do less. But it looks like it works. Great. Okay, this is going way too easy, guys. I was not expecting that. And it still looks really good. Okay. And now let's have a look this. Oh my god, guys, that's looking actually good for the roof. Okay, but now the hard parts. And now I'm getting too many items. Okay, that's maybe a small problem. If not, I have a problem. What I'm then just going to do, this is going to be the highest point probably, and just add. I hope it actually fits. If it fits, it's perfect. How does this look if I just do this? No. Let's add some swords. So that's going to be the highest point. Just like that, we have a roof. I know it looks not perfect, but just making a really steep shape in just so small areas, there's not possible with the item limit. So that's, yeah, kinda sad. But guys, I think we have reached the highest point, and I gotta say, guys, I think that's, yeah, perfect. We need one more tower, I think around here, just at this point here, and I think then we just need to detail this part, but I will probably do that at my own time. Okay, so I want to make a really thin tower here that's quite high. So let's see where I'm going to place it. I think around here. What I did here, I kind of want to do that also like here. Okay, so let's make this. This is going from... Nah, I think it's maybe a little bit too high actually. But we will fix that later. I'm really not sure on what I'm doing right now, guys. And just like that, that's actually not looking too bad. And now this needs to be a little bit higher. Okay, yeah, I think that's fine. Oh, I love that. Okay, I really like this. Let's add the same roof as we did here. And now we have also the roofs in place. And this roof. How am I going to do this roof? Can maybe just do this, rotate this down and do this? Wait. Oh, yeah, okay, guys. That's the thing that we're going to do. That looks good. That looks good. Yeah, okay. But I will probably finishing this later or next episode of in my own time with some other small detail and stuff. But guys, we are going to do the thing that we've all been waiting for. The castle coaster. My idea was from the start to make a coaster that goes around the castle. My plan was to make a flying coaster. And then the new flying coaster came in an update 2 weeks ago. So I am going to try to make it. I don't know if it's going to fit because my idea was to make the coaster go through this hole. And I'm kinda scared that's not going to fit with the new one. But we'll see. Otherwise I might have to make this hole a little bit bigger. That's also of course possible. But let's go inside the castle. That's why I haven't worked on anything in here. So let's remove all this terrain here first. And as you can see, this is the only terrain in the castle, so I don't have to delete it that much. Just like that. And I think I'm going to place the station around here because I want to make the lift hill actually inside here. And I wanted to exit around here, and then it goes behind here through this hole. That was my plan. After that, I have no idea what to do. But first, let's place the castle, the entrance around here. And it is going to be actually straight in line with this. So let's see if this is what's the most straight in line. Of course, not really possible straight in line, but around here. So let's do this. Let's place a few. And also to the other side. I think I want to make the train around 5 or 4 long. Yeah, let's do 5. I think that's for now the best thing. So let's delete the roof here. So I might have to make first a small turn to the side before we go up. And I have to see how I'm going to do the path. But let's see what's kinda. I think that's all. Oh wait, I think that's already a little bit in the middle. And then chain lift. Let's put this on actually a rotate snap. So I know we're going straight up. Does it only work like this, guys? Is this just a bug or can it just not go straight up? Is that the problem? I don't know. Okay, so until what point does it rotate? This. Okay, well then we're going to do that. Okay, I'm going to have to delete all this and fix it on the other side. I know this is going to be really weird now, but let's do this and let's continue. And oh my god, that's dark inside. Okay, now for where it goes out. This might be a little bit bigger problem because I want to get it out here and here. And let's see if it's going to fit actually, guys. If not, I might have to change it. And this is going to be quite hard to do. Oh guys, let's do this in a form of a time lapse. So, hello editor, Tycoon speaking here. I forgot to record my voice for this part. What I did, I was placing some supports. I will probably be talking you in a few seconds. Just that's what you missed, not a lot. Stupid me, sorry. Okay, you have probably just listened to a voiceover. I forgot to unmute my microphone. So what I just did was placing some support. I don't know if I did this voiceover, I did a voiceover. Thank you, Edit Timon. If I did not, I place support. Okay, but now that I have my mic enabled, let's continue. So I think the supports are going to be around here. And the tricky part with this is that, of course, the coaster is under the track. So all the supports need to be above it. And of course, the flying coaster is quite wide. So the supports need to be, yeah, of course, far from the track. So let's see if this is actually far enough. Otherwise, the track or the trains will hit the supports. Yeah, okay, that's good enough. Nice. So yeah, it's quite tricky to make all these supports. It is possible, but it's not as easy as the normal support you do for the other coasters. And the less support before the coaster goes inside. Again, let's make this aligned with the track real quick. That's the support that we can make right now, because all the other areas, there is just no place to add them for now. So let's add the footers for the supports. And I'm going to use these primitive cuboids for that, and I have a really easy trick to do that with them. Just select this, move them, set the snapping on 1 to 4 and move them down. That's how I normally do that. You can also make them really easy with an angle then, and it looks just quite good. So let's this color and I guess concrete. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, and I think that's the last support done. As you can see, adding footers and support is already looking way better. Of course, it's not really realistic what I'm doing right now, but that's not a problem because it is my dream park. But guys, that's all the time I got for today. I hope you guys have enjoyed this episode. I am really happy with the end result of how the coaster is looking around the castle. Leave me a name for the coaster. Now I'm just calling the castle coaster. If you have a better name, let me know down in the comments and I will be picking one of your names. So guys, thank you for watching. If you're new to my channel, make sure to subscribe. We think last week we had 20,000 subscribers, so guys, thank you again for that milestone. That's insane. But that's it for today. So guys, thank you for watching and I will see you by the next video. And I will say, as always, did my webcam just die? So, I don't really have a plan for today what I want to build. I have some ideas, but not really a plan. I want to work on the inside and I want to work a little bit on the back. The inside is looking really ugly, really ugly right now. So we need to fix that, and I might have made the lift hill on a quite hard place. So I need to see how I'm going to fix that, because the path is of course going straight here and I cannot do that because the coaster goes here. So I have to go around here and probably do something here, I don't know. Okay, let's rotate this wall a little bit inwards, so it's going to be aligned with the station. And the inside here is probably not going to be really realistic in like the style of the castle, because it is just really hard to do that with a coaster inside of it. So I will be trying to do my best, but I will be amazed if it looks realistic. Okay, let's continue this wall here. And I think I'm just going to work on this area right here. I don't know really what to do with the station. But first, the station needs to be on the same level. So if we make this flat, we can see the floors going up. So we don't want to see the edge and not the edge in here. So place this one here and place this one right there. Alright, now we have the floor. I think I want to make this a wooden texture actually. I think that can look really good with all the gray inside. Probably just woods, just like this. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's extend this everywhere. And like that we have kinda the station floor looking alright. The exit is going to be here, so you're just going to exit right there. That's just probably the easiest way to exit. And the entrance is probably going to loop around here. And then the path is going around here and to this side, and maybe also one to this side, so to two different areas. So one path here is going to this area, one path is going to this area, this one is going to the back one, and this one is going to here. Okay, I've also painted all the path to wood just to look it a little bit better. And I've made the station layout. So what we want to do is actually make a station and the rows where you can stand. So at first we need to make the path look a little bit better, because now it's just really bad. Okay, so if we get this piece and rotate it around and move it probably a little bit down, and yeah, that's better. And now we have a really nice looking curve, and if I'm right, it's not touching the path, and we can just make a nice looking fence around here so people cannot touch the train. Let's paint it wood, and as you can see, we now have a straight path. It looks a little bit weird in this corner. I don't care. And let's copy that also to the other side real quick. And I want to make the entrance for the coaster around here, so the queue is going to be here and into this area. But first we are going to make the fence right here, and I probably want to add some nature in here. Maybe even want to make this terrain maybe a little bit lower at some places. And I think I actually want to fill this up with water. I think that can look really nice and extend this water in the future to this area. So you actually fly with your head above the water. I think I'm first going to make the fence, so let's see how we're going to do that. So let's get this ball and move it more to the inside. Move this then with the default snap, just like this. And actually, let's make this some sort of metal. And then we want the thinner poles. And we're going to rotate this and here and one here. Yeah, actually, not that bad. Let's do it like this. Okay, let's actually make a roof in this area, because now it's just looking open. We don't want that, of course. So let's see how we're going to do the roof. Is this the right height? I kind of want to make it not too high, the roof. So let's see if this actually is good. So if I move this up, oh, that perfectly fits. Okay, yes, please. And move this a little bit up. And is it going through here? It is going through here. That's a small problem. That means I need to move it a little bit inwards. Yeah, that's better. And let's extend this so it's, yeah, of course, black and not the weird gray color. Don't need that. So just like that. And let's extend the roof all the way to around here, or actually probably this side around here, because there's going to be a corner here, so I need to see how I'm going to do that. But we actually can move this all the way to the back. And let's extend these walls here so it's actually not open also here, and that's looking already way better. So we currently have this and it still looks really dark and weird, but we actually have a roof right now, so that's good. Why I'm making the roof black is so I can add some really good moody lights in here, so you will really focus on what's happening and not on the roof. So yeah, that's the main reason why I'm making it black, and it also just looks good. I don't know what to do here yet. I will probably figure that out later, but first let's continue the roof here. Alright, and now we also have the hole in the roof. And what I might want to do is just a black hole in there. So you're just first going in a black hole, you don't really see where you're going. And then you're going, of course, in the castle. I still want to make this dark, just because there is no way I can theme anything in there, because there's just no space. But as you can see, it's looking really dark right now, but I really like the vibe of this, and I see I've got a piece. And of course, when we're going to add some more nature in the water and way more props and benches and all that stuff, it's going to look way better. It looks really plain right now, but that's just the shell of everything. So let's make this, how we're going to call this black area right here, this black tube, something like that, first. And actually, guys, building with black is quite hard actually. It's really hard to see all the textures and the stuff. It's just one big black block, so it's really like doing something and hope it's all good, because I can just not see everything. And especially when I do this, like, it's just black, you don't see anything. Alright, I think that's looking really dark right now. You can actually look up all the way in the tower. I kinda like that. I'm probably going to place some lights at the top, but as you can see, the coaster now just goes up here, and we need actually some supports for the coaster, because it is right now just flying. And we can actually do this really easy by just connecting the supports to the roof right here. So that's not going to be really hard. So let's just place one here and move it a little bit to the right, just like this, and move it a little bit up, probably one here and one around here, I guess. Yeah, so now we have some good looking supports, and I can actually probably place one more inside of here. Alright, it's around 15 minutes later, and as you can see, I have fixed the roof, finished the walls, and actually made the track black in this area, so you are also almost not able to see the track, and I really like that. I know it still looks really bad, but that's just because there is no greenery and no lighting. It's just the path right now. And I think when we're going to add some lights, add some decoration, I think it will be transformed into something really cool. So actually let's finish the roof, the path, and then actually add some lights, some nature, and add some other stuff. And actually let's do that in a form of a time lapse. Alright guys, as you have seen in the time lapse, I have quite finished the inside of the castle with the queue and all the stuff. I know it's not the best thing, but it's just really hard to make an inside of a castle with a station, with a coaster in it. But yeah, I have to say I'm still quite happy with it. Of course, this area still needs some more greenery that I did like that. But sadly, I don't have any time anymore. I still need to edit this video for today. And the video needs to come out in around 4 hours. So I need to be quick. But guys, last episode I asked you guys a name for the coaster. And the coaster name is Fantasy Flyer. Thank you Medio Kremet for yeah, saying this name. It is now called the Fantasy Flyer. As you have seen just in the time lapse, I was trying to build a dragon. Yes guys, a dragon. And as you've also probably seen, I stopped building on the dragon. And that's because I didn't know what to do anymore. I have someone, Amnesiac. He is also now on the server. He has a different Roblox name, but it doesn't care. And he knows a lot about dragon wyverns and other stuff. I asked him for help and he said yes. So I made the wings and I made the body. And then I had just no idea what to do for the head and the rest of the body. So he's currently helping me with doing the head. I have no idea what he's doing. He built himself some crazy dragons and stuff. So we will be seeing what's that's going to be at the end of the episode. So make sure to stay here. But we are going to work on the back of the castle. So as you can see, the back is right now just open, ugly, not finished. So we're going to finish that. So first, I don't want to make the castle really big. I just need a few more roofs and stuff, and then the rest will just all be terrain around it. So this will be all under the castle and the terrain. So let's get right into it. Okay, first fix all these walls because I just placed some random walls and there is actually a lot of random holes in the castle and some other things that I just need to fix. So I'm first going to fix that and then we're going to expand the castle backwards. So let's fix this hole. So that's also not visible anymore and that's already looking way better. And we actually have another hole that needs to be fixed. I actually don't think there is another hole. I still of course need to detail this part and this. But yeah, I think that's all the holes. So let's continue on the back. And I have no idea actually what to do for that. So let's add some diagonal walls and roofs. And this roof is going to be hard to make, but we will figure it out. We will figure it out. So let's add some walls here. And yeah, that is already looking good. And we're going to add some walls, some windows and some other vegetation. It will be looking really nice. Okay guys, while I'm building on these walls, I just looked at the Wither Dragon and oh my god, that head. Okay, let's continue. And my plan is to actually let the coaster go again through the castle. So there's going to be probably a wall around here and here, and that's going in here, and then this is going to be inside and this is going to be outside again. So in, and then it goes out, and then it goes here, and this will all be terrain and stuff. And then it goes over here. I really like that. So this is just one big wall right now, but of course when we will add the trees and all that other stuff, it will hopefully look better. But I'm just going to add a lot more walls, and actually guys, let's do that in a time lapse. Alright, a time lapse later, and we have all the rocks in place. It took some time, but we are carrying the tradition from Benny further with placing a lot of rocks. They're all around the castle now. I still need to place grass on it. I will probably do it in my own time because that's just painful and really boring to watch. So what we will be doing is probably start with the roofs of the castle and some more shapes, and we need to make this, I don't really know what to do, but probably something with a cave. So let's do that. So what I want to do is actually the same what I did here. I first made flat roofs, made against walls, up it, and then flat roofs again, and eventually I will be making these sloped roofs, the blue roofs. So I will just rotate them, move them up and move them in. And this is going to be the roof. It depends, of course, how big it is. This one is going to be probably 2. So I'm going to extend this, and I have to do that for everything. And now I can build another wall or section on top of this, and it will look hopefully good. Of course, the coast is on the right, so I need to compensate on the left side. So it's going to be probably around here, this height, because it's tilting a bit to the right.
And of course the dragon will also kinda balance it on the top. And of course all the nature on the left and on the right, there will probably not be a lot of buildings. So let's add a roof right here. And this corner is going to be a little harder. I think it fits. But yeah, that's actually not that bad. Actually, I've already done all these walls. And I still need to fix this gap here. But it's starting to look like a actual castle. And that's surprising. Okay, they have actually finished most of the walls. I still need to fix up some roofs, but those are some hard shapes that I cannot really easily do. So I am just going to place roofs on top of the flat areas. Don't know what I want to do here. I cannot go any lower because of the track here. So there is a small, flat area here. Maybe I can make a small garden here or some other stuff, or maybe this is going to be the top of the castle where you can actually walk. I don't know yet, but first we're going to add all these roofs that we have like here to the backside right here. So let's actually start with all the easy flat roofs, and those are all on this side. These are most of just flat areas, so what I just can do is get the wall, rotate it, move it up, and that's it. This, guys, is a roof. And of course, everywhere where I place the roof, I actually need to also make the sideways, the tilted wall right here. And if I forget it, it's just going to be open there, and we actually don't want that. So for all the gaps that I create with making the walls, I need to fill up again. And this is already looking 10 times better than just the flat roofs. I don't know really what to do for this one. This one has quite a hard shape, so I will probably do that one later. So we're just going to do all the easy shapes first. Alright guys, after a few hours of building, it is done. The dragon chandelier, we named it. Incredible. I have no words for this. I was never able to build this. I want to thank Gooodbyeee you just met, or Amnesiac, for building this. His link to his YouTube channel is in the description, but guys, this is just insane. So in the last episode we built this amazing dragon, but in this episode we'll be working on the cave inside of the coaster. So we have this whole section here. I've also worked a little bit off screen of doing all the grass here and adding some small details and actually adding already the entrance of the cave. But I want to extend this wall, probably rotate it a little bit, so it's going to be like around here and then here. So I still want to have some of the breaks outside and some of the breaks inside. So let's make that wall. Okay, so let's add some rocks right here, and I think I can just extend it from here if I use the default snapping. I have to look out because, of course, the flying coaster is quite wide under the coast. Around here and do this, actually, I think this is a good entrance, actually. Let's see if it actually fits. Alright, there it comes, and oh yeah, that perfectly fits. Alright, and then we have to do kind of the same for here, but of course on a different angle. And I think something like this can work pretty good. Where I left this gap on the right side, I want to add the catwalks in here, but we'll do that later. Now we have to make the roof for the cave, of course, and probably extend this wall a little bit more. I don't really know what to do for this yet, but the path is probably going alongside here through the support. So first add the path, and then we're going to do the roof. And I think I want to actually make a small plaza in this area. So let's fill this first up with path and probably make it actually round here. I think that's gonna look pretty cool, but so maybe some sit places and stuff. I think that can be really cool. So let's make this actually round. I'm going to use the new, what is it, the rotate thing with the advanced build thing. So wait, let me try if it's going to work. First, let's see how big we are going to make the round. I think something like this is the right size. Okay, so if I'm right, I can now select what do we do? 5 degrees of rotation. Yes. No. Something like this is not too bad actually. I'm going to fix this up with probably some bushes, so you won't see that, and I'm going to add a fence. But yeah, that's actually not too bad. So what I want to add actually here are some shops in this area. So this is going to be interesting on how I'm going to fit this, but probably going to be like a few here. Definitely a restroom here, and maybe a slushy stall, because why not? So let's actually make this path here a little bit bigger, just like that. It looks a little bit weird now, but we'll fix it probably with some trees in the middle later. But what I want to do is actually place this in the terrain, kinda. So let's see how we're going to do that. Let's get some rocks. And of course no snapping, and this is probably all going to be rock here. Yeah, that's probably the right thing to do. I have made the wall, or the back wall of this, and now I actually want to add a roof to it. So let's get a roof. I think I'm just going to use these ones and probably just change the angle of it. So it's probably going to be something like this, I guess. So let's see how far these are going to be. Maybe a little bit more, and I can add. Well, let's do it like this. Enable default snapping, of course. And let's give it a dark oak wood color. Yeah, something like this. That looks really cool. And we can extend this a little bit and add some poles. And just like that, we have a really standard place where people can actually eat. It's nothing too special, but it looks alright. So let's actually delete some of this in the middle. And I think we can make a really nice, yeah, fountain, maybe a big tree. And I think a big tree can look quite good in the middle here. So let's get the biggest tree and actually place it right in the middle. Probably like this. I think, yeah, that looks alright. And I think we have to make a road or a round path again in the middle. So we're going to do the same trick as we did with here. And at the time I'm speaking here, timer forgot to say he was going to work on the wall right now. Yeah, that's it. Enjoy. Alright, and that's this whole wall done. And now I need to actually rotate all the rocks, give them grass, give them textures, add everything on it. So let's do that in the form of a time lapse.
Hey, I don't get what this is about. You got my head spinning on my shoulders. I feel a burn inside of my chest. See the lines as they blur out. I can feel it knocking me out. You're bringing me higher and higher in every way. And all of my doubts, I can feel them fading away. Oh, you're like a fantasy. I know this can't be real. I'm falling way down, all delusional. Cause you got me feeling like I'm lucid dreaming. Got me flying high. Cause I can't believe that I get to have you close. On an endless road, I'm levitating now. In one of those lucid dreams. Wait, you gotta tell me what you did. I saw the world turning in my mind. Oh, yesterday you pulled the rug under my feet. Said I'm trying to wake me up. What if I'm making it all up? You're bringing me higher and higher in every way. And all of my doubts, I can feel them fading away. Oh, you're like a fantasy. I know this can't be real. I'm falling way down, all delusional. Cause you got me feeling like I'm lucid dreaming. Got me flying high. Cause I can't believe that I get to have you close. On an endless road, I'm levitating now. In one of those lucid dreams.
Alright, let's add some bushes alongside here because we actually don't want this ugly corner here. So we need to hide that, and let's do that with some bushes. And I actually think I'm going to do it with some hedges. Of course, this is not a hedge, but if you actually paint this, it's already green. And if you make it grass, it actually looks a little bit like a hedge. So let's continue this everywhere. And like that, we have a really nice looking fence, and we can actually add some seats and some trash cans alongside, so people can, yeah, when they buy something in this area, they can actually sit here. That's, yeah, will be handy. I think something like this is good enough for here. I might need to change the color of this because this is just quite ugly. Yeah, that's way better. And let's add some trash cans right here, one right there, and a few along here, one there, and I think for now that's enough. We can actually add maybe some more seats around here, like that, and maybe a few around here, just like that, with of course a trash can beside it, otherwise people will litter, and we of course don't want that in this park. This area here also needs a fence or something, so let's add that. Okay, I'm going to delete the tree for a few seconds so I can easily build the fence right here. So let's get some primitives. Alright, something like this. If I select this, and of course this one again, I can, if I'm right, really easy rotate this around. And let's use a snapping, maybe half. And I think something like this can actually look quite good. Now I need to do it for the other three sides real quick. And I have to say, this looks actually quite nice. I still need to add probably some vegetation and some nature in it, and maybe some lanterns around here. That can look pretty good, and then I have to detail the rest of it. But I think then the outside area here is actually quite done. And actually, let's make some lanterns for this area. I still need to add everywhere lanterns and lights, of course, when it's becoming dark. But for now, I just want to do it only for this area, because I'm quite interested on how it will be looking.
2,000 years later.
And I think, guys, that's all the time I have for today, sadly. Next episode, we'll be working on the inside of the cave area here. I'm planning to do something with dragon eggs or something, so if you have any ideas, let me know in the comments, and maybe I will be doing some of you guys' ideas. So let's get straight into this. Today we are going to build the inside of the cave. I got a lot of suggestions from you guys, and I've decided to build the dragon's lair. The nest where the eggs are laying is going to be in here. I'm going to do it in the middle, so you will see it 2 times, one when you fly by and 1 time when you enter the breaks. So let's make that. First, we're going to need, of course, a floor, because we don't need grass inside. It's going to be rock. So I'm just going to add a small layer of rock around here. Get this color and, of course, make it rock. And I'm just going to lay it all over the floor here. And that's the floor made. Now we have, yeah, we can build on something. That's nice. There's going to be a wall here. And I'm probably going to add some buildings for this area. So I have a small idea. I'm not going to tell you yet, but I know what the theme is going to be for this area here. And I'm going to place some buildings in here, because I just love that theme, and I want to really challenge myself for that, so that's going to be really cool. But yeah, the dragon nest is going to be here, so I'm going to add the roof as last, otherwise it's going to be really annoying to build inside. So first, let's add some more rocks on this side. Let's make it feel a little bit more like a cave, and of course I will be doing that with a lot of rocks. Okay, and I'm probably going to add the wall around here, so it's going to connect here. It's going to be quite interesting on how I'm going to do this, because the station is here. So let's this will be interesting. Okay, what I'm going to do for this wall is actually make it as thin as possible, so I have as much as room as possible, because there isn't a lot of room in here. This will be really hard to try and make look good, but I will still be trying, of course. I just have to look if nothing goes through the roof inside the station, so that's quite hard. And I also have to look if it doesn't hit any of the rocks in here, and I don't think I have a lot of room. Like, it's I have like this tiny of a room and then it's already hitting. So I cannot add a lot of thick rock, so this will be really fun to make. And I think we can actually add some really cool crystals in this cave to give it a really ambient color. And I think I'm going to use mainly blue for this, of course. Castle is blue, everything is blue here. And I think that can give some really amazing color in this cave. I still need to add close this hole and of course this whole wall here. But I think one of the hardest parts is this, and we're done that. So that's great. So let's continue with this wall. And before I continue building, you can now vote for RCX Awards. Yes, RCX Awards. What is RCX? RCX is a big theme park Tycoon 2 event. You can vote for your favorite YouTuber, builder, everything. You can even vote for hottest theme park Tycoon 2 YouTuber, and you of course know who's going to win that. But it's also an event where you can build booths and show what you're doing. So vote now. In the description is the link at the top. Vote now. Let's continue. Alright, and that's this wall finished. I really like the shape as well. I don't know why, but it's looking really good. I think I'm just going to make the eggs now. First, we need some hay bales to make the nest. So let's make kinda a round thing. I have no idea how big the dragon eggs are. I think probably something like this. Big enough. And of course this is just the bottom. Let's fill this really quick in. Alright, let's make it a little bit bigger on the edges. And it will look really weird right now, but I will fix that later, guys. We will add some sticks and of course make some rocks on the side so it doesn't like float on the edges right here. Just like that. Now it's actually looking like it's in the rocks. Add some sticks and then we're going to add the eggs, and I have no idea how to do that yet. So now the eggs. I think I want to make 3 different eggs with 3 different colors, probably also glowing. So green, poison, blue, water probably, and red for fire. Let's see how we're going to add those eggs, because of course we have these balls, but oh, too many items. But we have some really big and small balls. I don't know if this will really look like eggs when I place them like this. Does this look like eggs or more like a face? Let's get some smaller spheres and let's detail some of these eggs. Alright, that's probably quite good for the green one. Let's do the same for the red. And the last one for the blue. Something like this is fine. Okay, let's get a orb so we can actually give them some light. Oh, that's a really big orb. What I'm going to do is place one so I can still reach it. Probably around there. Now we need to actually give it the right color. So this is going to be red. The range needs to be way less, but brightness quite high. Alright, and I think if we make it dark and increase the stats a little bit, I think when you fly past this, it actually kinda looks like X. I'm going to add some smoke so you can not really see the bottom of this, so it even looks more like X. That's perfect. You cannot really see the X, but when you're flying around it, you kinda see it like from the other side and here. That's really good. I'm happy with that, so let's make it day again. Now that we have the dragon eggs, we're going to add a lot more crystals, a little bit of nature vines and stuff in the cave, so it really looks like cave, because now it's just, yeah, I don't know. Alright, so for the crystals I'm probably wanting to have different shades of blue. It's a little bit lighter, a little bit darker, maybe even a different tint. I think maybe this is a little bit too much. I think these 4 colors can come really good. So let's place these all over the cave, and of course when we have a roof we're also going to place on the roof. So let's place these right here. And here, let's add some of the roof already, so I can also place some crystals and some vines on top of that. Let's add some more crystals right here. Also right here. And that's already giving a really good vibe in the cave. Of course, it's still quite dark, but I really want to have the eggs as the main focus. So yeah, I'm really happy with the vibe of this. Now we're going to add some more greenery and some vines. And I don't want it to be too much green. So just some bushes on the ground, probably some vines hanging from the ceiling. But that's it. I don't want any trees or big bushes in this, just so it's a little bit of moss. Let's add some sticks too. And before I forget it, we need to add some supports for the coaster. Otherwise the coaster is here just flying. You're not really seeing it when you're of course in the coaster, but just for me it needs to have supports. And these supports aren't of course too special. It's just one beam in the ceiling, and that's I guess it already. Yeah, something like this, and then all over the track. These are just the small details that really make it real. You're not seeing it, you will probably never see it, but when you know it's there, it becomes quite realistic. So alright, now that is done, we're going to add some vines, and we're going to do that with, if I'm right, rope. Let's get some rope. Let's paint it a tint of green. It doesn't really matter because you'll probably never see it. As you can see, it's already looking 10 times better with all those vines. Especially when it's dark, you're not really seeing them, but it still looks amazing. So now I need to finish the roof, add some final details, some more vines, some more bushes and stuff. So let's do that in the form of a time lapse.
Let's drink up, your death look like big fun. Come on, let's get it on, like that Marvin Gaye song. I'm stunning, you love it. Come on, give me something. I know that you want it. Come on, give me something. The night is young and so are we. So maybe you should leave with me. The night is young and so are we, baby. The night is young, so let's have
Alright guys, I am extremely happy with how this turned out. I was not expecting it to be this good. I actually really love this area and I think this is by far the best themed thing I've built in this park so far. So this will be the last episode where we will be building on the castle. I really want to finish this because I'm also getting a little bit tired of constantly building on the castle, and I think you guys are also. So this is the last episode. So we're going to finish the inside of the castle where the flying coaster goes through. I have an idea. I have no idea it's going to work. Probably not, but we'll just see. I have no idea how to explain this idea, what I want to do. I'm just going to build it and we'll see what it will become. So first we need to make a roof for this, I guess, and then we're going to use the roof for the floor. And I have no idea how this will be looking. Probably a little bit weird again, but I hope the idea I have can be really cool. This might be a problem with like all the changes of the height, but I hope I can fix it. Alright, that is the roof done. You can barely see it, but there is a whole line above the track right now. And now we need to make the roof and then the floor. And I have no idea how to make that look good. Something like this is how it's going up and down. And now I need to extend them to the left and the right. And this might be a small problem. Or at least, I don't hope it will, with all the gaps that are currently in the track. And I feel like I'm doing something wrong and I'm forgetting something, but I have no idea what. No, this is not going to work. I have to get back to the drawing board and try to come up with something else because this is just not looking good and I don't like this. Alright, so my plan B is to create rooms instead of one big room. This will be a lot easier and can still be really cool. The only problem is that the inside, all the walls are looking ugly as beep. So we need to fix that. Alright, and now we have 3 different floors. And we need to decorate them in a different style of what we have in a castle. I'm thinking 1 of a bedroom, 2 of a kitchen, and the 3rd I have no idea yet. But first we need to create the walls and make it actually look good, because now it is terrible. So the first room is probably going to be a bedroom themed. The second I don't know yet, and the 3rd is going to be a kitchen. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I'm just doing something. I hope it will turn out alright. And I normally never ask for subscribers in the beginning of my video, but if you're new to my channel, please subscribe. It supports me big time. We're trying to hit 25,000 subscribers before the end of the month, and I think we can hit it. So if you're new and you're enjoying what you're seeing, consider subscribing. First, we need a trim here because this is looking ugly, and I have no idea. I'm really bad at making interiors and buildings, so this is going to be quite difficult for me, but I still really want to try because I want to learn this. So it might not look extremely good. This is still good exercise for me. So I think I'm probably going to use some roof trims for this, because those are a little bit bigger if you put them next to each other, if I'm right. Yeah, these are a little bit bigger. Okay, that's good. We can paint them this color. I don't know why, but that's probably fine. And I guess probably all around the entrance, because it now looks kind of plain. Alright, I guess that's looking fine for the entrance. Now I probably need to add some stuff inside here. A bed, a shelf, lighting, and for the rest I have no idea. And I don't know why, but the light is shining in the room, but it's so incredibly dark. I don't know what happened with the lightning here, but it is like it's so dark. Why is that? There's a massive hole in the side of the room. The sun is even shining in here. Well, sometimes Roblox is really weird with the lighting, but alright. This will probably be the most painful bed ever, but I don't really think it matters to detail it too much. Of course, we still have the data limit we have to look out for, so this is just going to be a really nice Minecraft bed. just like that, we have an amazing bed. I know, guys, it's 10 out of 10. Now we need to add some shelves and some other small detail to the room. Alright, and for the bedroom, I think this is good enough. It's definitely not the best, but I am just so terrible at doing interior, but I still kind of like it. It was sort of the vibe I was going for. Now the next room, and I have no idea what to do for here. Alright, I think something like this for the room is fine. The roof will be a small problem, but we'll fix that, of course. Now maybe just a storage room for here. I don't know. I don't know. But first let's continue this room so we can start on doing the kitchen. And maybe we can do that room late because I don't know right now. So the kitchen is going to be right here. I think this can be looking really cool. Okay, I have no idea what I am doing, and I think I am going to do this later. I might ask some help from some people for this because I can just not do this. I am happy with this room, but I tried to make a kitchen and it just failed terribly. So I will definitely be doing that later. For now, I will be fixing probably most of the nature here, fixing the outside of the building. And let's do that in the form of a time lapse. Alright guys, I think we have finished the castle, yes and no. From the front side, it is almost finished. The only thing I still have to do is finish this right side, but we're going to do that slowly when we're building the other themed areas. So what I'm planning for this area is to have a lot of buildings on this side, so I cannot really do anything here, and everywhere for the other sides of the castle, the back side, I just don't know what I want to do with the terrain, or have buildings or have other things. And same for here, this is just hasn't been built, and I want to go on the left side of the park first, so that's why I kept that open for now. But from the front side, guys, the castle is finished. I've added a lot more windows, small details to it. Of course it isn't the best, but it's more about it being really big, and I love how it's looking. It turned out 10 times better than I was expecting. I actually love it. I love the dragon, how it looks, the coaster going around it, and this is just, I think, maybe one of my best builds I've ever built. So today we are going to start on the Alpine theme. Yes, I am going to create an Alpine theme. I just really wanted to do this once. I've never really built an Alpine theme, and I want to build a coaster that's really going through the terrain on a mountain and really using the terrain to an advantage. A little bit like Helix in Liesberg and some other coasters, of course, around the world. But that's mainly my inspiration. So for this, we are going to need a big mountain. So I am planning to use this whole space here for the mountain. The path will probably be going through the mountain, so the mountain is going to be right here. Maybe you have some paths around the mountain, but I want to have the path going straight through the mountain. When you're from the front looking, you can see a big mountain like here. It's a little bit like also Disney, I don't know why, but like with the western theme, it's like the big mountain here. But yeah, it just came out like that. Alright, so first we are going to make a lot of terrain, so we need to go up quite a lot actually. I don't know how high I want to make the mountain. I think that I will just figure it out later. But yeah, the mountain will be, yeah, like this on the side. So just don't look at this park from this side. Just look at it like this, because I am just too lazy. And I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just going to create a lot of terrain, and then I will just detail it, of course, with a lot of rocks. But for now, I'm just creating one big block of a mess, and then we will hopefully make it look good. So the coaster will be on two sides of the mountain, one here and one on the other. And this is already looking quite good, because the theme that will be behind that, I want that to make a little bit hidden. So it's really like a natural barrier that I'm trying to create. It might look a little bit weird with the transaction of like no and then boom, boom. Mountain, but I don't really care because it's my dream park. Alright, we're now going to make it a little bit more detailed, because it now just looks amazing. This is going to take a while. I want to have it look quite steep from this side, mainly for the coaster, and there will be probably maybe even the station on top of the mountain. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't have really things planned yet. That's mainly how I build. I have the idea that I want to do, and I'm like, alright, I will see how I will do it. For the rest, I don't really care. That's how most of my projects go. I will probably create a tunnel here where the cars are coming out, so I don't really want to do anything here yet, because I just don't know that. It's starting to look quite good actually, as you can see. It needs a lot more detail. It now just looks really plain, but I hope when we create some rocks, place a coaster on top of it, and a lot of trees and nature, I think this can be looking really cool. Alright, so the path will be going through here into the mountain. I don't think I want to build here anything yet today, and I don't think I will be building the coaster today, because for me next week there is going to be an update. And I am really hoping Dennis is going to add a multi-launch coaster, because that's the coaster I want to build on here, a multi-launch coaster or the vertical launch coaster, one of those two. Otherwise I have to overlay the coaster, but I really want to have that coaster type on top of this mountain. And I also want to add a lot of near-miss elements with all the trees I'm going to place and the buildings, because I also want to build a lot of buildings on top of this mountain. Otherwise just a lot of nature is not really cool. Or it's cool, but it's not that special. And I think I'm going to make the mountain at the top, going to make it quite flat, because of course there's going to be rides, a coaster station, and just the coaster itself. So I don't want it to be that hilly because I quite need some space to build on. So I think something like this for here is enough. I don't know if we're going to make the coaster station up here, but I think we can make some really cool things up here. Let's make this transition from the cave that I made 2 episodes ago. Let's make the transition a little bit better because now it's just terrible. And this episode will mainly be focusing on building this mountain, and I really hope that coaster is going to be added next week because I have such an amazing plan for this coaster and I cannot wait to build it. So make sure to watch next week's episode because boys, this is going to be mind-blowing. But for now we need to finish this mountain, and I might actually start already on building some houses or some test houses because I am not the best at building. Just straight to the point. I know I've built this incredible huge castle, but I'm still not good at building houses. It sounds so weird, but it's still true. Alright, that is looking good so far. Of course, no detail or solving, but I first want to start with the entrance of the cave and doing a lot of rocks around it because I still want to add, of course, a lot of rocks and definitely a darker color than these rocks. So let's see how we're going to do that. First, we need to see what color rock we are going to use. Maybe this, or I guess just this kind of rock. I don't think we have like a lighter or a darker, darker. But if I'm right, this is also just a normal paint color of a rock. We can just paint this area rock and it looks already 10 times better. I kinda like this actually. Rotate snapping, and now we're going to place a lot of rocks. I still want to add grass on this, but I'm probably just going to use some bushes for that and of course some trees. So let's place a lot of rocks, guys, and let's do that in the form of a time lapse. I'm really happy on how this turned out. I think this is perfect, the style I was going for. But now I want to create a house that's standing up here. No idea what I'm going to do for that, but let's just try it. Okay, so this won't be a very big house, maybe just a few blocks big, but let's place this one here and make it a little bigger. And I think I'm just going to extend it into the mountain. You probably won't see anything of it, but just so it looks a little bit bigger, because if it's just a square, it will look really weird. So let's get a wooden texture. I guess just wooden planks, that's fine enough. Extend these walls because we don't need to be able to go inside of this. All right, just like that. Now we need probably a roof. Also, this roof won't be very detailed. It's just so there's a house in the background. And I want to add a lot of these small houses, not extremely detailed. So something like that. Alright, this angle is probably good enough. And that doesn't fit perfectly. Let's extend this all the way into the mountain. Let's give this roof a color and a material. Probably fabric, I guess. That can look quite good. Yeah, that's fine. And now we need probably a door and a window up front. So let's get a window. It doesn't have to be perfect. Probably just this window. Rotate in the middle, a little bit more in the house. And just like that, we have an amazing window. I cannot build too much around here because the coaster still needs to be here. So some trees or some things might be deleted later, but it's just so I have something right now and I know what I can do so far. But I am really liking this so far and it looks amazing. Maybe we can even add a light here so it has some outside light. One here and one around there. A little bit less range and a little bit more brightness. Same for this one. And I definitely want to add some more lights in the future here when we have the whole mountain done. Especially some green. Maybe some other colors, but I especially want green in this because I think that can look in the dark amazing. Alright, so today is a big day. Today is update day. We just got the update. You might have seen the update video already. But we got the multi-launch coaster, like I said in the last episode. And I'm so extremely excited for what we're going to do. So let's just get straight into it. We got the multi-launch coaster, the Intamin, the Mac. It's kinda the same, both. So we're going to add that on this mountain. I don't know if I can finish the whole layout because I haven't made the other side of the mountain and neither the inside. But let's just place first the station. I think I want to make it quite high up already. So probably around here. And there were a lot of things added. We have longer trains, different sensors, pressure plates, of course this new coaster and a lot more. But we're going to build the multi-launch coaster. So I probably want a train that's 5 long. I think that's the most realistic for this coaster. And it's also probably going to be green. So let's change the colors first. Probably these colors, we can always change them of course in the future if needed. Let's make the supports a little bit darker. I want to make fully custom supports for this coaster because I think it can look amazing with the terrain. So I guess let's just go and build this coaster. I am going to take a lot of inspiration from the coaster in Leesburg. So I think a barrel at the beginning will perfectly fit here. I know it's maybe a little bit stolen, but come on, it fits perfect. And of course we also need to go down a little bit, otherwise we don't have enough speed. So I'm going to make it slowly go down. Alright, that's probably good enough. Let's change this to pivot offset 1. That's probably the best for this coaster type. And I have a little bit of a plan. I definitely want to add 2 launches in this coaster if it's going to fit. And I don't know, I haven't really looked at the layout of Helix, so I'm just going to do something, a few turns, a few inversions, and we'll see what's going to happen. But I kind of like how this is an overblink turn, so that's probably good enough. So we might actually go inside the mountain here. I don't know, where will we end up? I think we will end up probably around there. I don't know, I have no idea what to do now. I don't think I want to go too much in the mountain, but probably a little bit, so I have to look out. I'm not going in here. So let's just add a 0G roll in the mountain. The path will probably be going under here, so that can be really cool. I want the coaster to be on the one side and also on the other side, so that's why I'm now going to the other side, and I will come back later here for probably the final launch. So the other launch will be around this area here. Of course I don't have a mountain there yet, but we'll probably build it around the coaster. No. This this is not good. No, I don't actually like this. No, we need to have a whole different plan. So first, let's just start with some airtime hills, I guess. Why not? I think something like this is maybe even better. I kind of like this start. And I actually might have an idea on what to do here, and that might actually work here. What if we just add a roll or an inversion right here? Oh yeah, this can look so cool. Oh yes, I really like this. I hope it's smooth. Let's leave some trees around the track so I can actually see if it's any good. And I have to say, it looks actually quite good so far. Of course, it really looks kind of weird without support, but of course we will build those later. Alright, let's see if the coaster is any good. I really like this airtime hill. It's not really an airtime hill. Just ignore that. It's a small hill. Then we have a really maybe a little bit too. That's maybe a little bit too slow. And then we have this inversion that I actually kind of like. The transition to the inversion can be a little bit smoother, but for rest, yes, this is good. So we'll probably have to redo this whole part because we just go too slow. We'll probably have to reshape the mountain a little bit here because I need to go way more down to get some more speed around here. And let's see how the train now goes. Of course, still not the fastest of all, but this part isn't going to be really fast. Right there, and then the inversion. Yeah, that looks really cool. I like that. I really like that. All right, let's continue building. This is maybe a little bit harder than I thought. I have no room to look at anything. Oh no. And I just hope it is good what I'm doing. I don't know. So as you probably saw in my very happy time lapse, I got a little bit carried away with building the layout. I really love it. Some of these might not be really smooth. I will probably have to ask someone for help. I don't know why, but just as 0-0, I on some way I just don't know how to do that smooth. Or well, I know some parts, but just this part here, it doesn't connect well. But I really want to ride it so far. I don't even know if it's going to make the implement, but we'll see. Alright, so what I'm now just doing is just some random turns, as you can see, try to make the layout a little bit longer. And then we're going to do the final launch with a big top hat back to the station. Alright, so as you've probably seen in the last few clips, I was really struggling with the layout and I didn't know what I was doing. So it's now the next day and I've built something and you guys are going to see it in a few minutes. But first, let's see the time lapse.
I'm not here for you to blow your one and only chance. I'm not here to waste my time on yet another bad romance. Now I got hopes for us tonight, for this here thing to turn out right. So from the start, let's get this one thing clear. You should know you're looking at a self-made woman. You should know I got nothing for free in this life. None of us can know what's coming. So if you wanna be with me, baby, can't you see? You gotta make room for a self-made woman like me.
Yes, guys, this is a big coaster. As you can see, there is a lot of track, there's a lot of happening. As you have seen, I've also got some help from Cameras Portal. He showed me on how to do some nice inversions, but so the hardline is in there. But let's just go through the whole layout. So of course the station, then we have with pivot offset, we have a barrel into another inversion. I don't know what it's really called, but I think it's one big element that it is. Then we go in the mountain with a overbank turn into a barrel right here. So this is inversion 3 already. So then we have an outerbanked turn, as you can see, a turn into the first block break section. Then we have a turn into the second barrel and then a bigger turn into the first launch. Then we're going all the way up here. This looks now really weird, but there is going to be a lot of mountain all around here. I will be telling more details later. But as you can see, it goes really slowly over here, and when you're here, you can see like this the view of everything, the whole valley, the whole park, everything. And then you drop down, you have some more turns, a looping, because why not? Some more turns, some airtime hills. And then we have the second launch, so we can get back up the mountain with the final inversion. Also have no idea what inversion this is. And then the final break, and it perfectly ends in here. So wait, how many inversions is this actually? How many inversions is this actually? Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This coaster has 7 inversions. Okay, that was more than I actually thought. Let's change the colors first, because I definitely don't want this. So I probably want a dark green color for this, because there is going to be a lot of nature around here. I'm probably going to create a cliffside here and then a other mountain or around here. So what it's going to be is going to be one big valley. When you go through this tunnel, you will end up in a whole different world. It's like a secret passage, but when you're here, there are bridges, water, creeks, and it just needs to feel like a wonderful place where just a coaster is built through. So I really want to try and get that vibe here. Of course, there is a lot of tracks, so building small paths through all the tracks will be really challenging. But I still really want to try it, and I am really happy with this layout, and hope you guys are too. So let's change the colors and do a POV. So we are going to start with terrain. We need to have some mountains in the background, because now it's just looking really plain. So I have a few ideas what I want to do. So let's just get straight on it. So first we need to increase the height of the terrain. So let's see, probably around this height. Yeah, that's almost perfect. Yeah, that's good. All right, let's do that all over here. Then there will be terrain all around here, just so we have like a barrier. I mean, it really needs to feel like you're in one big area, and I don't want to see the outside, or that's what I'm going to try. Of course, when you're up here, it will be really hard to get that idea, but for the rest, when you're in like the valley right here, you really need to feel like you're really in there. Okay, now we have like the wall around here. Now we need to make the wall look good. But before we do that, we actually need also a wall here, because this side is going to be a cliff right here. So this part, everything under here will be inside, and then half of this will be outside, inside, and then this will be all outside. So for this, I guess we just are going to do it on the easy way. Then we also probably need a wall right here, so we are not seeing the castle. So let's extend this wall also here. All right, place some rocks here, and what I'm now doing is trying to create a overhang. So there will be grass on top of here, but like you can really see like it's going to be a cliff, and there will also be some more rocks under here, and then we'll have some ways in, ways out of the cave. Yeah, this is starting to look really cool. I know I'm building all through the track on this point, here, almost everywhere. I will be creating holes for that later, just so I know how the structure of the mountain is going, and then of course we can change the mountain, how it looks, create some man-made structures and support for that. And here is going to be, I guess, then a natural cliff. I really don't want to have man-made structures here. It's just going to be like a really small cliff right here with the track. I think that can look really cool. It's maybe also the most realistic option that we can do. The only thing will be that we might have to do something with the terrain there, but we will figure that out later. And as you can see, it's already starting to look from this angle really cool. Of course, when we add lights, more greenery, and just supports, I have really hopes coming together, because now it's just looking really gray, I guess. It's not looking bad, but it's definitely not what I want. And I definitely want a waterfall right here. So let's see how we're going to do that actually. Because I want to have the waterfall on an angle. Working with the water engine physics is not possible, so I probably just have to do it manually. And also the waterfall will be right here. So the coast will go half through the waterfall. So the mountain has to extend actually quite a lot more. And that might change everything that I was doing. Alright, it will be going a little bit through the thing right now, but we will fix that. This will be maybe a little bit harder than I thought. One thing I need to make is here a place for the water to land on. So for that I will probably just lower all the terrain around here, so it looks a little bit less weird, I guess. Alright, the water will be, I guess, right there. Maybe I will be adding one even lower area, just to make it a little bit more realistic, because a water area is just not flat, so let's do it like this. That's maybe a little bit better. And of course you won't really see it, I guess, when we add this, but it's just so I know. Alright, waterfall will be right there, I guess. What I actually want to do is having the waterfall over the track. So the water will be going right here, so we will go under the waterfall. It can be really, really cool. So let's get up and let's figure out on how to do that. Alright, so we will also need some water here. Probably just some fake water, just with painted primitives. But for the rest, let's add this like here. And why is this support going through? Alright, ignore that time. I guess if we add some water particles and some stuff, I think this is probably the most looking like water. It's maybe a little bit too blue, but we'll see. Yeah, I think this is maybe a little bit too blue, so let's make this a little darker. Yeah, this is better. And I guess we can do it like this. That's probably fine. Alright, let's see how we're going to do the water emitters, because I first want to see how we're going to do that, and then we can add the rocks later. So we want the waterfall probably like this. Yeah, so what we will probably need to do is like go to down, go to down, go to down. And that like everywhere to get like the waterfall effect. I guess just this is good enough. And when we add rocks and stuff, I really hope it's going to look better. I've never made actually like a waterfall like this in Theme Park Tycoon 2, so this is also new for me, guys. But oh my god, this is hopefully going to look really cool. And I will also be broke after this, but oh my god, these emitters are expensive. Okay, that is starting to look good. That is starting to look good. Yes, I am starting to like that. Alright, this side is a little bit weird, so we'll probably need to add a lot more rock here. Yeah, that's cool. I like this. I like it. This is going to look good. And let's finish this waterfall. Alright guys, let's finish this waterfall and place a lot of rocks, but let's do that in a form of a time lapse.
The sun is coming up, are you ready to go? slow. Your will is my law. I'ma let you be the boss, cause I'll go where you go. I'll take you to a place we can see it all. Step off the edge, I can break your fall. Your will is my law. I'ma let you be the boss, cause I'll go where you go. When you fall down, I'll get you back up again. The things you try are things that you won't regret. We are kings of the world, and tonight is our playground. We are kings of the world, and anywhere it's homebound. We are kings of the world, and tonight is our playground. We are kings of the world, and anywhere it's homebound. We are kings of the world. Nothing to fear. You'll never be alone. Let the highway be your home, cause I'll go where you go. When you fall down, I'll get you back up again. The things you try are things that you won't regret. We are kings of the world, and tonight is our playground. We are kings of the world, and anywhere it's homebound. We are kings of the world, and tonight is our playground. We are kings of the world, and anywhere it's homebound. We are kings of the world.
I'm sick of lying here all alone and nearly sleepless at night. I'm honest, it's boring. 1,000,000 demons surrounding me, picking a fight. It's toxic. You were the best I ever had, but every second you were screwing me over, and now I'm done with it. I guess that there was no surprise. Deleting you out of my mind. Isn't it iconic? Standing on the front line, steady going forward without knowing the direction. I need to be honest, it was for the better. Now every day is perfect for a lifelong celebration. Go ahead.
Alright guys, that is the waterfall. It's maybe not perfect, especially with of course water emitters. Yeah, you can see them, I know. But the thing is, like, there is no other way in Theme Park 2 currently on how to not do these 8 water emitters. Of course you can use the water physics engine, but then it needs to be on like a rectangle, and that cannot be on an angle. And I really wanted this to be on an angle and just a view from this. But from a distance, it's exactly what I wanted. Of course we're going probably to add some more final detail and some other stuff. But for now I am really happy with it. I haven't done anything behind here, but I probably won't. And you just have to imagine that these water emitters are in there, so the coaster isn't going through these water emitters here, but getting a little bit wet, the people that are in the coaster. But for the rest, I am really happy with this, with how this is looking. And I actually want to make some supports right now for this part, so let's just do that. Alright, so first let's disable all the supports for the coaster. Alright, and I probably want to use this for the supports. I think that's probably the most realistic. So let's paint these the right color, probably this gray, I guess. Yeah, that's the perfect gray. Alright, and let's just see where and how, because we have the edge of the world right here. As you saw in the time lapse, I added this really thin edge right here because it was looking a little bit too open. So we'll have to look out for, of course, the edge of the world. And I'm probably not going to make some fancy connecting system for the track. I'm just going to do something like this because I just don't care. Alright, like this, and then probably 1, 2. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Okay, let's paint this, and I will be adding footers eventually, probably not now. I just want to have the supports and the location so I can figure out where I can put more final detail. And I have no idea how I'm going to do this side. This will be that will. Ooh. So let's go all the way down, and this is going to be quite a big support actually. But I still am saying it. Supports, custom supports make the coaster look 10 times better, especially in a nature like this. I feel, yeah, it just makes it so good. I have to look out for the track right there, so this needs to be quite low actually. Probably something like this is good enough. And now we are going to do the hard support. How the heck are we going to do that? I can do it maybe just on a really easy way, I guess, and do it like this. I know it's maybe really cheap. I might do it a little bit lower so I can do something else with it, like this, and then this one probably straight. But yeah, this is definitely the most realistic. Alright, and I think that's it for today, guys. I still have to edit this video, so I don't have that much time left, but I am really happy with the end result we've done today. We've done quite a lot, of course. We made all of this terrain around here, but we'll probably be fixing the rest later in the next couple of episodes, because this is a lot we still need to do. But I am really happy with the waterfall, and it is really getting the vibe I was looking for. So today we are going to build a lot of terrain, rocks, because as you can see, there are still a lot of weird places with the coaster. Coasters going through the terrain. It just looks weird, and we need to definitely fix that. So first we need to continue with the path that's going somewhere in the mountain. I have actually no idea where it is. Alright, so from this side we need to probably head under here, and I think this is probably the perfect area for the path to go through. Yeah, I think this is probably the best thing. So continue this path. And what I might actually want to do is place a ride in here, because why not? What is maybe a good ride to put in this spot here? We have a drop tower. Can be cool, it's maybe a little bit weird. Of course we have the new drop tower. Ooh, why not? But I might place it a little bit higher. And I think this is actually the first ride we're placing in this park, if I'm right. So wait, I have to look out. Oh wait, we're going to place it a little bit in the ground. So it's actually going down. For the exit, I probably want a basic path going up here. The exit doesn't have to be that special. So let's just go up here with a ramp and 2 other paths. Just like that. That's perfect. It doesn't have to be special. Now for the queue. How am I going to do that? I guess I just want to go at this point here. I think that's probably the best place. Yeah. So if we also just get a wooden, just like that. Yeah, that's perfect. We are going to do custom fencing or just simple fencing. That looks a little bit better, I guess. And for all these points, I will be putting fences or structures. How do you say it? It's like these beams, the wooden frames. These are all going to be around here and on different heights, so it looks a little bit like a mine shaft, or everything is like supported. I think it can look really cool. And I probably actually don't have to put any pens here, because I guess this is all going to be closed off. Maybe a hole where you can see the coast a little bit, but I want to have this place quite open with the looping there. I think that can look really cool. Oh, I love how this is looking. Oh, I really like that. Okay, and then this place is just probably going to be closed off. And actually doing the roof for this will be quite painful. I guess it has to go actually quite high. And of course, the coast is also going here. I totally forgot. So how am I going to do this? Because all this terrain here needs to kinda go. And I actually think something like this can be really cool with like having some holes in it. Oh yeah, oh no, I don't know why, but I am kind of liking this. We still have a problem actually here with the terrain, so let's also delete this. And it is actually going upside down around here, so these also need to be gone. I think for the rest it's fine. I actually think I can continue this pillar here because the train is in this area there. Alright, one there, and I think that's good enough for now. And having all these holes in the mountain here, of course, it will be way more dark inside, so you won't be really seeing in there, but yeah, oh, I really like how that's looking. I love that. I was totally not planning that, but yes, please, more. But I still want the looping to be sealed off, so you are not really seeing that, because I want that definitely to be like a secret, like you're going in the mountain, like, oh wow, there's a looping here. So I really want to keep that effect, so I am going to try and hide that up as much as possible. Alright, something like this is probably good enough. Let's place some more terrain under here, and I now am going to try and seal this off here. Don't know if it will really fit because of the terrain here. I can probably place it here. Ooh, I don't know if we are going through that rock then. Yeah, we're definitely going through that rock, so we will have to improvise a little bit here. What I will do is probably use some primitives as rocks and just rotate them a little bit. And probably rotate them something like this. Let's put it on default snapping for now. And it is mainly a back wall. Of course, you're going so fast by it, so it doesn't really matter. Let's give it a rock texture because now it's just looking weird. Like that. Now give it a small roof because now everything is just flying. Let's see how it looks from the outside. Fine, I guess, yeah. That's not bad. We might have to fix this up here. So before I can actually do the terrain, I think we need support for this, because now this is just flying, the lounge is just here flying. And before we do supports or anything, we still need to fix these two holes because we don't want the coast to go through the terrain actually. And the same for the lounge. Alright, that's probably good enough. Alright, now that we have done that, let's start with doing the supports for the looping. So I'm just going to copy the support so I know which one I need to use. I guess I want to use the terrain to my advantage, but I guess that's maybe a little bit simple. And I really want to make it look good. So I guess just rotate like that. It definitely needs to be in the middle. And I have to look out for this track there, of course. So what I'm going to do is probably rotate it once. No, that's subtly too close. We just do it like this. I know it will look not perfectly centered, but I think this can still look really good. Yeah, I still like that. And the coaster will go through the supports. Let's actually see if that fits. All right, there it comes. Let's have a look. Oh, perfect. Just don't put your hands up in the air. For the rest, it fits perfect. Alright, now let's do the same for the other side. Alright, and just like that we have two supports that are actually not looking too bad. I really like how that turned out. We also need some supports under here. And just like that, all the supports for the looping are done. Now we need to continue this last part here from the inside of the cave. Ooh, and I might be able to actually do this here. Yeah, I like that. And I might actually do the same for here. And this support will probably go from the rock because I don't want any support in the middle here. I think that looks maybe a little bit weird. And I think for now this is enough supports done for this area. And I am really starting to like on how this is looking. I think when we add some more hanging vines, some crystals and some other stuff, this can look really cool. So guys, let's do that in the form of a time lapse.
to our doubts. Faces filled with sadness. When words are said, we'll regret. I can see the fire that we made just to save us. When we try to make up for never letting go. Said the things we promised not to say, then we break up just to start all over, even though we know this is the hard way better. We can't be heartache together. This is the hard way better. We can't be heartache together. This is the hard way better. We can't be heartache together. This is the hard way better. Let's go back, let's start again. To a place a long time ago when I kissed your lips. I can see the fire that we made just to save us. When we try to make up for never letting go. Said the things we promised not to.
Alright, so seen in the time lapse, I have almost finished the inside of the cave. I still want to add some vines and stuff, but sadly I don't have time for that anymore. I also want to add like some light bulbs hidden at some points to give it a little bit more of a vibe, because all the lights are not just constantly on. But I just really love how this is looking. I love how you can see the track at some points, and especially from the outside. If you look in the cave right now, it is just some green blobs, and it's exactly what I wanted. Today we are going to start with something different. Actually, we are going to theme the park with Christmas decoration of course what we have so far. Of course we cannot decorate everything yet, but especially the castle, this area here, we're going to add some Christmas trees, some decoration, some other stuff. So let's do that. So I was planning to add a big Christmas tree in the middle of this plaza here. So we are going to change this a little bit around. I was planning to make it around this. Let's get the tree. And which one shall we use? The red one or the yellow one? I think the yellow one will probably fit better. So let's put it in the middle. And let's actually make this look a little bit nicer. Alright, probably this is just good enough. I don't think we'll actually probably add a fence, because that's just too much work, because we will of course delete it after Christmas again. Let's decorate the castle. So of course we have quite a lot of Christmas presents and sleds and other stuff that we can actually use to decorate this. Especially these raids. I have no idea how to pronounce them. I think this one can perfectly fit up here. And I definitely want to add like some snow and some presents just all over the place. I think that can look really cool. Yeah, probably this is good enough, and then we can use these to like follow this blue line there. This is probably good enough. I kind of like this. Let's add some presents all over the place, because that's going to hopefully add some color and some Christmas vibe to it. Let's actually delete all these nature, because we need of course presents under the tree. How did I forget that? That's of course way better and more realistic. Oh my god, what was I doing? And of course we will be changing the color of all the presents, so they won't be all the same color. Otherwise it will look really weird. all the same colors. Alright, I think that's probably good. Yeah, that's way I like that way more. So we're also going to add some snow, and I probably want to do that with the round primitives. I think that will probably look the best, so let's give it a snow texture. And we're just going to add some snow at some points, not too much, especially where the presents are and that stuff. Especially under the Christmas tree, we want some snow. Alright, this is probably enough for this area here. Yeah, I like it. I don't really want to add too much inside. I added some presents and stuff, but for the rest there won't be any snow inside, because that's maybe a little bit weird. Alright, so we're going to continue the path. And we're going to add some snow, maybe some refs around here. I think that can look really good. Okay, let's add that. Because this is just the perfect spot for it. Probably just something like this that is really, really nice. So let's add some more snow and presents in this area real quick. Alright, I have added the snow. Now we're going to add all the presents that we want. And let's place a super realistic snowman here next to the fire because... yes! Let's add some snowmen around the place, just for fun. And maybe even a sled. Yeah, we need a sled somewhere. Where are we going to put the sled? Maybe here, so people can like sit on the sled and take a picture with the castle like this. Yeah, that's perfect. I like that. Alright, we also got, of course, some candy cane that we can place. I might actually do that like behind the fence here. And I will actually put some Christmas lights of the candy cane around here. Let me actually make the light way brighter and just place them all around here real quick. These will just be temporary lights. I will not make them for always be here, but I think yeah, these are really nice. And they give a really, really nice vibe. I think this is enough for now. I really like how it's looking. It's giving a really good Christmas vibe. Let's actually look how it is in the dark. I don't know why, but are these lights, do they even give light? Do I need to... oh. So the light, the light from these candy canes is actually like nothing. Oh, I don't know if that's intended or these were never updated with the new light update, but I think that is not how they're supposed to be. Alright, well, we'll just never make it night, I guess. But now that we have done the Christmas decoration and stuff, we are going to continue with the inside of the cave because we still need to add crystals, vines and some other small details because it is just looking a little bit bland right now. Of course, that is already looking really cool and we have already added like most of the rocks everywhere, but you're just not really seeing them yet. And I definitely want to add a lot of green crystals around the cave, so let's select 4 different crystals, I guess. Yeah, that's good. Let's get 4 different greens. This. Yeah, I'm going to use these 4 colors. I think that's perfect. So what I'm going to do is just place them, delete them, rotate them on the way I want, and that's it. As you can see, that gives some really good lighting. And I don't want to place too many crystals. I just want them to have on a few places to give a little bit of an ambience around it. Alright, I think that's probably enough crystals. I don't want to place them too much, just on some spots. And I think this is the perfect amount. So let's delete all of these real quick. And we're going to place now a lot of vines that are like really hanging from the ceiling. So let's get some ropes. And I don't think you will be seeing these too much around here, but I think some of these around scattered can look cool. And that on quite some spots, and I hope when it's dark you can actually, yeah, you can see them, but if there is a light shining on them or a crystal near them, yeah. And especially the low areas where you can walk, we definitely need some vines. You can see them really good, as you can see, especially when you walk in here. Yeah. Alright, I have added a lot of vines. You cannot really see them all, but when you go into this, you can see I've added a lot of vines all over the roof, especially in like these areas here where you can really see them sometimes. I've added a lot, especially with the entrance and the exit of the caves. I still actually need to add some on here, but we will do that when we have the whole face of this done. But I think for now, the inside of the magical cave is actually done. And I really like on how this is looking. So now that this is done, we are going outside. And I want to add a lot of nature and stuff, but before we can actually do that, we need the supports. So we are going to build a lot of supports. So I think we're just going to start with the beginning of the coaster that is around here. Of course, we have this part inside. We'll do that later and probably in future episodes. For now, we are going to start here with the supports, and let's do that in the form of a time lapse. Alright, so as you have probably seen in the time lapse, I have made most of the supports. I haven't done any of these supports that are in the back right here after the drop here, because I don't really know what to do here with the terrain. These supports here will also probably be deleted. And the same for here. I don't know what to do there with the terrain. Maybe it will be inside, maybe it will be outside, maybe it will be the same as this, like across the mountain. So I don't know that really yet. But for the rest, I have made most of the supports that I want. Of course, I also haven't done these up here, but we will also do those later when we are doing this area here. But I think for now, this is really, really good. So for the next episode, it will probably be beginning with the inside here. I will be fixing that in the front, we'll do later, but it will be probably around the same style, a lot more green, especially all the grass here will probably stay on the ground. It will add some trees, some small roads, all different directions, some more water. I want some creeks everywhere, and just give it a really of a nature vibe, and you're really like in a cliffside. And especially I want to, like, for the people that know Terran, I want to create a vibe like that. You're really in a area where you are unable to see anything else. Of course, you will probably be seeing the castle a little bit when you walk around here, but if you just walk here, you really need to be like immersive, and you really need to feel like you're in this area here. And yeah, that's just really hard to hide. I might make this wall a little bit higher, but for the rest, it's almost impossible because you need to build like all the way up to there. Yeah, we will be working on probably a lot of terrain next episode, and placing a lot of bushes, rocks, especially rocks, of course. Stay tuned for that.
Alright, so episode 15 is a live stream, so I have cut it out. In this stream, we basically built rocks. So if you want to see it, link is in the description. So let's go to episode 16.
So it's been some time, but we are going to continue on the area in my dream park. I don't really have a name yet for this area. If you do, let me know in the reactions. But we are going to place a new ride today. Yes, last week there was an update, so why not place a new twister ride in this park? But first we need a spot for it. So we have actually a few options. What we can do is place it here in the middle. Kind of like a spot, but I kind of want to make it like a little bit higher, so it's like on a hill. So I was thinking, because this is going to be sort of a cliff, I think this might be a perfect spot for it. So I think let's just place it right there. Alright, now they've placed that. Now we need to do a lot of terrain under it, because now it's just flying really ugly. And I really want to keep this grass not really being a mountain, just a small hill in front of the mountain. Or the cliffside that's going to be right there. And that's also why I didn't make any supports on this side. Because I just didn't know what to do with this whole support section. And you can now probably see why. I think actually if we like put the cliffside like on this side here. That's a good idea. So just like that. And then we need to make it actually looking a little bit better. I just want to replicate what I did here in the live stream 2 weeks ago. As you can see, we did this whole wall here. If you haven't seen that live stream, go watch it. It was episode 15. That's why we're on episode 16 now. So if you missed that, so go watch that then. But we're now going to do a big one. Oh wait, I can actually like make a dent in this. That's maybe a little bit easier. I definitely don't want this to be constantly the same height. So we're definitely going to make this lower. Go slowly lower. And we can change it a little bit up so it doesn't look like a staircase. But this is going to be the main idea. And just like that, we have quite a lot of terrain already. I think we actually need to change the colors of this ride, because now it's just looking ugly in this setting right there. So we can actually change quite a lot of colors of this ride. Okay, let's just do something random. Probably a lot of green. Maybe this? That actually doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I like these colors. This is a good color combination. Now we don't really have a path yet. Maybe we should try and create a path through this whole section here. So I'm just going to lay out the path for now. So the path is probably going to like under here. And then what I want to do is actually create like a where you go under. This is really ugly right now, but we will fix this later. This just so we can go under the track and then to the next area that's going to be right there. So this is probably going to be the main path. I don't know if I want to actually add more rides in here. Of course, we got with the last update, we got the new roto drop, but I don't think it really fits because we already of course have a drop tower in this area inside the cave right here, this one. So I don't think I'm going to add that one in this area, but maybe in a future area. Okay, so if this is going to be like the path, we actually need to make it usable. And what I will do is just add a lot of pebbles and stuff over the path, so you don't really see the path actually anymore. That was my idea, to make feel like you're hiking through this area and just walking. This path is only here so actually guests can use it. Alright, and then you just have to walk through the nature. There's not really going to be a path, some pebbles so you can like follow a sort of path, but for the rest I want to really keep this like a nature area, like there's no one being here. It's maybe not the most realistic, but come on. A coaster going through a castle, a dragon, and just like that the exit is connected, and I will probably make a queue going around here and connecting to this path. So let's do that real quick. Just like that. We're all going to make this look way better. For now it's just temporary there, so we can actually open the ride. And now that we have this, I think I'm going to add a lot more nature, rocks, make this actually look nice, because now this area just looks really weird. Let's do that in a form of a time lapse. Alright, so as you can see, it's actually already done. That was actually quite quick. Was not expecting that. We made this whole side of this mountain and also this all in front of here. And of course the queue and the path. Of course it's not extremely detailed, but I really love the vibe. And I was exactly going for this little bit of a forest in the back and then just this keeping quite open. You can also probably see that with this. So yeah, I'm really happy with this, how it looks, and especially the coaster going, yeah, past this ride, and you can actually see it. I'm really happy with that. But sadly, that's all the time I got for today. I have a birthday today of my brother, so I have to go right now. But guys, thank you for watching. I hope you guys have still enjoyed this episode. It's probably not going to be really long. I have no idea. I still have to edit it, of course. So we are finally going to start on the station of the coaster. I've been putting this away for a long time because I'm still not really sure what I want to do with it, but I just need to do it. So yeah, we're probably going to do this whole section up here. Probably not this, but yeah, I definitely want to finish the station this episode. So for that we need some primitives, and I'm going to start with making a base, I guess. And I want to make it the same style as this, so wooden walls and then this roof, I don't know how to call it. And I actually want to make this sort of realistic, so I am going to move this a little bit in, just like that, and the same on the other side. And let's give this, I think we're going to give the base of the station, we're going to give it a stone concrete-ish vibe, and then the walls are going to be wooden. So maybe this brick, no, I don't like this brick. Maybe cobblestone? Yeah, I guess cobblestone can work. I have never really used cobblestone, but yeah, that actually looks not too bad. Okay, where are we going to do the entrance? Where are we going to do the exit? And how are people actually going to get up here? So my initial plan was to make a, yeah, how do you say it? A road going up here. I still want to do that. I have no idea where. So, but for now, I think guests will just come from here. I will probably raise this and make the path here. Probably somewhere here. Let's actually delete all these ports because we don't need them. I think I'm just going to start off with the station building. So the exit is going to be around here. And how cool would it be if actually it will go under here? I have no idea if this is possible. Does it actually fit? Okay, let's see. If you walk under here, are you actually going to hit that? Oh, nah, no. Yeah, that works. You can just give them a high five. I do not see the problem there. So we're going to need some poles. Probably this one. Yeah, this one works fine. And we're going to give this one the wooden texture. And I'm probably going to extend this a little up. I have no idea if I actually... No, I have an idea. So the queue is going to be probably around here. In this section here, and then something there. Yeah. Like a great time. Yeah, this is a really good plan. I'm probably going to make the exit around here. So I actually need like a slope here. Okay, let's see if you're actually going to hit your head if you're walking here. No, that seems fine. Alright, now that we have this amazing looking fence, we can actually start. I actually think I am going to make this the queue path because we don't have a lot of room here for the queue. So the queue is just coming from the back and you're going under here. That's super realistic. Yes? Nice. So I actually need to make the queue things, or the how do you call those? The things where you wait? I have no idea. I don't know why, but these things actually don't match up anymore with the poles that I want to do. I think it's because these are the remodeled trains and they're actually a little bit bigger than the older ones. Oh, like this is how they line up. This is just well, then we're just going to do it on this way. I'm just going to add an extra pole in between the trains. Just this. Yeah, I guess that works. Now we need to extend all these poles again. Okay, now that the fences are done, we actually need to make that you not can walk through these smaller ones. Okay, now that the fences are fully done, we actually need some walls in this building because it is just pretty open right now. So let's move the walls around the middle of the pole. And this is going to be like the way through to the exit, so we need to leave that open. And we can actually move this down. Yeah, we can actually move this down and give it still this paint. And then we're going to give this the wooden. And I actually might make the balls a little bit of a darker color around the building. So you can see them a little bit better and they really highlight the balls. Okay, so we want to do the same for this side, just like that. And now for all the outer walls. And where the train actually goes through, we actually need to leave there a little bit more space than there actually is. So we're probably going to use these smaller primitives, just like that. So I am a little bit stuck with what I want to do for the inside and especially the roof. I just don't know anymore. This is how far I came. Luckily Bill actually joined and I asked him if he could help me and he can. So yeah, great. I have no idea what we're going to do, but he is going to help me. Okay, so Bill's going to the roof. I am actually going to do this because this is now really ugly. So let's get this mesh roof because I think this is probably the best one to add here. I think I'm just going to make these flat and these of course need to be in an angle. I am currently finishing the last few details. Bill is making the roof and then we're going to do some other small things, but let's do that in the form of a time lapse. Alright, as you can see, we have done quite a lot. I have made the supports for this small area here. Of course, this part here still needs support, and the same for this. But for the rest, that's almost the last part that need to be that's the last part that needs supports, but that we'll do later. The station building. I'm happy with it. Of course, it's not extremely special. It's just a station building. Massive thank you to Will. If you haven't subscribed to him, I think you can click there or there. I don't know. I think it's there. So I want to make some progress today. Yes, we need to finish the station. We made this last episode. I still want to finish the inside because although it looks really nice, it still needs some final shelves, an operation thing here. I don't know how to call it, where someone operates the ride. Of course, we still need to do this path here, and we need a way up here. And next to that, I want to try and finish this. I have no idea if I'm going to manage that, but we will see. We will see. First thing I want to do is how are we going to get up here? Because currently we don't have that. What my idea was is probably just a path from here next to the lounge and then something up here. So I got a few suggestions from you guys on how to get up. We can use the monorail. I have no idea if that one has enough banking to go up. That's my only question. It goes up around, oh, that's actually quite a lot. Okay, this might actually work. Okay, I think I am going for this. I think it can be really original. This definitely needs to be on a different place. So what if we make the station around here, I guess? And then 1, 2, 3, 4 long. We are going to probably go a little bit up. Or can we actually go up in a turn? Can we? Oh, we cannot. Oh, that's sad. So I need to go up. Then I need to snap it back to the grid. Then we're going to do another turn, just like that. It is definitely going to look very weird, but I don't really mind. And then we're going up like this. Then we're going straight again. And then we're going to rotate and snap the grid, just like that. And what I'm then just going to do is delete this. And I can one straight piece. And then we're going to place 1, 2, 3, 4 station in here. And it's going to have a shuttle mode. So this will be the only way to get up and down. There are some actually attractions like this in the real life. If I can find a picture, it's on the screen right now somewhere. But there are actually gondolas that go up and down mountains on a very steep angle. So let's actually see how this looks. It definitely needs to be way longer. I guess 5, and speed way less. I guess 50% or something. It definitely is not going to be fast. Let's see if this is actually good. I don't know if it slows down on top of the mountain, but I almost want to say this is still too fast. I kinda like how this looks, not gonna lie. And then when you're at the top of the mountain, you have this amazing view. Oh, I really do like this. The station is only a little bit too short. Okay, let's see if it now actually works. I hope it does. If not, I have to do some magic. So it stops and then it goes forward. Okay, plan B. Okay, so what I will have to do is something weird and different. Let's see if it's actually going to work. So I have no idea if I have any room under the mountain. Then just as much as possible down as I can. Like this, we'll fill this all up eventually. Then we're going all the way to this side. Rotate it. Probably going up. So what I want to do is actually just go backwards to where I came from. We will hide this all with terrain, and there's probably going to be building here, so you won't see that, hopefully. And now I will just have to build it backwards. Okay, and now we can finish it off with the basic editor, and there we have it. And then we're going up again, and of course that doesn't really fit. So if we now just test it, I mean, you go inside. This is all looking still fine. We will have to make some custom support because it just doesn't have one. And of course the mountain will be there. And I will also have to cover this all up. Okay, and then you go through the station. Oh, and then you go up and you connect to the station, or I don't know what I did actually here. Oh, we just don't stop. Why? No, wait, what? Why is it not an option for shuttle mode? Well, it works, sort of. As you can see, it just doesn't stop at this station at the top. I will probably hope to fix it in the future. I don't know how. Maybe if you know how the monorail works, please let me know in the comments. Maybe you can help me because I don't know anymore. Right, just like that. And then the path is probably going like under here again and then it comes here. I think that's probably the best thing to do. Or maybe actually I think going over it is probably better because the coast is going upside down. So I can actually put like a pyramid right there and it doesn't hit anything. Okay, let's actually see if the coaster just hits that. I don't know. Maybe, but maybe not because the coaster is of course still in this area. Alright, there it comes. Let's actually see if it hits it. It doesn't. Perfect. It's like another head dropper just like this one. Amazing. Well, now that that works, we can actually start adding some other things like fence for the path. Make the path actually look a little bit better than this. And then just add a lot of nature because I don't want this to be like very open or like very extremely detailed. I just want to have a lot of, yeah, bushes, trees, stuff up here. So we're going to begin probably with the bridge. I think that's the only main thing that really needs some attention right now. Okay, let's make a metal fence thing around here. Yeah, just so people don't fall off. Alright, we have an amazing looking bridge. It's totally realistic with this part flying. Okay, now we're going to add a lot of rocks, trees, terrain, and let's do that in the form of a time lapse. Alright, so as you saw on the time lapse, we have actually done quite a lot. I think it is 90 to 95% done right now. I still need to fix this hole here, but I will probably do that in the future, because then I'm going to do this whole cave that I want to make in here. So that's probably maybe next episode, or maybe that one after that, I don't know yet. We still have like some open things like that I need to fix. And of course this path here. But for the rest, this area, when you look at from a distance, it is actually done, especially when you look at from here. So the entrance to this area is now done, and I have to say I really like it. Especially like those two houses that are just standing there. Of course, they're not actually in the deal, but they're just there for like in the background. And of course, when you then walk through here and you see like the big looping, the drop tower, and then you just come up in the valley and you see like, wow, everywhere coaster and paths and waterfalls and big mountains everywhere around you, and you can go with the monorail up the mountain, and then when you walk further here, you go under the track and you go to the next area. Don't know what that's going to be yet. That's a problem for me in the future. So today we are going to fix some things. We're going to tidy things up, because currently it's quite a mess, if I'm going to be honest. We have some big open things that are not finished. As you can see, this whole wall, it's ugly. We need to finish this. Then we have some of the other walls, and mainly this cave here, because I really need to do this. But first we will be needing some terrain here. I definitely want to add some houses, maybe 2 or 3 houses in here. Same as we did right there with the houses on the side of the mountain. So not extremely detailed, just some houses on the side of the mountain. So I think that can perfectly fit here. So I guess just start with that. So of course, always we will be starting with the skeleton, the terrain. We need a shape where we can build on and eventually build more. And then detail it and make it actually look good, because now it's terrible. And now that we have the skeleton, just the raw mountain, we are going to add some rocks, some trees and some more detail, so it looks a little bit better. So we're going to start with, of course, the primitive rocks.
2,000 years later.
All rocks have now been placed. Now we're going to add some more bushes, because we need some greenery in the mountain. And of course now some trees. Alright, so now this wall is also done, and it's starting to become, one big thing. So that's nice to see. But last week I built this monorail. I was struggling quite a lot, as you've probably seen. Someone showed me on how to make a shuttle mode. It's quite a weird method. It only works on one way. So let me show you. Okay, so when having a monorail, we are going free in front, it doesn't really matter. What you want to do is just create a turn, just like that, and place some stations. Then we're going all the way back to the turns. We're going to delete these, and then we're just going to play with the advanced editor and connect it. As you can see, this works. And same with this. And now it has a shuttle mode. It's really weird. I have no idea why this is possible, as you can see. But the weird thing is, if you rotate this 90 degrees, it doesn't work. I have no idea why this is, so it only works this way. Really weird, but it works. But luckily I have placed the stations on the right way, so we can just rebuild them real quick. So we are going to delete all of this track. There we go. And we're just going to build the station backwards. Just like that. I don't know if it's too long now, but we can always change that later. And now we are going to delete all of these. And we're just going to connect it like this. And now we need to actually connect it back again. And we need to build it all the way around. Oh, I need to delete all of this. Okay, well, we're just trying to build it as good as possible. And it will be going down, of course, as steep as possible. Just like that. And then, if I'm right, we're just going straight again. Of course, we want a turn because we need it this way. And of course, now we need to do the same down here. So just like that, and the turns. Station pieces. Remove all of these. And do it, of course, in... Why does that not work? For some reason, it just doesn't want to connect here. Oh, that's really weird. Okay, then we're just going for plan B, just what we already had. Alright, just for some reason it doesn't seem to work. I will probably fix this in my own time, or we will just have to wait until the new monorail comes, hopefully in the future. Let's just continue. So we still have this cave not done. We have some holes in the wall here. We don't want that. So we're just probably going to give this a cave theme, nothing too special. Maybe some poles like it's being structured, so it's man-made. So I think we're going to do that in the form of a time lapse. Alright, so as you've seen just in the time lapse, we have done the whole cave actually. This took quite some time and I'm really happy with the end result. As you can see, it's constantly pulsing. I really like this vibe with all the green crystals, of course, and all the support beams. I really like it. But that's sadly all the time I have for today. But don't leave yet. I will be having a POV at the end. I have seen your questions quite a lot in the last few episodes. If I can do like a temporary POV of what we have so far. So I'm going to show you that at the end of the video. But guys, that's it for today. I hope you guys have enjoyed this video. If you did, leave a like and subscribe. And I will say as always, goodbye. Yes, as I said, episode 20 already. I hope to make this episode a little bit longer. I have no idea if I have all the time, but we are going to make some progress today. Because I want to do the valley. I really want to finish it this episode. It's mainly going to be this big open area here where I'm going to add a lot of foliage, some water, just some more scenery. And then we have this other back wall here. And I will probably be doing this top part somewhere in the future episode. But I really want to also start on the next area. So I really want to finish this and I might finish this later. And if you're asking why I don't have a face, I don't know either. Roblox is glitching or something. But let's get straight onto it. So what I did here with the terrain, I think I want to do it almost everywhere. And then add just some small trees. I also want to add some water. I know I have this water here, but I definitely need to change this. I still need to actually also finish this. Now I'm looking at it, but yeah, this water is really ugly. So I will probably use maybe some image panels for that. But for these tricks, I will probably do using some water effects and some particles. So that's probably the best thing to do. So I think we're just going to add quite some rocks everywhere and we'll see what's going to happen. First we have to of course fill this up again because we don't want this. And I'm still not really sure what to do with the monorail, really. I might just leave it like this. I'm really just waiting for the new monorail to come and see how that one looks and if that one fits. And otherwise I will maybe figure out a different way to get up there. So we're just going to place lots and lots of rocks. And if you're asking what I'm going to do with the path, good question. Now I will probably making this actually a grass path. So that's this green, yes, and then paint it like this. I hate this. Can I change that? Ah, yeah, okay. See, this is what I want to do with the path. So guests can still walk over it, but it's just a little less obvious that there is a path here. And of course we can still see the path, but I kind of want to keep that because otherwise people will just get lost and just will just wandering everywhere. And this part of the track actually still needs some supports. I just noticed it was just still flying, so let's also add those. And just like that now these supports are finished, now these aren't floating. That's a little bit better looking. Alright, most of the rocks are now in, or the primitive rocks. Now we need to add all the bushes, the smaller detail and stuff. And let's do it in a really quick and fast time lapse. Alright, let's have a look how this looks when we're in the coaster. I'm really happy with the end result. It's, yeah, what I wanted. Quite a lot of flat areas with some trees, not big trees. So it just really feels like a big valley. That was the vibe I was really trying to create. And just, this looks really good. And I'm really curious how the point at the top looks. We'll be doing this right now after we've done this POV. How this looks. Yeah, that's really, really good. And of course then the loop in here, under the mountain, behind the waterfall, past the twister rides, and then we still need to do this part here, and then the second launcher back up to the mountain, and then we also need to do this. So we have like 2 or 3 different things we still need to finish, and perfectly in the breaks. So we have this top part that needs to be finished, but we have this top part that needs to be finished, and then we have all the way down here we have this back wall that needs to be finished. But we'll be starting probably with the top area here, because I just really hate the water here. I don't like this, I don't think it's realistic, so let's try to fix that. So what I probably just will do is add real water in here, close this off, use some particles to look like it's going over it. That's my idea right now. Let's see if it's going to work. There. I have no idea if this actually works if I do it like this. Oh no, okay, I can't. And now I can add water in here, perfect. That already looks a little better. And what I now will have to do is just get this water emitter, yes. And probably place them like this. And if you just place quite a lot of these like that, also a little bit more inwards and rotate it. Now it should look like it's going down there. Yeah, I think if we add some more rocks and some more nature in here, I think it hopefully will look a little better. And I think for the top here, I will probably also add some nature and some stuff. I don't think I have a lot of room to add certain things. Maybe some small deck here where people can stand on to like fish. Yes. Oh. Okay, well that's now fixed. We don't want that. Okay, let's make this look a little better, the edge. And of course I cannot place too much here because of the world border. So that's going to be quite a challenge, because I don't think I can actually place any of these trees right here. Can I? No, yeah, maybe if I place them perfectly, but then it's like this is the closest. Because of the border I cannot place them like that. So yeah, the tree will be half in the track. So I guess it will be quite open. Of course I can place some smaller trees. I will do that, of course. I can probably place a big one here, can I? Yeah. I will just be placing some smaller trees around here. Alright, I think this is the most what I can do with this top part. I just don't have a lot of room, especially with the water here and the coast being here and of course the world border. I have to say, this back wall looks amazing. It's just like, it's so beautiful from like this side, and if you just look from the other side, it's just... Alright, but now that is finished, we are going all the way to this side, because we still need to finish this wall and this area here. This area here will be quite hard to do because of the monorail. I still don't know what to do with it. I just left it like this. Maybe I will do something with it in the future. I just don't know now. But we will start with doing this wall, and we'll be trying to hide the castle in the background as much as possible. Of course, it's impossible to fully hide it because look at how high it is. That will mean I have to build like to this height, and that's even higher than this. Yeah, I might make it a little higher than this, especially at this point. Just playing a little bit around with the terrain, seeing what works. I feel like this can work. Alright, and now we have done all these rocks. Now we're just going to add all the nature, the rocks, the trees. So let's do that real quick. For me it's going to take an hour, for you it's going to take a second. Alright, it is now finished. I am done with building. It took a little bit more than 1 hour, but as you can see, it is done. The valley is done, and I'm really happy with the end result. It's the perfect vibe I was going for. Just a really peaceful scenery, nature vibe. Nothing too special, just of course nothing too special. It's a huge area, a valley. It's quite hidden. I was going for, and of course this massive drop, it's finally done. I am going to show you guys a few cinematic shots, and of course the final POV at the end of just seeing this and just going down. I have tried to hide the castle as much as possible, so when you're walking in here, as you can see, you can still see the top and some wings, but for the rest you're not really noticing it, except if you're in the coast, of course, and you're at the top here, you will probably see it, but that's probably because it's just such a high point right here. But guys, next episode we're probably going to begin on the next area. Of course, we still have some parts that aren't finished this here. I've also deleted the monorail. I just didn't like how it looked, so I might get changed in the future. And we still have this small section of the cave that needs to be done. I might do it in my own time or for later. Same with like the castle. Maybe at the end when we'll do like the final pieces. Same as like cleaning stuff like this up. That's just really boring for videos. So guys, I hope you have enjoyed this episode. If you did, leave a like and subscribe on my channel. And I will say, as always, goodbye. And enjoy the cinematics and the POV. it's been a while, around 3 weeks, and I am finally back with making videos, my dream park. Why I've been so long away, I just didn't have any motivation anymore for this game. I didn't know what to do in this game, but I got a really stupid idea that I want to build in my dream park. So let's see if that's going to work. So Timon, what is this idea? I want to build a port. Yes, a port. And for the people that don't know what a port is, this is a port right on the screen here. And that is going to be right here. So we are going to build a port with water, boats, shipment crates, cranes, all that stuff. And through that area there will probably be a B&M inverted coaster. I was really hoping there will be a spinning coaster, last update, but sadly that didn't came. This was my plan B, and we're going for plan B. And a few things, I am really bad at making boats. I can not do it, so that's why I want to try it. Really stupid idea probably, but we're just going to try it. And I think it can be quite colorful with all the containers and all the stuff around it. And just having like some pieces like being lifted up by the cranes, or it looks like that. I think I can create some really interactive and cool stuff with it. So let's just get straight into this. So we're probably just going to start with marking some stuff out. Of course we will be needing water. I have no idea how much of this I want to have water, but it's definitely going to be on this side. And I will probably start something with this as like the size of the water. I don't know. We're just going to see. If it needs to be bigger, we can of course always make it bigger. Sadly we will be needing an edge of grass, otherwise we cannot place any water in it. That's just how this game works, sadly. Alright, now it's deep enough to place some water in it. Of course, this will be changed a lot in the future and way more detailed, but now we have some sort of base plate that we can work off. So we will be needing probably a concrete floor, so let's add that. This is going to take so long to place all these primitives over the whole floor. Yeah, this is going to be pain. I will be back when I've placed all of them. And the last few primitives, and we now have a big base plate where we can work on and build some things. So let's start planning some things out. So of course there will be a big boat here in the water, and there will be some cranes that are standing here. So let's see how we're going to do those. Cranes are on rails, so they can move from left to right. So there's going to be like rails from this side all the way to here, and probably like 1 or 2 cranes. But of course first we need to like fix this edge, because now this edge just looks quite ugly. And now this edge looks a little bit better. Add a overhang and some more detail to this edge. Small fence so people just don't fall in the water when they're walking here. And we're going to make the edge a little darker. That looks a little bit better. Yeah. Okay, before we continue with the video, I have to say something. I have merch now. I have sweaters, t-shirts and way more. So if you're interested, please take a look. The link is in the description. Alright, now let's continue with the video. And the rails is directly going to be here in the middle, and I'm probably going to use some roof trims for that. Something like this, yeah, and then we're going to make this definitely metal. And we need a metal floor thing under it, so let's use this one. Yeah, I think this one is probably the best. And that is the first rail done for the crane. There is going to be a second rail, probably around here, but I have to see how big the crane is going to be. So now let's add some final details to this, because it looks a little bit bland right now. Going to add a primitive right in between here. Now we have this edge. It's looking quite nice. I am just going to start working on the crane. I want to build 2 cranes, so one around here and one here. The front of the ship is going to be right here, so when you enter the park you can see the ship from like this angle. I think that can look really cool. Yeah, it's probably going to be around here. I'm not entirely sure, but we will fix that. We'll find that out, so let's just start. So I will probably be mainly building with this primitive. I think it is the perfect size for like one of those pillars. That seems alright. Under here there's probably going to be some wheels, it looks like. I'm not entirely sure how that parts look, but I will probably do this a little bit later. The crane has 4, how do you say it, beams that go up to like the crane. I have no idea what the distance needs to be between these two, but first let's see how wide it needs to be. And for now, I think I'm going with this size. I think that seems the best. Yes, okay, and this needs to be all the way up. And I think I want to make this one yellow. Let's make this one yellow. And these cranes are actually really high. So I think I will be going for something like this, and then there will be more on top of here. I think this is around the right size for the crane. Of course, it's never going to be exactly because I don't have like a crane in my backyard, so I will never really look like how it looks. But I think from the picture that I'm seeing, this is probably the closest thing I can do. Yeah, I think this is around the right height. I don't have the boat, of course, so I probably have to like build the size of the boat to the size of the cranes. So that will be fun. And you may ask, Timon, are you just going to build a port? No, there will be a B&M invert coaster built through this. That will probably be built next episode. So I am really excited for that one. I have some crazy ideas of like the coaster going through all these cranes, fly past all those containers, and have some near miss elements everywhere. So yeah, I'm really excited for that. But now first we need to build this crane. Okay, and now we have the frame. Now let's add some more primitives to everything and make it look a little bit more realistic. And of course we'll be needing a second rails right here, otherwise this will just be floating and not working. So let's add that real quick. Okay, and now the top of the crane. This is the middle point, and the highest point will probably be around here. So we still need to go a little bit up, but not actually straight, but on an angle. And I think something like this is actually quite accurate. Yes, I will be going for this. Okay, so right here will be the crane. So let's see how we're going to do that, because that is of course a triangle. And this will be, yeah, a little bit of a gray color. And now we need to extend this all over here, and actually quite a lot to the back, probably here. And if you think about it, this crane is actually huge. Probably this length, something like this is probably good enough. This probably going to be the size of like the triangle of the crane. And now I need to add all the beams between it. This is going to be a pain to do. All right, let's do it in the form of a time lapse.
already packing. Come with me, I'm not really asking. We'll get away to to a place where we don't know. About to see the world in action, what we can be, life with no distractions. We'll get away, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out. Die with my own doubts. Be free with me. Let's be free with me. Be free. Not looking back, eyes on the freeway, Bonnie and Clyde, a classic cliche. We're on the run, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out. Die with my
Alright, so as you've seen in the time lapse, I have actually finished the crane and I'm really happy with the end result. There are of course still some missing things, the boat, the thing that's going to be on here. I am going to show you what I am planning to do with it. And of course the second crane next to it, but for the rest, I think it's pretty accurate. Of course, theme park Tycoon 2 is never possible to add textures and add way more detail in it, but I think from like a distance you can clearly tell it's a crane. But my idea for these two cranes that are going to be here, they are not going to be like having some containers on them, but actually some coaster pieces. The actually coaster is going over it. So let me just show you what I mean with that. So let's just get the inverted coaster real quick and let's just place it for now there. It doesn't really matter what I'm going to do this now because this will be deleted after. So you will just have to think like the coaster is coming from this angle, like curved, like down here. And it will probably do something like this, and then it's like all connected. Might have to like change some of the ropes from like the distance where they are going. For now we'll just do it kind of roughly, and then it will, I don't know, go somewhere here. And you have to think like the crane is actually holding this, so here will not be any support, so we're going to delete this one, and the other crane is probably going to do something here. So yeah, that is how I am planning to do like the supports above the water. I think that's a really cool idea that I had, so I am really excited to build that next episode. Or of course we also need the second crane, so I'll also do that, and then we can hopefully start working on some of the layout. So as I said in the previous episode, I was going to build the second crane. Well, as you can see, I have built the second crane. I've just copied it over. It took me maybe like 15 minutes, 20 minutes. So now that we have that, we are going to start with the coaster, or at least try to start with the coaster. I'm almost sure I cannot finish the whole coaster because I still need to do the boat, I still need to do all the containers and all the other stuff right here, but I am going to tell you my plan if you haven't watched the last episode. So for the coaster we will be going for a B&M inverted, that is this one. The station will be around here in some containers, that's my idea. So what will happen, the coaster will make a turn and will be going up all the way at the edge of the plot, so just so I have the most space for the coaster. Of course this plot is not big, yeah, it's going to be very tight. What will happen, it will go probably around the height of this crane top here. Then it will first go under here and the second piece will go under here, and then there will be some sort of inversion barrel or something like that right there, and then it will turn here. Then I have to see what I'm going to do here. I definitely want to do something with the boat. One person suggested in the last episode, you normally have like those towers where steam comes out. What if you just replace one of the towers with a drop tower? I found that a genius idea, so I'm definitely going to try and do that. Probably not this episode, the boat, but I'm definitely going to do in the future. So I guess let's just start building the coaster. Okay, so for the station, I guess I'm going somewhere here. I think that's probably the best thing to do. I have no idea how long actually the station needs to be. Is it going to let me place a piece? But yeah, I'm planning to do something like this so I can still do the supports and of course the catwalk on each side. So I have to see how long I need to make the station. I guess the train is going to be around 7 or 8 long. Maybe 7, 6. Well, let's just see. Yeah, I guess I'm going for 7 now. We can always change it to 6 or 8 if needed. And of course, we will be changing the color of the coaster. So we are going to build some block brakes and then we're going with the chain lift, which is going on around this angle, maybe a little steeper. Yeah, I guess this is fine. And then we are going down. Actually, I don't think I am going that high with this. I think this is probably high enough. Yeah, I don't want this to be extremely high. I think it will look very weird if like the coaster and everything is just way higher than the rest. So let's see what we're now going to do, because we need to have like a turn going under here and then another turn under there. So that's going to be fun. And of course we need not to forget there is going to be a boat here. So I need to stay quite high up on the ground. So that's also going to be quite a challenge to build like the boat around the coaster or through the boat. So that's going to be fun. Okay, before we continue with the video, I have to say something. I have merch now. I have sweaters, t-shirts and way more. So if you're interested, please take a look. The link is in the description. Alright, now let's continue with the video. The coaster will definitely not be a realistic B&M. That's just not going to work on what I'm going to do. And also I might have to change how far this one is at the back. I don't think I'm going to make this point here, but I think it's going to be right there is good enough. So what I'm now going to do is just going up again, rotate all the way to the other side. And of course use the smooth tool. So we get this smooth transition. That looks actually kind of good. Something like that, great. Yeah, what I wanted to do here first was having like an inversion. I don't know if that's possible because you will hit that, so we might have to do like the inversion the other way around, if possible, of course. That's maybe a little bit too much rotated, this, and then of course off. Yeah, we also have to change where that one is. I really hope this is going to be smooth. Yeah, where we're now going, we are definitely going in the boat, and I'm definitely going to have and change some of the operations, otherwise the coaster is just going too slow and not going to make everything. Yeah, I'm definitely going to make an inversion here, I guess. I think this is probably the best position for it. It's definitely not going to be a very realistic B&M inversion, but we will manage. Let's just try to rotate as much as possible, like that. And then we just need to do it like this. That actually looks kind of alright. Now it's more becoming of sort of a corkscrew. Also fine, I don't really care. And now we just rotated it further. We can also, of course, always go in the ground a little bit, not too much. Yeah, we will definitely have to delete some of the ground here, but they are going to be everywhere, just like containers and stuff like that. So that will be fixed. I guess I'm going for like a sort of a helix turnaround right here. Okay, and now I want to perfectly go in between here to have like I don't know, some inversion again. Well, what if we make an inversion here? I don't think that will really fit, does it? No, I don't think I'm going for that, but I'm definitely going to like try and add a airtime hill. Don't think that's really possible in inverted coaster like this, but we can always try to do something like this and have it go down, and we can always use this for like the support. So I think that's a great idea. And then I'm definitely going to turn out here. And I have no idea actually how long the coaster is going to be. What I'm now seeing is not extreme long. Of course, this is more going to be like focused on theming this coaster than rather on the coaster itself. So far it looks alright, I guess. Guess we can do another inversion here. Will hopefully work. Maybe one that's a little bit lower. And I guess it's kind of going to be the same because it just works how I did the inversion. Okay, and now I definitely need to do a turn around. Have some more, I don't know, back here and then into the block brakes. I think that's hopefully long enough. There's definitely not going to be a block section somewhere that just doesn't fit really in this coaster, and I don't have space for it. This turn needs to be something like this. Okay, that's okay, that actually fits. That's not too bad. I have no idea if that's going to be smooth though, but we will figure that out, of course. And then I want to like fly over this entrance here. So I have it like that. That's perfect. And I think now just let's turn into the block brakes. Let's see how we're going to do the block brakes here. Actually, I don't think we need block brakes, just normal brakes. That will probably also just do 1, 2, 3. So this will be all containers here. And to the end. Like that actually. This is actually what I wanted. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with it. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to do this, I guess 7. And I know we could use 2 trains, but do I want that? Maybe it's just for the realism, it's better to have like 2 trains. Okay, wait, let me just delete these brakes and change them to block brakes. And what I'm then going to do is use the chain lift also as a block brake. So now we have 2 of them, if I'm right. Yes, but these are still a little bit too long, so we're going for 7. And now we're just going to change some of the operations and settings, so I will be back when I finish that, and I think then we're just going to do a quick POV. Okay, as you saw in the POV, I am really happy with the end result. The only thing that's a little bit rough is this transition here. Yeah, I don't know if I can really change it, because otherwise I have to just the border, so that's going to be probably stayed, but I hope when we're going to theme everything, it's hopefully not going to be that obvious. But now that we have the coaster, we are going to do some things. First, we have to fix all of these supports right here. I think I'm going to keep 1 support in the middle here, but that's probably going to be on the boat, so it's not going to be that obvious, and the other 2 are just going to be like supported from the top, so that's really good. So let's change these real quick. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Just on every of those, I just have 1 of those ropes that just don't really fit on the coast, so I just make them a little bit shorter. But I guess it works. Okay, and now for the containers. The container is going to be probably around here, the edge. So we have quite some space for like the entrance and everything. But also I have to think about the path. And now that I'm thinking of it, that's going to be actually quite challenging. What I probably have to do is build some containers and then a staircase over here. I think that is the best idea. So let's just see how we're going to do that. And for this back wall, I am planning to build just like some skyscrapers in the background or something like that, just having a background. I definitely don't want to have nature on this side. I think that doesn't really fit in the port style and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm definitely going to not keep this. But for now, we'll just use the concrete path. I think that's the best one that we have. So yeah, I definitely want to go like under here. So I guess this can work. And then we will be having like the staircase here, team, and yes, that's me. And we need a staircase with concrete paths. And I hope this fits. Yeah, that's hopefully high enough. 1, 2, 1, 2, and then we need to go down again. The hope, I'm definitely sure the code fits through here, so that's great. So now we have like this path going here. So I guess the exit will definitely come like right here, and the entrance will be here. So you will walk through the whole port and through containers and see the ship and stuff like that. So I think it can be really cool. So we will be changing the entrance to the other side actually. So build entrance right there or something. The exit will for now just be here. Just going to make a temporary, just this epic. And I definitely want to have attraction besides the drop tower right there. Of course, I know we already have a drop tower inside here, but I don't really care. What else is like a really industrial ride? What is a really industrial ride? This one? This one can be really cool to have here. I kind of like the idea of having this disc right here. Does that kind of fits? Of course, it's going to be buildings in the background here, and this is going to be sloped more down. So yeah, I guess this fits. I might just push it 1 more back, so I have a little bit more space for like queue and stuff. But yeah, I really like the spot of this right here. Okay, so then we're just going to extend this path for now. Yeah, the entrance is going to be right here. I think actually the layout what we have right now just perfectly fits. I'm really happy with that. Okay, let's make this one real quick. Just theme this a little bit, make it look a little bit better. If you guys have any ideas how we should theme this, as like maybe I don't know, maybe like a building that's on fire or some crane, I don't know, let me know in the comments. For now I'm just going to have some decoration for the queue. So I will be getting some poles, probably some metal, and having each of those right there, and same on the other side. And I'm definitely going with then these smaller poles in here. And I might just change the color of these just to be a little lighter, darker, lighter. I guess lighter. And definitely having this too high can work. Or maybe one side too high and then it is just being slow. Yeah, that's a good idea. And what are we going to use for the roof? Glass plates. Can you rotate these? No, it's so sad that you cannot just rotate these. That these are like perfectly for doing stuff like that. I wish we were able to do that. Not a path, just a panel. Then we're going to just put it in here for now. And we have to rotate it perfectly. No snapping. And we were just having, yeah, that's not right. And we're going to do this 10 more times to see when it fits.
2,000 years later.
That's actually perfect. Yes, I'm happy with that. Now I want these to be definitely a little bit. Do I want these to be dark or just quite light? Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with this. And then we're of course going to add some metal poles, right? These on the side of the glass, so the glass is just like that. That's a little bit unrealistic. And I might just add the other two that are, or other one that's right here. I think it just looks a little bit weird now. So let's just copy this real quick over. Now I definitely don't like this fence here, so we're going to delete this. And how I'm actually going to do that? I think I'm just going to delete all of this. I know I can also use the other path, but I guess this also just works. And the last one, perfect. And now we still have like the curb, so that's good. And oh, actually this ride also does not have fences then. I didn't know that, that's great. Okay, now we're going to just add our own sort of fences. Because everything is on the grid, we can just place these. These looks a little bit better in my opinion. And I know everything looks kind of gray now, especially this here. We're going to add some props when we know the theme. So yeah, if you know what an idea, please let me know in the comments and I will be picking one of your ideas to do this as like a theme. So let me know. Okay, but now that we have this, great. We also have this coaster. Also, I have no idea what I want to do with the coaster color now. Don't think I'm going to stick with red. It's probably going to be yellow, but I don't want to have too much yellow. Of course, the cranes are also yellow, so that will be also tricky to see what color I need to use for that. And let's see what we're going to do now. I'm probably going to make some containers, just test out how and what. So let's do that in a form of a time lapse.
already packing. Come with me, I'm not really asking. We'll get away to a place where we don't know. About to see the world in action, what we can be, life with no distractions. We'll get away, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make.
Alright, just as you saw in the time lapse, I have made some containers and this door that I'm really happy about. I think I'm going to use this door all over the place, so also on this and all the other containers, also on the other side, if I can show you guys these containers here. And there is going to be a second level to these containers, so there will be some containers also right under here that can look really cool. So the inversion is just going straight over the containers. I think that can look really cool. So in today's episode we will be hopefully finishing the queue and the station. That's my main goal for today. So last episode we made a few of these containers, tried some things out, and we came up with this. I made this door. We'll probably be copying this to a lot of containers. There also is going to be a second story to the containers, second floor, I don't really know. There's just a second container going to be on top of this one. So that's going to be really cool when you're like flying over the containers with this inversion. I hope it's going to fit, but let's get straight into that. So first of all, the queue. How are we going to let that go? What I'm planning is probably a hole somewhere in this wall. For now I'm just going here. So the queue will be going of course a little bit zigzag right here, so you can see the station. Then we'll go outside here and we'll probably go around here, through here, and then the entrance will be around here, and then this will be leading to the next area that's going to be right here. I don't know if it's going to be this big or if it's going to be changed. I don't know yet. I don't know if we're going to be doing the ride today, but I saw some really cool ideas, but like cranes and some containers, like the shape being dead or being held up with containers. Really cool, so I'm probably going to do it in a future episode. So let's figure out how we are going to do the queue. I'm definitely just going to use the normal old queue paths, that's probably the best, and I guess also just the concrete paths, that's probably the best. So a little bit of a zigzag, and then I hope, yeah, that fits perfectly epic. Alright, and then we'll probably add like a small zigzag section here. We'll move through here, and then I want here, yeah, something like this, and then I guess another small zigzag section. That's probably one too far, and then the entrance right there. I think something like this can work. Quite a long queue, but yeah, of course it's quite a big coaster, so I think it's needed. Of course, with this coaster I don't really have a queue because I was just too lazy to make one, but I guess this one is quite good. Now let's make some of these overhangs for like the sunlight, same as we did right here. So I'm just going to copy it over, sort of course not going to make it exactly the same. What we also can do is use this container to get it attached, but what I need for that is actually a second container on top of it. That's a little bit too big of a gap. This is going to be really interesting on seeing how I'm going to do this. 0.2. No, that's too much, then it's 0.1. Because I need like a really small gap in between the containers so you can actually tell they're on each other. Of course, on the edges there will be like a pole being like this, sort of this, so it doesn't float really. But when you look on this picture, as you can see right there, you see like a really small gap between the containers. So I am going to try and add that. But that also means we have to do a lot of parameters on the 0.1 degree angle thing, and that's going to be a big pain, but I can survive it, hopefully. Okay, and that barely fits. Okay, that's great to see it just fitting. So I hope I can fit 1 to maybe 3 containers under here. That will be very cool. And we also of course need a floor in this container. Not that you're going to see it of course, but maybe when you're looking up under here you can maybe, I don't know, see the floor through here. I don't know what you're doing then. Now that I'm doing this, actually this container is not going to be the same color actually. I guess I am going to make this one a yellow container. Definitely not the same color of yellow, or maybe an orange one. Yeah, an orange container can be good. Yeah, I want orange. And this one is going to be this blue. No, that's this one. Yeah, this one, a different shade of blue. And as you can see, it's actually already starting to become really dark in here because of the double roof. So that's really good to see. So we can add some really nice spotlights, and I'm definitely going to add a higher station in here, so it will be too high. That's why I really wanted to have like 2 containers on top of each other. But as you can see, we now have some containers and the hole. That's great. Of course, there's going to be something black in there. Actually, let's do that just now, so you cannot really look through it. And that's going to be somewhere here, so it doesn't stick through the roof. Probably here. And that's going to be fully black. And as you can see, that looks really cool. You can see a little bit of black, but I don't really care. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with that. Let's add the final detail real quick. And that just barely fits when I add this last trim. Does it actually connect? Oh my god, yeah, that's that just fits. That perfect. And when we have the roof of this, I'm definitely going to add some support, so I can sort of see how that's going to be. No idea if I have enough time to also add supports today, but if not, we will definitely do it next episode. And I don't think I will be adding a second container on top of this one, just to add a little bit of variety, but it will definitely be a second container on top of this one. That's why I also didn't add a roof on these, because there's going to be a second container on top of it, which will not have like a floor in it, so the roof will be like this high for this, but can look really cool. But that also means I have to add a wall here, and this is just simply copying over all the primitives and trying to do the same. Okay, and now we are going to make the door, which has these on top, and then we have these sideways primitive poles like these, and it has one in the middle. And now we are going to add some of these hinges. One was right there, the other one is there. Same for the bottom here, one here and one there, other side, and of course the handles itself. And if I'm right, we use some pickaxes for that. We actually did. Place these like that, and of course it is going to be some sort of orange. Yeah, why not just the exact same color of orange. And now we have this amazing looking door, and now we need to add way more containers. Yay. Okay, also let's fix this wall really quick, and then we can add some decoration and some theming for this part of the queue. And I know in real life there's also a small gap in between these containers, but I am just... The thing is, if I make small gaps in between here and add the whole full door, you cannot have a station building in here. So you just have to think, it's just so pushed together there, you can just not see the door. And now adding the last trim on top of here. And now these containers are also done, and I have to say, I pretty like it. I like the gap in between here. It makes it feel a lot more realistic. First, before I can do actually anything here, we need support in this small area. So I cannot add theming and then add the supports, because then I will be building through the theming. So let's add the support. So let's see what primitive we're going to use for that. Definitely, of course, a pole. But what size of pole? This one is, yeah, definitely too thin. I think I will be going for this one. And the first support will be directly in the middle of this area. So right here, which seems pretty good actually, like that. And then it will go, that's maybe a little bit too much, right here. And of course we need this color. What color are the supports going to be? I guess, yeah, this gray is probably the best thing to do. And now it hasn't connected, so we're going to use this smaller one and connect it just like that, a little bit more up, right in there, color it, and now we have this amazing looking support. Now we need one more around this area. And now that I'm thinking of it, if I'm right, you actually go a little bit to the ground here. So we will be having to delete, think, around this concrete. Yeah, that seems alright. Maybe one more, and we'll have to add like a small dip in the ground. But now that with these two supports, we can actually detail this a little bit more. And I definitely want an overhang for the sun, because when you're standing here, you're just getting sunburned and you're just frying alive. So for that we will be using, yeah, some sort of the same colors of the other, yeah, overhang that we make, just to keep it a little bit the same. And I think I'm just going to add an overhang all the way attached to the containers. And we're going to connect it like this, and then the upside down one here again, or actually here. Now wait, I did it wrong, I guess. And connect it like this. So we have, yeah, some sort of nice pattern in it. I kind of like this. And we're probably just going to use the same fences, because these were actually quite good. And now of course we need some sun protection. And I know I used glass here, but I think I want to use something different here. And that is if I can find it. These one, mesh roofs. I think these one can really fit in here, especially if you give them the right color. So if you just paint them like that, see, these actually look kind of good. No, this is actually not a good color. I think this, yeah, that's better. I think we have to put them a little bit down. Probably this, default snapping. And maybe it doesn't cover that much, but I hope it does enough. And then for the second floor, we'll just do it like that. And it looks very industrial. Yeah, I kind of like it actually. As you can see, yeah, it actually makes quite some shadow. It's actually quite dark in here. Nice. Now, if you're in a port, there are of course lots of crates, oil barrels, all stuff like that. And of course, we have quite a lot of props that can fit in this theme. And these oil barrels, anvils, just a lot of stuff. So I think we're just going to add a lot of small detail all over here. I think these metal crates just perfectly fit in this area. So let's give them like a good color. Of course, they're going to get different colors. Yeah, I think some blue ones, some green ones. We can actually add a lot of them. Let's just first place them all over everywhere and then we can give them colors. Okay, now that we have some, let's give them all a color. Green, and then we also want some yellow. And then we want some red, I guess. Yeah, some red through it. And I think like that. Yeah, that gives it a lot of color actually. I really like it. Looks like the English candy. I don't know if you guys know what I mean. And now we're going to add some oil barrels. These have a really nice contrast with the boxes. These are way darker, so that's nice. Of course, we're going to add one that's leaking. And it feels really messy in some sort of way, but I think that also has really some character. Of course, a port is messy, it's dirty, a lot of people work there, things are not being cleaned up. So yeah, I kind of like it how it feels. Just one big chaos and there's just a lot is happening. I also need to add some footers for these supports because now it just looks ugly. Okay, now that we have finished this, let's add a small roof on top of this container. And as you can see, that just barely fits. Now, for the containers in the middle, it is actually quite easy. What I have to do is just add a roof. But first, let's see how much we can add. I don't know if we can add... Okay, I might have to change the track a little bit up so I can add container to it. Because now what we have is another container. I'm just going to paint this one green real quick and this one red. Doesn't really matter. Just goes through that. So let me actually change the track so I can do that. This is probably going to mess everything up. Yep, it definitely is. And this turn is now going to be very sharp, so we have to change this also up. This seems alright actually. Yeah, that seems actually alright. And now it also fits here, so that's amazing. And of course the other wall of the container is going to be right here. So that fits nice. That looks actually really cool when you're just flying over the station building with all these containers. So let's add just a quick roof, and I think I will be adding also a second roof of the container here. Not that there's going to be anything in here, I guess, but it probably just looks a little bit better. So let's just copy this quickly over. What color shall we use for this container? I actually don't know anymore. We have so many colors right now. Maybe just really white. Why not just a little bit of a gray? Yeah, gray. I guess gray. We don't have that color yet. And of course we need some detail on this container. Now the roof. And as you can see, this actually is starting to look really cool with all these containers. We actually have done already quite a lot. Let's add a lot more roofs to all of these. And we also need a wall here. And I think we'll be doing that in a quick time lapse.
not really asking. We'll get away to a place where we don't know. About to see the world in action, what we can be, life with no distractions. We'll get away, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can.
So as you've seen in the time lapse, I have built a lot of containers. Most of them are of course not yet detailed. I just made the size or the shape of the station that I wanted, and I am actually really happy with the end result. I might want to add even a second layer on top of here, maybe 2 or 3 containers up there, but I'm really happy with that. As you saw also in the time lapse, I have added some stuff that we're going to decorate in the next episode probably, but I am really happy with this. We're quite far with the queue, of course. We have detailed this part. The only part we need to do is still this, but sadly I don't have time for that anymore. And we also of course now have an inside for the station, which is actually quite big if you think about it. Of course it's 2 layers. I can still delete this edge if I need to. The only thing is that yeah, the container is here, so you don't have a lot of space here, but you have a lot of space here. And there's just a lot of space actually for theming all over here. Of course you go through the container and have to fix that. And we also have now this nice looking bridge next to the container, which yeah, looks kind of cool. I really like actually what I built. And I think if you look like at real ports, it is pretty accurate on how it's going to be. And this is going to be the same as on top of the boat right here. Of course there will be not that much containers because the coast is there, but yeah, I'm planning to do something like that. And I am also wanting to have maybe one or 2 containers here and maybe at some other places too, so it just feels not this empty. So in this episode I want to quite finish a lot. I hope to finish most of the containers right here. Also I want to make most of the supports, of course. Above here the boat I cannot really do yet, but for everything here I want to add all the supports and maybe add some more detail to it. I don't know if we're going to do the station inside today, but I definitely want to finish the outside with some more containers on top of here, and of course adding all the detail to the containers. So let's just get straight into this. Of course, last episode I already made 2 supports, so we know sort of how it's going to look. We're just going to start with like the easiest supports, these ones on top of the containers. These are, yeah, nothing special, just that's the support. Then the second one, and there you go, and another one on top of here, yeah, around here. Just like that. Now the supports are going to be interesting because of course there is a path here, so we kinda need to change this a little bit around. So the support will probably be around here. Yeah, I think that's around the right distance from it. For now I'm just going to make it this height, and then we need a smaller primitive and connect it like that. And also as you can see, I have changed the coaster color from red to yeah, black and white. I think it just looks a little bit better and it contrasts really well with the cranes. I think this I'm going to stick with this color. I'm not entirely sure about the support color with the same color, but I can always change them. And this support is actually a little bit different. I will have like a box just because the track is just so flat up here. It will just look really weird if it's just one thing the same. So we'll just make it around the same out like that, and of course not have this. And maybe for one of these supports we can actually use the container here on the side. Okay, now that we have some supports in this area, we can actually start detailing the walls, add some more crates, some other stuff to all these containers. So let's just do that. So first of all, we have of course fixed all these gaps in between the containers. Luckily I have already done that on this side, so we can just copy these over and place them right there. And then we extend it all over this container, of course, like this. And then we also need a primitive on this side. Okay, now that we have that, we also need to create actually a hole in here because we don't want the coaster to go through a wall here. So we're just going to delete all of these and extend this out a little bit so it's closed off. And now we have a little bit more room to work with, and I'll actually think the coaster fits through it. Let's have a look. There it comes, and that fits. Yeah, that fits perfectly. Alright, that's not going to be a problem. Alright, now let's make this bridge looking a little bit better because now it's just really ugly. It will probably be a little bit the same as this style of like the bridge, because this one is just really easy to replicate because we have these fancy support metal beam things that can just perfectly fit on the side of here. Yeah, I might actually change the staircase with these. I think these look a little bit better and don't have like the weird box under them. Yeah, I like that more. I like that more. Okay, now we can add the more. Now we can add these and done. No, that's of course a joke. Now we need to actually add some supports and actually make it look a little bit better. So we will extend all of these poles down and probably add like a bigger pole at the bottom. Maybe this one. No, that's too thick. Probably maybe this one. Yeah, that looks fine. Of course, we cannot add one here and one here, but I think we can add. Can we add one here? No, I'm just going to leave that open for now. And the bigger pole, just like that. And what we will do here is actually add some like boards like this. And then we need this one right there. And we will also place these here. So these are just all connected instead of like flying. And what I'm also going to add is probably support beams like this. So some of these are actually supported. I think that's a really nice touch and detail. And there we go. I think this is probably good enough. Or we will just do them the other way. Oh, yeah, maybe the other way around. That's nice. Or maybe darker. Yeah, that's better. That's better. This is better. And now we have an industrial bridge that's looking alright. And you can actually see the coaster, which is really nice detail when you go over it. Of course, we also need to add the fence on this side so people don't just go over here. We don't want that. And then it moves down here. I think that's enough protection. And I think for the rest, it's all fine. Yeah, nice. Okay, now let's add a little bit more detail to this side. And then we're just going to add these final poles. Just like that. And of course we need the detail itself in the container. So we're also going to add these lines that we have in all the containers on the sides. Maybe in the future we can add like signs or a big sign with like food or drink or stalls. Maybe something with that. And place the final ones in here. And now we have... Yeah, I actually really like that. Yeah, this definitely needs some lights in here. And I think I'm just going to use these ceiling neon lights. I think these are actually quite nice. And I think these are probably also the most industrial lights that we have. So let's just place them... Now that's maybe a little too much, but a small gap in between like this. And of course have multiple of them in front of here. Yeah, that actually looks really nice. Okay, I really like this. It's of course, it's really simple, but it needs to be industrial. And don't, yeah, maybe a sign and I think some bench on the side and then it's all good. And yeah, benches and placing a bench like this doesn't really work. So or I can place this one or this one. And I think, do I like this one or do I like this one? And I think I like this one actually more. And of course we also need a trash can, and yeah, this is by far the most industrial looking trash can, so that's nice. And let's just add all these detail to all these other containers around here. Yeah, that's going to be painful. Alright, as you've seen in the really fast time lapse that I just did, I have done all the containers on this side. As you can see, I also have added this nice lighting and this on here. Of course, this side here is not really done and this side here. But I think we're 75% done. All these are of course also done, only this needs to be done and then a lot of copying over of like this door. But for the rest, it's quite done. So now we can actually add some fences around here and some more detail of course to the floor here. I have not really decided what I want to do with the back wall. Maybe just some fake buildings on here, but I'm definitely not going to do it this episode. But let's start with actually making a fence so people don't just walk here. Which is actually going to be quite challenging at some points. I have no idea if I can actually fit a fence right here. I might have to actually delete one more path here. So you have to walk like that. I think now it can work. Or maybe I'm going to add like a corner fence here. I think that's maybe even better. So what am I going to do for the fence design? Well, of course, definitely not not this. I will be building a custom fence, and for that I probably need some trims. So I'm planning on using this one, but then rotate it 90 degrees. And I might actually place it like this, so the path will even be, yeah, this probably. Okay, I have now laid out the fence layout all the way through here. I hope it doesn't hit anything, so yeah, the fence can definitely not be too high around here, but for the rest it can be too high or one high. I'm not really sure how high I want it to be. Now for the fence, I want to use the mesh roof and just rotate it. And probably actually make it around this height, which is actually kind of perfect. And of course paint it also this one. Maybe actually dark one. Yes, and as you can see, you now have a nice looking fence, which is, as you can see, high enough for people to be higher, but not high enough to hit the track. Just like that. And as you can see, we have a really small gap in between this and also big gaps in here. So I will just be filling those up with some fake path. So what I will do is just use this primitive, move it down so it's just in here, not glitching, just a little bit under, and then of course just paint it the same. And as you can see, it just looks like path, just like that. And of course we can also add some benches and some trash cans everywhere. And just like that, it actually is now functional. Yes, I'm definitely going to add a lot of theming here. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do here. Definitely some crates closer to like the fence and some other stuff. So let's just do that real quick. And some theming here, just adding some random barrels everywhere, so it looks a little bit more chaotic. To here, and yeah, I think something like that. Maybe really small ones here, because why not? Maybe we can place even an anvil somewhere, because why not? And then of course we still have like these metal crates, which are perfect. And before I forget it, we actually need some footers for the support, because now it just looks really weird. So what we did on this side with like the footers here, I'm just going to copy these over to the other one. And how I will do that is just click this, get this, actually put it on 1.4 and just drag them down in here. And as you can see, we now have a nice looking footer. That's how easy it is. Same for these ones, rotate them, click this, move them in, paint them, footer. Alright, now that we've finished this, let's add the last final supports for the rest of the track and also on this side, and let's do that in the form of a time lapse. Alright, so as you've seen in the time lapse, there were some diamond imposters. As you can see, Cozy is also here. I have no idea why, but we actually made almost all the supports. The only supports I need to do is the chain lift and above the boat. And as you've also seen, I actually have changed some things in this area here. I was thinking, wait, can I not like connect this water to this water? I only have one problem, it's a different height, so I have to look up how that glitch again works with like the water going down. But I think like having a nice bridge over here which really separates like the areas in between, and then we have like this area right here which perfectly works actually. I've also extended a little bit more. It will probably be extended a little bit even more, but the only thing I need to do with the supports now is add footers, but that's just really boring and I will probably do it in my own time. Sadly, that's all the time I have for today. It's now like 2 PM and this video needs to get out in like 3 hours and I still need to edit it, so that will be fun. But yeah, next episode we'll probably finish most of the scenery around here, and I hope to fix also these holes in the ground. And I hope that we can do station, boat, and of course there's less area here, so maybe 3-4 more episodes and then we're already done with this area.
Episode 25 is a live stream, so I will be cutting that out of the video. If you want to see it, link is in the description. We're basically just adding some more details to the port and just relaxing. The stream is about, what can I see, 1 hour 45, so it's quite long, so that's why I'm leaving it out. So if you want to see it, link is in the description.
So today we will be doing something I've been postponing for a couple of weeks now. We are going to build the ship. This is going to be really challenging. I know for a fact that I'm not good at building boats, so this will be really challenging, but I am actually really excited to build it because that's like the last main thing we need to build for this area. For the rest you only have to like clean some things up and finish some other small projects, but the boat is like the last big thing in this area. So let's just get straight into this. For the people that missed last week's stream, I have built a quick, catwalk, and on this side we have actually finished this hole. I still need to do this one, but we'll do that in the future. That's the main thing that we did in the stream, so if you missed that, we built that. Alright, the boat. How are we going to do that? Alright, so as you can see on this picture, this is how ship looks. The big main part with like the high tower will be on this side, and the front of the ship will be all the way around here. Of course, I have deleted the water just so I can see how deep the boat will be. I think the boat will probably be a little bit in the ground. I'm not going to build the entire down section of the boat because no one will ever see that. So it will probably just be a little bit in the ground. So what I will be beginning with is actually the middle line of the boat, just so I know what the angle needs to be of like the side of the boat. So let's see what we're going to use it for that. I'm probably just going to use some standard cylinders for that. I guess these can work. I also have no idea what I want to do for the boat with the color. Maybe some black gray with red. I have no idea what really fits. Yeah, I think that's probably a thing for later to think about. Okay, I might just make a really small hole for here so I know what the middle point is. Like that, and I think I'm going to extend this all over here. Do we actually have a longer pole with this one? We have, nice, that saves a lot of primitives. And for now I think I will just be making this some sort of dark color, of course metal. Yeah, for now just this is probably good enough. Okay, let's extend this all the way to here. So this is going to be like the bottom of the boat, where like the boat has like this shape. So yeah, I don't know how far this needs to be. I guess the boat to be around here, so this whole section of the coaster will be above the boat. So that will also be really interesting to see how I'm going to do that. This is going to be a really long boat, and here we'll probably be going up. I have no idea what the angle is going to be. I guess this seems alright. Let's get it like that, and then we need to go up. I have no idea how far I want this to go up. What is going to be like the boat? Wait, let me actually add some water so I can actually see. Alright, so this point is of course going to be a little bit higher. So I think actually the coaster will be going in the boat here, which is actually very cool. I think something like this is hopefully high enough for like the boat. Okay, let's leave the water again. And now comes the very tricky part, the walls. The angle, I have no idea. This this seems alright. I'm just really doing it now just on the go because I have no idea what I'm doing. And I know the boat is going to be very pointy at the bottom, but I think boat in real life is also very pointy, so I hope it's fine. I've also, if I extend this, where will we end up with like how big the boat is going to be? So if I now add water here, this is going to be the width of the boat. Ooh, do I want that to be more actually? I might want to make it actually a little bit bigger still. Okay, so let's actually move this one more, and then at the top it will have like slowly going straight again, so that's probably why I'm also wanting to do this. Just like that. Alright, that actually looks alright. Now let's extend it all over the boat. And I have no idea how I'm going to do this section, by the way. And I feel like this part up here needs to be red. Oh no, that's way too red. Maybe a really dark red, of course, plastic. No, that's still not fine. Maybe a really dark red. Just this one. That looks alright. Like this. So if I'm right, the part where it comes out of the water is around there. Yeah, oh, that's perfect. Oh, wait, maybe I want to have this actually still gray, this one. And yeah, I think, I'm not sure yet. Okay, we need to change this a little bit around, otherwise it will never be fitting. For this, I will probably be using like one of these big cylinders just to create like the rounding up here. This will look very weird now, but we will fix it of course later. This needs to be like at the bottom, probably around here. Okay, I have no idea how I am going to do this part. I think I'm just going to like do the same as here and just extend these walls, and then I will try to fix like the triangle gap that's in between here. This will be really challenging. This is also the point where I have no idea what to do always with boats, on ships, pirate ships, ships like this. I just don't know anymore. Because what the problem is going to be, when I just do it like 4 now, like we did of course on this wall, and I'm just going to connect it like this and make sure it's on the right spot and just extend it. It's starting to look something like this, which doesn't work, as you can see. And if I just extended it all over the place and paint it real quick, and I guess this one needs to be red and this gray, it's just starting to look very weird for some reason. So okay, I'm just going to try some things out. I will be back with you when I have found something that works, hopefully. So it's a little time later, but I have managed to get something. As you can see, there's still a big hole. I have managed to get the red line at the top, the right shape and stuff. What I actually did was just move it and actually do it with the global space. So when you move it, it actually stays the same height and everything. So I just move these, snap these, and make sure on the outside they're all on the nice side, so there isn't a gap in here. I know there are some really hard lines in here, but there will be water, and I just hope you won't really notice. But what I did was just trying to get it in line up here, and yeah, just do this. And as you can see, now we have boats. I have no idea how I'm going to do the middle thing. I'm definitely going to leave this because this is not good, but it actually has a little bit more shape of a boat, which is really good, and I was not expecting that. It was actually a little bit easier than I was expecting, so I'm happy with it. But now let's just fill this one real quick up.
2,000 years later.
Alright, and when I said quick, this actually took around 50 minutes because I have some more problems. But what I'm just going to do, this of course looks now very bad. I am going to fix that, but this will all be like under the ground. You won't see that, so I'm not going to fix all those small holes because those are just a big pain to make. We still have like these holes right here, and I don't really know how to fill those up. Ooh, smaller primitive. Does that work? Okay, let's paint these, and that actually looks alright. I don't know how it looks from the outside, but hey, at least the hole is filled up. How does that look from the other side? Yeah, that looks alright. As you can see, you see quite some lines everywhere, but yeah, that's a really small problem. I don't really care about that. It's still theme park Tycoon 2, but let's also do that on the other side. Alright, now that is fixed, we are going to fix this, which is also going to be quite interesting. In how am I going to do that? I think I just need to place like some primitives along here, but first I have to like move these all in, and I might just delete all of those. Maybe that's better. All right, and can we use like the triangle piece that like perfectly fits in here? If I'm right, we have these ones. And how am I, does that work? Oh, this can actually work very good. Wait, and if I then rotate, oh, that doesn't work, then we need to select probably this one, rotate it and move it also down. How does that look? It definitely doesn't look perfect, but it looks way better than having like this. Of course, this will be all like terrain up here, so you won't see all of this. It will be like that, so that's good enough. And I don't think many people will actually like dive into the water, because why would you? Okay, and now we're coming at the point where the ship is going to be very, very sharp. How am I going to do this? Can I just still use these? I have the feeling this won't really work, as you can see. I have no idea if that's going to look good at the outside, but we'll see. So let's just get the same piece on the other side. But yeah, you can clearly see this boat is becoming very, very, very pointy. And I have to like look where to place these. So right here. That's around the same, and I think we can just fill it up with a primitive. Alright, that's actually not that bad. I'm actually really happy with that. Alright, yeah, let's fix this, because this is really ugly. And then we need to rotate it on probably a custom angle, otherwise yeah, it won't work. From here it will be really fun to try and place them in the right spot. And I might actually need to use like the smaller one here. That looks a little bit weird, but do I care? Nope. Alright. As you can see, front of the boat is done. That's probably the hardest part of the boat. So I'm really, really happy that it actually fits. I have no idea if actually the coaster hits the boat here. If it does, yeah, big rest in peace. Alright, let's have a look if it actually hits the... That's small. That's really small gap. Well, of course, I already have some head choppers. Now we're also going to have some leg choppers. Let's go at the back side and let's finish that side too with the boat. That one is a little bit easier because it doesn't have like the extremely hard shape. Of course, it still has like the shape going up, but way less. And I think if I'm right, it's still like, yeah, quite wide and not needing to become this thin. Okay, now that we have this, we actually need a floor in the boat. So I think I'm going to do that right where the transition is between the dark gray and the red. And I have no idea what to use for like the floor. Maybe some concrete texture, I don't know. For now, I'm probably just going to... Oh wait, is the whole boat made from plastic instead of metal? Wait, what if I make... It's all from plastic. Great, now that is fixed, we can actually make this some sort of really bright one. I think this works like that. We still have a little bit of seaweeding, but nothing obvious. Alright, now let's extend this all over the boat again. What I might actually do is change the height of the... I think it's deck? Well, I will just change the height of this so it's going a little bit more down. It will be very, very close. I still want that, but not like the coast actually goes through it. So let's see if this is actually enough. I'm sure it's enough. That looks alright. That's definitely enough. Alright, that looks good actually. Not bad. Actually, really, really like it. Let's actually see how it looks with water in it. Of course, that just barely fits. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to make it too low. Otherwise, you will see the water. Of course, yeah, there will be water in the boat. That's why we need to hide it. But for the rest, yes, please. But now that we have that, we are going to the back of the boat. And this will also be quite interesting in how I'm going to do this. Because there's of course going to be some sort of like tower for like the boat that's here, but also the coaster is here. So I'm probably just going to build the tower through the coaster and then I can eventually delete some pieces. I might just make like the tower only this height, so it doesn't really reach this. That's also an option, but I will see what works best. But first for the back, we also need something like this. Not that pointy, yeah, just sort of the same, but let's see how we're going to do that. Of course, we did that with the global space. And the back of the boat is sort of just round, so I'm going to make this just some sort of round, so it's just going to constantly like rotate. I think that's hopefully looking alright. Let's also of course do the other side. That sort of fits actually. Yeah, of course it will be also as on the front will be also a pole in the middle at the back, so you won't really see this ugly connection here, but that actually seems fine. Let's just fill this all up and let's do a really, really, really quick time lapse. Alright, that looks kinda good from the inside. The outside is maybe a little less, so yeah, we have to fix that, but yeah, do you really notice it also when there is water in it? Otherwise I will probably just leave it like this. Yeah, yeah, no. Yeah, only when you jump in the water and see this, but do I care? Don't think I really do. This is actually going to be the shape and the size of the boat, which is big. I know, it's a big boat, but I wanted a big boat. And of course, around this whole size here is going to be like the top of the boat. So yeah, let's see what we can do there. But first, we're going to fill, of course, this hole up. And now one of the harder parts, the tower that's going to be on here. Yeah, how in the world am I going to do that? I guess we're just going to start with some primitives. But for now, I'm just going to make some shapes on top of each other and see where we end up. I hope it's going to look good. Of course, I'm definitely going to change its color. I think white for the tower. And this small area is where like the captain is. I know it's kind of small, but yeah, I don't have a lot of space because of the coasters here, and I don't want to make it too difficult to make all of that. So this tower might start looking really small, but we'll see if we need to change it if it's too small for us. I have no idea what I'm doing. What I'm probably going to do is do this in a quick time lapse and see if I can actually fix this and make it look good. Alright, and let's do that in the form of a time lapse. Alright, we have the containers and we have something else where I am definitely not happy with yet. I have no idea what to do with this. Yeah, now it just looks terrible. I have no idea what to do with it. So maybe you guys have any suggestions in the comments on how to do that, or maybe someone can help me. I can just not figure it out. I've tried multiple things, also off screen, which I deleted and then rebuilt this again. I don't know, it just doesn't work. It's been a while, around 4 weeks, but we are finally back with Dream Park. Today I really want to finish the inside of the station, and then we're almost quite done with this area. Of course, there still need to be some smaller details and some crates, and of course the building background for the rest. Just some final detail after that on the containers and some other stuff, and then that's mainly it. So we are getting closer and closer to finishing this area. But before we can finish this, the station building, because now it just looks ugly. So first, let's fill all these holes up that are still there, because of course we don't want that, and we want a closed off station building. So let's fill all of these holes up, and also on this side. And just like that. Alright, now that this is done and it's actually now dark inside, when you of course remove all of these orbs, as you can see, now we have some work to do on the inside. This will be actually quite fun to do, because I don't have a lot of ideas what to do inside, but I guess just maybe containers. Now, most of this will probably just be hidden. The only part I really have to care about is, of course, this. First, I want to get a custom floor in this, because, yeah, I hate how this looks. So let's just start off with that. Just needs to be like that. Perfect. And now we are going to copy this all over the floor, and probably give it also a concrete floor for now. We can always change to like the colors of the containers, because I really want to have like the feeling that you're walking through every container. That's just what I want to create. So actually, what I probably have to do is like get the roof colors, paint these to green, this will be yellow, and then do that everywhere, so it will be really a colorful mess. And I have to actually remember where the queue is, so I'm not going to hide this yet. Of course I will be doing it later, otherwise I don't know what I'm doing there. Now let's place all of these over the entire floor. Yay! And now let's paint them the correct color. Did I create the Dutch flag actually here? And the roof is of course here a little bit higher, so there are actually not containers here yet. So let's actually see what colors I am going to give these. Probably going to give this one an orange color. This can be white. Another red, another color of red, maybe a sort of almost a pink red-ish color, like that. And then we need one final color here, purple. I think we also have a purple thing on the boat. Yeah, okay, wait, let me actually, yeah, the same purple color, nice. All right, now we're going to make all the walls theming. So first we need actually a space where we can build and know where we can't, which will be hidden. So let's add all walls of the containers on the inside. Yay! There are so many colors inside here, oh my god. And this up here will just be empty. There won't be anything up here because I don't need the space. Let's cover all of this up, and I will probably also be placing walls here. I just don't need the space. Our station is a little bit too big, but I want to have like a big pile, and from the inside it's going to be like extremely small, and I'm thinking of it. Oh well. Alright, and the last few pieces, and now we have a closed off area that looks alright. So in this area here I will place some smoke emitters so it hides the ugly walls on this side. Yeah, this is just a little bit weird. I didn't know what to do really with like this container, because of course it needs to be like closed off, but otherwise the coaster doesn't fit, and same on the other side. So probably just going to place some smoke emitters and call it a day. Okay, let's place the fences. Now the floor. And yeah, this is the moment where I wish we had like off-grid fences, because now the fences are like half in the ground, which looks kind of weird. I wish we were able to like move them a little bit so they can be higher up, but hey, sadly not. And tada guys, this is the entrance, that's done. Oh, what now? Well, what even is the station? Is this still station? This is still station. Is this still station? This is also still station. What is a station? Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so that's where it's going to stop. Put it on open. Now we need kettle pans and all that stuff. Yay. Okay, let's make all of that. So we're going to of course start with a pole, the thing we all like, and move it probably around here, I guess. Does this work? No. That's, oh, it needs to be the custom snapping again. No. This is going to be a pain to make. Yay. That's the only thing I hate about these new stations. They're not like one piece big. Because things like this is a block, this is a block, this is a block, this is a block, this is a block. See, they're like, this one is not in the middle of the block. See, where is this? But this one is in the middle. It's like a half a block, which is just so irritating. Okay, and just like that, they're all pretty the same with the spaces. That's amazing. That took way longer than it needed to be. Okay, I am going to change all of this because I don't like how this works currently. I'm just going to change the queue, ignore the queue, and make a whole custom queue for the inside because I just don't feel like this doesn't work for me. So I'm just going to do it like that. I'm going to delete all of these fences because I just hate them. And from the moment you enter the station, everything will just be custom, which will make it more realistic and better looking. So let's extend all of these. 1, 2. Front row is probably going to be actually an extended queue, now that I'm thinking of it. And let's actually get the really small thin poles, these ones, and let's place the in between these ones, which of course fits perfectly actually. Nice. That's actually not bad, but this needs to be higher up. And I also think these probably need to be a darker color. I don't like them this light. This looks better. Yeah. Only problem is going to be that I cannot really copy this over, so I have to do it with the hands for every single piece of them. Let's go. Alright, well, now we have the idea of what I want to do with the station, and let's do the rest in the form of a time lapse. Alright, that's it. This took way too long. I have now been building for almost 2 hours on just these 2 containers and the inside. I don't know why it's taking so long just figuring out how the inside needs to look. Yeah, I still need to probably add maybe some shelves on this side, but yeah, this one is done. I kind of like some sort of storage container from the inside. As you've seen, of course, I've added some custom fences, so there's a little bit bigger of a queue, and of course this here. Yeah, this probably won't be extremely detailed, probably just the walls, some more yeah, things on the wall. Yeah, more than that is not really possible to do. Yeah, and this probably will just be dark with maybe some fancy neon lights and stuff like that, but sadly I don't have time for that anymore. This just took way longer than expected, so sadly I cannot finish that today, but I hope to finish the station inside next week. So it's been some time, and today we are not going to work on the port, but we are going to work on the new train that I want to add for the whole park. So my planning is to start the station around here, go all the way around here, through the mountain, through the magical forest that's behind here, go all the way behind here, maybe go through the inside of the castle, because I want to change this in a future episode stream. I'm just not happy with how this looks. It's not a castle from the inside, which is very weird. So this is probably going to be changed, the whole inside. I might even delete everything in this video, I don't know. But there will probably a train station at the back, and then it will go through the port, and probably for something for now here, and I can always change that in the future because this is a thing that we do then. But let's get the train. And for all these peps, I will just make the train go over it, and we will add like signs and triggers for like lights that go on and stuff, which I guess is going to be very cool. So the train station will probably start around here and will be quite long. I think something like this. Let's actually see how long the train can be. And I actually think I want to have it one longer, maybe one long. I think this is better. Yeah, something like this is probably a good length for a train. I'm happy with that. What I'm not happy with is the colors. I don't know, I just don't like these train colors, so let's try and do some stuff. This color is just too dark. Like this already looks a little bit better. I definitely want to add like the colors of my dream park in this. So probably we're going to add some blue or maybe yellow. What we have, I think something like this. Yeah. Inside is also going to be yellow. I think it's different. I'm not so sure about the blue now that I'm looking at it. Maybe just yellow. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe we should just only change this color to blue. I think, I don't know, I'm not sure. Maybe you guys know what colors I should do in the comments. Let me just know. I think I'm just going to stick with this for now. I don't know, the train is just a really hard thing to color right. But okay, let's add some track. First of all, we need of course track at the back side. So of course we're going to use the advanced editor, and we definitely want to have this straight. So we're going to use this too. Of course, we want to add some sort of turn right here. And this actually I need to go down a little bit, so it actually goes over like this. So people with like wheelchairs and stuff can still go over it. So we're going to add pieces like this and right there. All right. Now we want to go up again, so it's something like that, and probably a turn back. And right here I will be making like signs and all that stuff that comes with a train. Alright, that looks good. Now we want to work of course where the train is actually going. So I probably have to go a little bit to the left, otherwise I am really scared it's going to hit the track here, and we don't want that. So something like this, I guess. And of course there will be a fence here in the future for like the parking lot and the roads. Now these trees will of course go in the future, so we're just going to continue this turn. And I guess I can now actually delete all these trees and stuff we don't need anymore. And right here I probably have to make another big hole, because I am planning to make the train to go along here, so it will have like its own sort of road where you can still look through sometimes. So yeah, it's time to delete all of this. Let's go. Yay. All right, now we make a hole for the train to go through. And wow, there's a massive hole here. I didn't even know that. Great. Well, what we can do actually with this space is maybe add like some theming for the attraction itself. I think that can look very cool. And the path is here, so we actually want to go a little bit here. But yeah, this is the problem I was scared to encounter, is that the coaster is also actually here. So yeah, we will be having to delete quite some things around here, but shouldn't be too bad. We are almost there, the last few rocks and trees being deleted. And of course this one, there we go. Time to delete all of this. And now we have some sort of road where it will go through. Of course we will fix everything of how it looks, because now it's just ugly. Alright, now we have the room. Let's continue the train track. And we are just going straight forward into here. And then we can add some theming and some other fun stuff maybe there. And now we need to actually snap back to the grid. And just go straight forward in between here. And now comes the fun part. I have to go through everything in here. And how the heck am I going to do that? Okay, so what options do I have? What I can do is go to the left, go over here, go all the way to the left, under here, over the waterfall, and maybe build like a station right here. Continue here, and then I am kinda stuck, so I probably have to like go under the ground and come back up there. My other option is a little bit more difficult. What it means is that I or have to go all the way up or all the way down under here, go here, maybe at a station around here, go under all of this, and go to this, and then I will end up around here. So I think I am probably going to try and do the first thing, which will be very challenging, but I think it's possible with a lot of stuff being deleted, but at least I am going to try and do it. So of course you want to go up a little bit, not too much actually. I think I just want to first go a turn, and we have to go over this, but also under that. How am I going to make that fit? I don't know at the moment. So you want to go up a little bit, and then we want to go down already. We're probably going to have a problem if I look at it. There's no way this is going to fit, right? There is no way. Alright, we're going to continue this turn. You're actually going a little bit through the waterfall, which is a nice effect, I hope. And then we are going straight again. And the thing is, like, it should be making automatic supports, but of course it isn't because of all the rocks and stuff that's in here. So that means we probably have to like delete a lot of stuff around here to get like the supports, because I am not going to make custom supports for the whole train track, because that's a huge pain. Okay, well, before we do all that stuff, let's see if it actually fits through here. That's another question. So let's test it and let's see if it actually fits through the track. So here we go with the train. So we are going through the mountain. This still all seems to fit. And then on the left side here, where it's now very dark, we are going to add some theming, I guess. This, oh, I just noticed it. This is actually a light in the front of the train, which is very cool. I didn't even notice that. And also the really nice detail is when the train actually goes up, it emits smoke. So it goes under here. Okay. I think I can make this fit. I just have to go a little bit more down. Okay, I have moved it a little bit more down. Let's see if everything still fits. This is one big mess, but actually also the support just spawned in, so this is definitely way better. Okay, let's have a look if it now fits, and it actually does. Just don't put your hands up in the air, but it actually fits. And oh, I kinda actually like how the train goes through everything and past the waterfall. This is actually turning out way better than expected. So what we're now going to do is go right in between here, and now we are going slowly down into the ground, because I actually have to go down, because there is no way I am able to go like through anything in here. So that will be fun. So I will be going a little bit in the ground. The station will be then around here for people to walk around, and then it will continue, go all the way, probably keep going under the ground, and then come up around here probably in like a turn, go maybe like under here or like behind here, because the thing is, like, there's not a lot of space for the train to go around in this area. So it's probably going to be like going around here. And there's maybe, yeah, there's probably going to be another station inside the castle then here. And then there's something going to be here that, of course, I don't know yet. So I'm just going to make some random track at that. But let's go back and finish the train here. But with this comes again a lot of deleting of the rocks and bushes that are all placed, because yeah, we just need to redo all of this, which is a huge pain, I know, but I really hope the train is going to make look things very cool and nice and more like a real big park. So the station will be right here, but let's see if actually the station is now big enough for the train, or it's maybe too big. I don't know. I have the feeling it's still too small. It's not going to fit, right? Nope, it's not fitting. Okay, I think I have to place one more station. And I have to find a way to around that area, which is also going to be very interesting, and how the heck I am going to do that. So we're just going to go a little bit straight. Okay, now we got the second problem. That is this area around here. So what I actually have to do is go way more to the right, go under here, go then back to the left. Which will mean I also have to delete all of this area around here. I am just deleting half of this area, but we will be placing it back. So we are just going straight at a turn, going straight at another turn. Yeah, that's kinda it. That's how far we have come now. Let's go! Where will we end up now? That's my question. That's more like it. This is what I wanted to see. And then we want at a turn, go straight and snap to the grid. Not like that. Snap to the grid. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Of course, the floor is going to be on this height, so this should be all fine. So the station is probably already going to be here. Yeah, I guess I have to do that. So let's make a really big station right there. I hope that's big enough. And of course, we're now going to add a turn to the side and go all the way behind here. And there's going to be a bridge right there, but I also want to have a bridge here. So now we're just going back to the advanced editor, go a little bit more up so actually the supports start spawning in. And this is hopefully around the good height. Of course, now we actually also need to go down again to around the floor level right there. Okay, and now I can actually place some of this back. Alright, that looks nice. I kind of like this bridge. And of course, there's going to be a normal bridge around here for the people to walk on. And then the train is just going to make a loop around this area. With, of course, another station around here. Okay, so as you can see, I have finished this small part. Of course, this is going to change in the future, so this is nothing special. Let's actually have a look. I think we still need to change one thing or make a hole somewhere, because we're still going through the wall right here. So we definitely want to delete all of this, and we will make, of course, this all look better in the future. And there it is. This is, now that I'm looking at it, also very close, but I think it just fits. Okay, let's do a small, quick POV of the ride and look at some things that are looking good. Well, what a sentence time. What a sentence. And now that I'm looking at it, I think this is actually a mistake. Now I'm looking at these two doors are clipping through each other. Why did I just notice that? That's super weird. Why did Dennis do that? That's I don't know if that's a mistake or he intended to like make them go for each other, but that's actually very weird. I don't know why I did that. Alright, of course we've all seen this part already with the coaster sometimes going by if you're lucky. And then we are going in this cave. I will be making this after we done the POV. So yeah, I'm really excited I have a cool idea what we're going to make inside of this cave. And then of course we're going past all of this, and we will of course make sure no one can actually walk on the track when we need to. And yeah, this is probably my favorite part, where you can just look everywhere and yeah, just under the track, above the track, past the waterfall. There's just so much happening. If the coaster comes by, you just have such a great interaction with like the whole area, everything. And then we of course go down into the second station, where we will be going through another cave. I don't know what I'm going to make inside here, but probably something. And then we are going up, and I still haven't looked if this is actually going to fit. And it that's really close. That is indeed really close. Okay, then we go past this area and going in the castle in the future, where it will have another stop. And then we are going to continue. We are going over the bridge on over the water, of course. And I know this is quite a high bridge, but I might actually make a custom bridge for this in the future. I don't know, but I kind of like that it's this high. And yeah, then we have this last view area where we don't know what to do yet. So this is of course going to change in the future. But that looks very cool. I am really happy with the train going around the park. It just adds a lot more life to everything. There's just constantly stuff moving everywhere. Alright, but now this area. I am planning to theme this a little bit to the same as what we did here. So with like all the beams and the crystals and stuff. But guys, let's do that in the form of a time lapse. Alright, so as you have seen in the time lapse, I have done quite a lot. As you can see, I have made this sort of station. What I wanted to do is not build any big structure. So I just built it a little bit like in the ground, like it's a small ravine or something. I quite like it. It kind of fits in like the style. It doesn't pop. It just really fits in with everything. And I don't know how I made everything fit in here, but it works. And then inside here in the cave, I added some smoke, of course detailed everything, and there comes another train. And as you can see, you have some really good interaction with the track that you can see there. And of course we have this scene right here, which I am really happy. What I did with the light is put it on music, just a lot of rocks, crystals, and just some theming inside of it. And of course I made everything look good. Today I want to make a lot of progress, but first what we are going to change is the coaster. We are going to fix it. Of course, let's update. A few weeks ago we got the new smooth tool, so I want to add that to the coaster. So what I will be having to do is delete a piece, redo the piece. That's literally it. So I will just be skipping this and you will see the end result. Alright, so I have, if I'm right, now fixed all of the track and it should be now way smoother. And so far this is already looking way better, especially these inversions. The transitions between the pieces is just way better. And also this inversion is just way smoother. I'm really happy with the end result. Alright, now that we have fixed the coaster, we are now going to fix this ride, the first speed. This one is just looking very plain, nothing really special. So what I think said a few episodes ago, we are going to add a lot of vibes and really industrialize this ride. So let's see what we're going to do. So for this I am going to need a lot of round cylinders, as of course being pipe. And I think I will be doing sort of this theme. This is where of course the other pipes are like in the ground, kinda the vibe and the style around it. That's also why there's a hole here where are also going to be pipes. So everything is sort of connected to this ride. Okay, these are all the parameters we have. Let's just place a lot of pipes and then we will be probably coloring them. And of course I have to look out that I'm not going to place them like around here because the ride goes there. And I will be using these spheres to like round them, put that over here. And as you can see now you have a really nice round edge. And I know this is not going to be connected perfectly, but as I said, I'm just going to use this one and connect them like that. That's what we're going to do for a lot of these things. Top of this one is going to be then another pipe that's connected from this point right here. This one will also be going down around this point, with of course also the sphere in that. Alright. And I want to still add a big one, which is rotated sort of on this angle, which is a little bit different, but like how it's built. This one will just stop right there. This one is a bit easier to connect. And let's connect this one right here. Yeah, I really like the look of this one. Let's add a really small one on it too. This is probably going to be the highest point of all these pipes, and yeah, that's going to be pretty high actually. I am really happy with this pipe arm stuff that's connected to this. Now we need to do one more. Alright, most of the pipes around the attraction are now done. I still want to add a few pipes around the queue just so it's one big piping. Okay, I think for now we have enough pipes. Let's give them some textures like we did right here. Some of these are probably going to be corroded and some different colors of corroded, and some are just going to be still fine. Mainly the ones that are sort of broken and where most of the green gas will come out. And I am planning to add like a small water effect that goes every I don't know how many seconds, but like the ride so people get wet, which is I guess a nice addition. And the last one right here. Alright, that's already starting to look a little bit better. Now we are going to add some of these emitters, especially with all the green smoke. Then we also have this water emitter, which of course I'm going to rotate a little bit with the pipe. Splash, as you can see. Oh my god, okay, I might need to put a little bit less. This should be fine now. Let's add the same one right here. Now we're also going to paint all of these next to the ride. I am really starting to like how this area is starting to look. Let's of course also add a fence for the queue, otherwise people are just going to jump on the ride while we don't want that. And I'm probably just going to use the standard fence that we have been using all over this area. I know it's maybe a bit basic, but it somehow just kind of fits this theme of this ride and just the whole area. But like the port, of course we use it for here, and I'm also going to use it for this coaster. Let's add a few more crates and oil barrels around this area just to give it a little bit more detail. Of course it's a port, it's not going to be extremely detailed. It's not a detailed area, it's a working space where people work. So but some oil barrels at some places is probably not going to be that bad, and it gives another color of course to this area. And of course together with some of these crates, definitely not too much. And I think this area is pretty much on. I kind of like it. It's of course a little bit different, not really a port. I think I really needed something like this in my park. Alright, now that I have added this, we actually need to make another hole with some pipes around here, add a few more crates around, fix some of these containers, and then actually the area is already pretty much done. The only thing left then is to do the brake run, and I am probably just also going to add some crates in here. I don't want to make this too special because you're just flying so fast by this. And then of course we still have this ride, but the castle is going to be revamped, so I'm probably going to wait a little bit with this so I actually know how the other side is going to look. Yeah, I think then we're pretty much done with this area. So let's do that in the form of a time lapse. Alright, so as you can see, it is almost finished. We only have to fix a few small things which I'm probably not going to do now. But first we have this wall right here. Sadly I cannot do this yet because I want to add some image panels for like the windows and stuff. But the image panel stuff and picker is broken at the moment because of Roblox, so I cannot do that. And of course we also have this really dark space right here. I'm just going to keep this dark. What I'm going to do is probably add some lights above here with just some things, and then for the rest not a lot because this is of course all finished. The station is finished and the queue is also finished from here. As you've seen in the time lapse, I've added a lot of stuff around. I know in a normal port this is definitely not here, but without it, it just looks very, very empty. So I just added a lot of crates, boxes, oil cans. It looks like it's very busy and it adds way more actually to like the area. And of course we have finished this one and also the pipes right here. And I didn't want to add too much around the water and the chain with like barrels and stuff. And I know I still need to fix the containers on the ship. I might do that in the future. It's not really a priority at the moment because it's a really pain. As you saw, I made all of these and also on the other side. It took a long time. But yeah, that's it. There's only one thing I am still in need. We have one coaster and 2 rides. What should we name these? Let me know in the comments, guys, and I will be picking 3 names for these rides. So for me, next week there is going to be an update, hopefully with a new maybe coaster, maybe new ride, which I am planning to build in this area. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the theme. It's probably going to be like together with the new coaster. If there's not going to be a coaster, I'm already going to tell you, I am going to build an extreme spinning coaster. If in the next update there is a coaster I don't like a, I don't know, kiddie coaster or some weird stuff, I'm not going to build that. If it's like a Vekoma new gen coaster, I'm definitely going to build that here, but we will just see next week. For me, Monday, I think it's now Tuesday, I'm not even sure anymore which day it is. I've been working too long on like doing this episode, and this might be, I'm not sure, a little bit of a shorter episode. I don't think I've talked too much, but I just wanted to go in a speed build and fix everything that needed to fix. But guys, of course I'll still need to fix this because Castle, that will be also done in the future. But I think I can finally say this is now finished. The port is finished. I might change still some stuff off camera, fix some stuff slowly, but as you can see, it is now finished, and I am personally really happy with the end result. It really feels like a port, of course, maybe a bit buzzy, but I like that. So yes, it is episode 30, and this means we are going to build on the next area. And your question, or maybe you've even seen it in the thumbnail or the title, what is this next area going to be? Well, I really don't know how you call it actually. I have an idea in mind. It's some sort of Arabian vibe summer style with Greece houses but with more color roofs. I really don't know what I'm really going to do for this area, but there are going to be a few key things in this area. First, I want to have a beach on this side all along here. Then, second, I want to have, of course, a few flat rides. We will, of course, see later which ones. And the third one, I want to have the extreme spinning coaster in this area. But before we can do that, actually, I think I have to delete the train because I don't think the train will be going around this layout. So let's delete this real quick. Rest in peace. Alright, so I am planning to build, these houses a little bit on a hill. So the backside here will probably be like a little bit higher from the road. It's going to be looking very ugly, but do I care? So of course with the last update we got a new tool, the size tool, which I can now very usefully use to make very big primitives, which of course we can use for the terrain. Of course this terrain won't be visible, but at least we can now give it some sort of sand color as like the ground. That's what I really want to do. So maybe something like this, and the houses are going to be on top of this. I don't know if it's realistic. Yeah, we will see what's going to happen. Of course this is going to be around the high top here, and I really want to give this a different vibe. I don't know what the vibe is going to be, but some sort of summer vibe, palm trees, beaches, just a lot of fun. That's really the vibe I'm going for right now. And I don't know what I'm now really doing. I'm just placing some primitives, hoping this is sort of going to work. Alright, something like this. Yes, for the corner, good enough. So yeah, we're probably going to build some houses on top of here if I can get on top of this. So as you can see, I've put some pictures on top of the screen. This is mainly my inspiration for these houses. So when I'm looking to like my second screen, that's why I'm looking at these houses, because I am not smart enough to build these houses all out my head. So I'm looking a little bit to my right constantly, or I think for you guys it's actually left. For these, we will also of course be using mainly these bigger primitives, because these houses are actually quite too big. And then we will of course add more detail in it. So yeah, we were just going to make some shapes and see where we will end up. Of course, I am going to definitely paint this different. This is going to be some sort of concrete. Are these made out of concrete? I don't. Yeah, they're not really made out of concrete, but I don't think this. Yeah, soil. No, that's ice. Marble. No, it's probably going to be actually just. I think this is probably the closest. And now that I'm looking at the sand, this probably has to change, because yeah, it's just now one big gray blob. So maybe this color for now is a little bit better. I know maybe it doesn't look exactly like sand, but at least I'm now able to see the houses and stuff. So yeah, it's really going to be like one big house. Everything is just connected, little small streets through it. And then we're also going to build, of course, the spinning coaster through it. So that's also going to be quite challenging. So I am just going to make a little bit of a layout, and I think we're actually already then going to start the new coaster a little bit, because of course I need to know how and where it all goes. All right, we're going to add some sort of house here, and this one is going to be a little bit taller on this side. Yeah, and then you're probably going to walk through here. I don't know where exactly is going to be the station and all that stuff, but yeah, first extend this also a little bit more. Yeah, I don't really know what to do with, of course, the path, because I'm planning to have like a path going through here, but the path will also of course be going up. So I am in need of some other primitives, which I think can also use this one, but make it very flat. That's not flat enough. Then we need the other one. So I am planning to use these primitives, and of course rotate this a little bit and rotate it like that. And now we can extend this all the way like that with much rotation, something like this. And then we can create some sort of uphill, and this will then not be sand, but this will be bricks, but definitely not this color bricks, probably some lighter. Yeah, something like this is actually pretty good, I guess. Yeah, and then we're going to add that mostly around here, and of course on some side it's going to be going higher and lower, but for now I'm just going to add this as like a main idea for everything, so I know what I'm doing. And I don't know if this is actually accurate of what I'm doing right now, like how it's being done in real life. Nothing in this park is very realistic. We have a massive board, a castle with a dragon and a coaster going through it, so it is just, yeah, everything is just for entertainment purposes. Okay, yeah, this might now look very ugly. I'm really with you. This looks very ugly, but we are going to add, of course, some more buildings everywhere. And for the buildings, I am just making random shapes, where I'm, of course, after that, I'm going to add windows, some sort of, yeah, overhangings, and way more plants, details, doors, windows, all that off. So yeah, now it will just look very blocky. But yeah, this is probably going to be like everything is going to be blocky, and then I'm going to like try to build a coaster for everything. Like these houses are probably going to take a while before I've done them all, if I'm honest. And now I'm looking at these can actually go probably a little bit better. And how far does this go? That actually is pretty good, but of course along the water is going to be some sort of wall with some staircases down to the beach. So like this whole area here will be all beach. Let's actually paint it already. And I'm not sure about the sand color, but we can also always change it if needed. So this is for now going to be the beach, and actually right here is going to be a bridge probably in the future. So this path is going to walk along here over this bridge, so I can hide the water difference. For now this is going to be like the beach, and right here there's going to be a wall which will be like 3 high, I guess 3 or 4 high for now. Let's just add these real quick so I know until where I can build. This is probably not accurate, and this wall is probably going to be changed in the future, but it's just some reference for me. And probably at the end of the episode you are looking at this area and you're like, Timer, this is really ugly. Yeah, I know, but I think we have to start somewhere. That's a problem for future timing, I guess. Okay, now we have an amazing wall that's going to be along here. Now we also need these. This will be of course rotated and less, so it's going to connect like that, and then that's wrong. That's better. Of course I want to have like more edge right there. I know this is going to stick for everything, but and now we're going all the way there. All right, of course also with the rest of this. And as you can see, we now have a massive build plate where we're all going to be placing these houses and stuff. So yeah, let's do that. And this is actually, as you can see, it's starting to look a little bit like a maze, but I guess that's really the vibe of like these houses. So yeah, I'm actually so far pretty happy. I'm going to add a few more here, and and yeah, probably in the future we're going to add maybe a little bit more houses, but I want to make like some sort of plaza. I want to make some sort of plaza right here, so I'm going to leave a little bit of space right here, but the houses are going to be, yeah, probably a little bit more also here and along around here. So yeah, there are going to be a lot of houses here, but yeah, this is already starting to look way different than the rest of the park, which I really like. Like, you have a big forest, then you have like a port, a castle, and some sort of summer Arabian house vibe. So yeah, I'm really happy with that. Alright, I think for now this is enough houses, or houses, I don't know if you can really call them houses, but for now that's probably good enough. Now, the coaster. I of course want you to be able to walk a little bit through this, but mainly like this highest part, probably not. So this is probably all going to be for show, but like the plaza here and like the edge, you are probably able to walk like the houses, but down here you're not. So what this will mean, you are going to be able to go a little bit through with the coaster here. Maybe I need to like move a few of these houses because some of these get very small, but sort of my plan to go over them through like these small areas. So it is really going to be like a fun coaster, and especially of course you are going to be spinning, so that also of course means you are able to see way more. Now, station wise, I really don't know, but I am planning to do it like around here. So yeah, let's just do that, and I probably want to go actually from this way. And there's also probably going to be like some section under here, maybe like some sewers or something, which can actually be pretty cool, I guess. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm definitely not going to be able to finish this coaster, or the coaster is definitely not going to be permanent. It will not surprise me. There's going to be any changes in the future, of course, with layout. 4 is probably not enough. Do I want 5 or? No, I think 4 is where we're going for 4. Alright. So right here, I am going to add some sort of turn, a little bit down for now, and right here. And as you can see, it's already starting to go a little bit outward. Pretty nice. I like that. And right now, there is going to be probably some sort of sewer. So we're going a little bit straight, and then we're going in the sewer, so some sort of pipe where you will drop down and going in the sewer system under the Arabian city. I know like most of these towns don't have like sewer systems, but it can be pretty fun. So now we have to like get rid of a lot of rain under here, and this is also where the lounge area is going to be. So you will probably pop up like kinda at the top here, or I also want to have like sort of turn over the beach, because of course there's going to be some sort of invisible path going over the beach right here. And you also still have of course to think about the train, where that is going. I am at the moment, I don't know. Alright, let's try to make this somewhat straight, something like this. And I'm probably going to add some sort of small turn to the left, then all the way to the right, and then we're going to lounge. I don't know what's going to be in here. I'm just going actually on the go. I have nothing really planned for this section. I was like, maybe that works, but hey, most of the good things come from just doing it. We will see where we end up. Now we're going to add the turn right here. And from this point on, I need to rotate a little bit more, something like this. If I now put it on 0 degrees, longer hard line in here. I think if I now put right here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, that's probably good enough. Of course, we are now going to go through this here, but yeah, I feel like this can work. Then of course we're going to have some sort of turn with hardline in here like this. And yeah, the coaster is not going to be high. It's definitely not going to be like higher than any of these other coasters, so it's probably going to be pretty low, like along the ground. I'm also not sure if I'm going to add some inversions, probably like 1, maybe 2, but I want to make this like a family coaster. But that doesn't mean we can keep this on 90 degrees as like the first thing, which yeah, that's actually pretty scary. And then we're going down again, something like that. Yeah, that seems to be working. And then we are going to go through some of these houses and stuff. I don't know how I'm going to make this work, or how it's going to fit. And yeah, probably change in the future if it doesn't work. And by the way guys, if you have any suggestions, ideas for me, please put them in the comments. I am definitely going to read it, of course, when this video is published. I am in America, but I am definitely going to read, or try to read, most of them, because you guys sometimes have some really good ideas. I think something like this can work. I really am scared it's going to be hitting any of this, so I probably have to go up a little bit and go around here. I'm not sure actually how long this coaster is going to be. Maybe I should have built the coaster first and then the houses, but not my problem. Actually want to go down. So this will mean I have to move this house. So you can do that, of course. It's my dream park, so I can do whatever I want in this park, which also includes moving this house right here, because that's also not fitting at the moment. For the first inversion, I might add some dive loop, go underground and pop up like back somewhere here, then go under the ground again and pop up back at the beach, go along the beach, go in the ground again, and then up at the brakes or something like that. I think that can work. Yeah, this is going to be looking very weird at the beginning. Alright, so 180 degrees all the way going down in the ground. This will of course also mean I will have to delete some of these houses, and that's actually looking terrible. Maybe actually already a little bit more down, a bit more hard line in here. And now we're going in the ground. We will be going through a lot of sand, so I'm just going to delete this for now. We can always edit later back if it's needed. Okay, let's go around here and then a little bit more up. Definitely going through the ground here again. Don't think I really care at the moment. Alright, I'm probably just going to leave it for here because now I have some sort of idea for like the layout, how it's going, and which house I need to delete. This one needs to be moved in a bit. This one just needs to like move all the way around here, probably a little more like that. Something like this can work. This house is just one big problem. Probably going to like keep it, but make it very small. So something like this, and then there's going to be like some very tight thing right here with a little bit of a higher. All right, looking okay actually. Okay, let's do a small POV and see if it actually is probably going way too quick now that I'm thinking of it. And this that looks very epic. So of course there's going to be some pipe there. So let's put this on testing and let's see what it's going to do. So of course this first part you are going now in the sewers, and you are down, going to have a turn small to the left, turn to the right, spinning a little bit, and then you have the first lounge going all the way up. Yeah, actually a pretty good speed now I'm looking at it. Going along the city, all these, you're not clipping anything, and then you're going in the ground again. Okay, that's actually surprisingly good. I might make it so that frame rotates a little bit more, but actually this doesn't look too bad. I'm actually pretty happy with how this layout goes. This is actually what I had in mind, and if you want, I can even let you walk like all around here. Maybe not here, but like this whole area here, like you're just able to walk. That will be pretty cool actually, and you're like able to walk all the way here. So you can see like the coaster like dive down into like one of those pipes. The pipes are going to be pretty big now I'm looking at it, because this coaster is of course not small. So I will be having to delete quite a lot. Of course the same with like all of this. I am having to move all of this. But hey, we still love the size tool. It's so much easier. Just look at how easy all of this is able to be changed. Like plop, there it is. And now I have a hole, and of course I'm going to do the same for here. And as you can see, now we have a hole for the coaster where it's going to be going through. So yeah, that's perfect, I guess. Alright, so it's now the next day, and I got a sort of a plan what I want to do. So I am going to extend the coaster a little bit underground. Not how the layout is going to be, but I want to work on this wall and the beach a little bit. So first I am going to extend the coaster just so I know where it's going to go. This is not going to be the final layout, but it's just so I know what I'm doing. This is going to look very ugly. Just ignore all of this. Yeah, and then it will probably come sort of like out of here through I don't know what, but I am planning to do something like here where it will come out. I think something like this can be fine. I also don't know how much speed it is going to have, or if maybe it even has the second lounge. And I have to remember there is going to be here a bridge, so I cannot build over there, but I think I can do something. Maybe, oh, I know what I'm going to do here. I have a big brain stupid idea. What I'm going to do is add a barrel right here. So yeah, so that means we already have to add a little bit more rotation in this piece, something like this, and I am really hoping I can rotate it. Yeah, something like this is probably good enough. Okay, I want to make this of course way bigger and going down, and now of course we need to make this a little bit more up, a little bit more to the side. Yeah, that looks fine. And now we need to do the same of course on this side. Yes, maybe a little bit more, something like that. And of course then we also need to add the hard line here. All right, and then of course the final piece that's going to rotate all the way around like that. And yeah, we're probably going to make some sort of hole in the beach floor right here, and I also have to see what I'm going to do with the path, but yeah, that is all a problem for later, not for now at the moment. And then we'll probably be going down again, some sort of turn like this, and I guess we're just going to go again in the wall right here. There's going to be probably some sort of hole again for like the sewers. It's going to be like one big sewer system under all of this. I think that's maybe like the way how to go along with this whole area, otherwise there's just not enough room with everything. So yeah, I'm just going to add a few straight pieces. So, but now we actually have some sort of thing here. That actually looks kind of nice, this one. I know it goes a little bit in the ground, but I wanted that. Now, first let's do a small POV of how this goes. Of course, the first lounge going all the way up at probably the highest point of the coaster. So yeah, definitely not high compared to the rest of the park, but I don't want it to be high. Yeah, that's very nice. And then we have this area where we're going to through the barrel. That looks nice in that one. Okay, I am pretty happy with that, and I think I'm going to work. I'm definitely not be able to finish this probably, but just work a little bit on the wall, make it look nice, maybe some things on the beach, and yeah, let's do that in the form of a time lapse. I want to say one thing. There is no Z-fighting anymore. Look, these things are placed in each other, as you can see, but there is no Z-fighting anymore. What happened? Now there's a little bit here, but I think Dennis actually made it that there is no Z-fighting anymore, or almost nothing. That's insane. What the heck? Okay, yeah, let's continue with the time lapse.
I can hear my every heartbeat. I can feel the blood rush through my veins.
Alright, so as you can see, I have finished this part of the beach. This is like the part of the beach where no one is really there. So there are just a lot of things that are just abandoned, like this, yeah, car and like a body of hair, and people were like digging some chests right here. And then this side of the beach, that's where people are going to be, where there's going to be like some beds and that side of stuff. I know it's pretty close to each other, but we just don't have that much room. But if I'm honest, I'm really happy with how this turned out. Of course, I still need to add some more of these nice texture of the rocks, and same of course on this side. But then actually this is what I had in mind for like the beach. It looks very nice, especially with like the rest of the areas. It just really like is something different and pops a lot. But guys, that's sadly all the time I have for left today. I am going to bed in like 30 minutes because my flight is going to be tomorrow to America. You probably already know that, but hey, that's for me.
It is finally time to return to my dream park. So guys, this is episode 31 of building my dream park in Theme Park Tycoon 2. I have been waiting a long time to say that again, but today I am just going to continue. I know I said I am going to wait for futures on the right, and I am going to do that, but I thought I am just going to fix the things that needs to be fixing. So first of all, we don't even have an entrance. There is absolutely nothing. So that's what we're going to do this episode, but in the next few episodes I am probably going to finish all of this terrain back here. We still need to do the back wall for the port area right there, and for the rest I also want to redo the whole inside of the castle, because to be honest, is this an inside of a castle? No, and with the new resize tool and all the stuff, I think we can do some crazy things, but that's for future episodes. Before we continue, I want to ask you guys, what should we do with the parking lot? Should I delete it and build also a themed area there? It is a huge space and it is maybe a bit outdated. I don't know. I was really happy when we built it, of course, in episode 1. It doesn't really fit in anymore, and I think it could be really cool if we have like an area right there. Of course, I have no idea what, but I have made a poll on my community post, so you guys can vote there if we should keep the parking lot or if we should remove it for a new area. Alright, let's get straight into this. So what I'm first probably going to do is delete all this path, because of course we got the new resize tool, so we can actually do a lot more with the paths, and also of course we got new textures, new colors. So yeah, it is a bit outdated. For now I'm just going to do it until that point. That seems to be fine. And since there are going to be walking guests eventually, I need to place a normal path, but I am just going to do that as like a normal path like this. And for now I'm just going to make this concrete, so this also looks nice. And over this path I am going to overlay the rest, so I just need to keep in mind that I need to keep a straight piece into the entrance. Alright, now we want to have a better looking path. So let's move this down so it's one above. That seems to be fine. We're going to size this one to something like that. Oh, I know what we can do actually, because I want to have quite a long straight right in here, so I'm just going to overlay this, and then on the sides right here I am going to have a path like this. Yeah, that seems to be smart. And I still want to keep sort of this brick, but then I want to use the new pavements because that just looks so much better. Wow, that's crazy. There you go. So what we're going to do is just paint the sides a little bit darker. Something like, ooh, that's maybe a bit dark. Alright, that already looks so much better as a path, but I am going to do probably something stupid. I want some sort of plaza in front of the entrance, because I am planning to have just some nature probably here and have the entrance a little bit further, so around here. But that means in the middle around here I need like a bit of a bigger plaza, so that means I'm going to delete that one and that one. And what if we do a sort of path like that rotates around here, and then from this point it goes back again. Yes. And then the same on, of course, the other side. Something like this looks pretty nice. Now, of course, I need to fill this up with path and make sure the Z fighting is gone. So let's do that real quick. This is looking interesting. I have, by the way, no plan. I'm just doing something, but I am pretty happy with this. So, I changed my plans already a little bit. The entrance is going to be here. I am going to have the main pillars, like the main 4 pillars of the building, like right here, on here, on here, on here. So it looks like one big thing, which I think can look pretty cool. So I guess we're just going to start with the building. Okay, let's start to make some sort of pool right here. This is maybe a bit too low. Something, yeah, that seems to be fine. A bit longer. And I think I want this a bit lighter. There you go. Now I think I want some sort of, arch going over here. Let's see if something like, ooh, almost. I think if I do something like this, it should, yeah, look, that works pretty nice. And then of course also the other side. Then we actually have some sort of arch. That's pretty nice. And I think I want to extend this
this all the way to the other side, and then that will be the main entrance, and then people can also walk here if they want. So I am probably going to make another support here, but with a smaller arch, and that one is probably going to be right there. And let's see if I place it under here, if that, oh no, wait, that's the wrong way. I need to place it here. Does this work? That's too much now. Great, that seems to be better. Right, like that. I actually kind of like that. Okay, that looks nice. Now we need to copy it over to the other side. Okay, and now we're going to make some sort of roof over this. I'm not sure what this is really going to be, but I'm just going with the flow. Alright, there we have some sort of interesting looking roof. I kinda like it. Now, what? Okay, so definitely inside of here we need, of course, all the booth tickets and stuff. I definitely want probably have some walls on the left and right, or am I going to keep it open? I don't know. I want to keep it like quite open. I think we first need to detail all this stuff, because now it just looks like, yeah, kinda bad. So make these pillars definitely higher, something like this, at least the middle ones, and maybe this one higher. And now it's time to add a lot of detail to all the pillars. Here we go. Okay, some extra beams in there. Another great trick is to add a lot of these, yes, these sort of like beam things. That looks nice. We're going to add a bigger one right here, and then probably a few smaller ones around here, and probably just at random heights. I don't think it really matters. Something like that. I guess that's actually pretty same length. That's nice. Let's add some, yeah, darker edge to this. I think that can look pretty good, does it? Yeah, I think I like it. That's good enough. And now we have to copy this over to all the other pillars. Yeah, this is the best part of building, guys.
One eternity later.
Alright, there we go. Now we have a little bit more detailed pillars. I might give them a bit more detail in the base right now. Alright, I think this is enough detail for me. I'm not always a person that extremely details a lot, but actually I kinda do like this. I am planning to add a lot of vines, like sort of the same as I did with my dream castle, but those just take a lot of time. So I'm probably going to do this last. First, the roof now looks very weird. We need to fix that. So let's first add this, yeah, darker edge to all of these things. I kinda do like that. Something like this right there. Yeah, I like that. And Timon, you may ask, why are these pillars on the top so flat? I have an idea. I will be right back. And if I now reset myself, I am going to look a little bit different. I now have this thing, and I am planning to use that on top of here, or at least try and see how that works. That's why I also chose for these colors. So let's see what happens if I place my mannequin in there. And if we do something like this, I am of course going to hide the head. I think we can actually have some pretty good decoration at the top of those pillars. It is maybe a little bit small, but I still do like it. There you go, something like that. Looks actually not too bad. Let's hide the head, because that looks a bit weird with the colors. And what I'm planning for that is, I'm very curious if this is going to work. If it does, I will be very happy. So we're just going to add a ball in here. I need to make sure it doesn't stick out, otherwise it will look weird. We'll do like that. Okay, that doesn't stick out. That's perfect. Now we are going to make this a bit of an orange-ish color. And now we are going to place this in right there. And yeah, now it maybe looks even weirder. But if we now are going to get an orb, what I want to do is make this some sort of like neon glowy thing that's inside of it. So what I guess I need to do is just place it right here for now. Brightness a lot and the range like very short. And if I now move this in here, I might make this a bit more red orangey. Let's see if that's possible. Something like that. Yeah, that looks, yeah, I do like that, because I need a bit more color into this. I think that looks better than that. Let's just do that on all of them. And as final thing, what I might try is maybe add fire to it. If I like change it all the way to 25%. And I now like move this in here and I do this. Oh, yes. More. Oh, that looks very cool. Maybe it doesn't make a lot of sense, but I do like that it gives some fire off. It's like the vibe I'm going for is some sort of like medieval. So yeah, fire always works with that. We have done enough for the entrance today. What I want to do is add some Halloween decoration around my park, because it is almost Halloween when you are watching this. And next episode we will be doing this. I will be planning some more things out, looking on how I'm going to do the inside. But so far I am pretty happy with this. Alright, let's get some of the Halloween decoration. And I guess next to that we have of course all of the skeletons, the cauldron, stuff like that is pretty scary, not really, but it definitely adds some stuff. Okay, I think I'm just going to start here and walk a lap around the park and just going to add a few of these things. It does have to be extremely detailed because I am going to probably delete it next episode, so we're just going to add a few of like these pumpkins, like it's real life, and I kinda like that. It gives a nice vibe. No one is probably really going to see it, but I guess you guys are. Let's just do a quick lap around the park in the form of a time lapse. Alright, there we go. It's not too much because of course it is going to get deleted, but we have some Halloween decoration around the park, everywhere inside. I do like it. I saw those hay bales and I was like, yeah, for some reason hay bales feel like Halloween, but yeah, there's just a lot of skeletons, hay bales, pumpkins spread all around the park. So yeah, that is pretty nice. So last episode I asked you guys if we should keep or delete this parking lot. The majority of you guys said to delete it, so that's what I am going to delete. But what am I going to build and replace for that? Well, I got quite a cool idea and I think this can be very cool. So let's just get straight into it. There are two reasons why I wanted to delete the parking lot. One, it is just quite outdated. It's now been over a year old from episode 1. So everything is just old. And two, space. I don't know, why would you have a parking lot in Dream Park? I know it's kind of iconic now. I think with this space I can do way cooler stuff. So I think that's what we're going to do. So let's delete it. Alright, there we go. The parking lot is gone. Now I am going to show you guys what I am planning to do. So I've been working on a game the last few months, but in that game I have been working with sort of low poly style things. So I thought, Timon, is it maybe also possible to do that in Theme Park Tycoon 2? Because I actually really enjoy building in that style. In that game I have like primitives like this, which are ground. So let's just give this a brown plastic texture, of course, and on top of that is going to be grass. Let's say this green color. This is sort of like a Minecraft block, but if you make like multiple terrain like this, it starts to look pretty cool. And of course we're going to have custom made trees, bushes, rocks, all that stuff is going to be on top of here, which makes it, I guess, a pretty cool and unique area. I haven't really seen anything like this on Theme Park Tycoon 2, so I am planning to have like different themes into this area. So we're going to have a normal world, we're going to have a sand world, we're going to have, I don't know what, maybe you guys have ideas, but that's what my idea is. So we're going to have like different parts of this world. You can maybe see it like as a Mario world where you have like different areas in that. I am then of course going to build a roller coaster through all those areas. Which roller coaster I don't know yet, but we will see probably later. So let's just get straight into this. So I am planning to have the entrance of the area around here. So that means I am going to have to change the train a little bit because now it's kinda in the way. Bye bye train. And then here is going to be the entrance of the area. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the path. Definitely actually not this, because this looks of course not really low poly. This whole area is just going to be made out of low poly. Of course we have these type of trees. They have textures. We don't want that, so we are going to have to make everything custom, which might be a challenge and probably quite painful in the future. Yeah, that's what we're having to do. So I probably want to add like some arch, so you go through like some sort of gate portal-ish thing where you will actually enter the low poly world. So this is going to be sort of sideways. So the first world is probably going to be like around here, and then all the way here there's going to be different stuff. I guess we're going to have some sort of this angle that seems to be, yeah, good enough. And now I am probably going to do something weird. I'm going to have these pieces right here, and then we are just going to rotate it around. There we go. And now we have some sort of, oh, I'm missing one piece, of course. And now we have some sort of gateway. Of course I have to look out for the coast here, so this is definitely, yeah, going sideways. But on the edges, like right here, there is going to be, of course, terrain, so this doesn't look too weird. And it's probably going to be like this. This needs to be like around this height, and then I just have to like build terrain like this, which is a completely new thing for me. So yeah, we're just going to see if it actually works. If it doesn't work, yeah, I have a problem, but I have the feeling it's going to work. So what I'm just going to do with the terrain is just build pieces like this. Then we are going to delete piece again and rotate it to no snapping. All these pieces are actually going to be like angled a little bit, so it adds more, yeah, life to it, and is it all just straight up. And what I then have to do is just get this piece again, get this to 1/4 snapping, and then just put on top of it and make green. I'm not sure, should it be 1 thick? Maybe it should be 1 thick. I think I like 1 thick actually more. And that's what I will have to do for a lot of this terrain. Help. Alright, that is one side. Of course, let's also do the other side. So yeah, this is sort of going to be like the barrier of the world. Yeah, this is just going probably all the way until here. And I have, of course, no idea what's going to be exactly in here yet. Of course, I have a rough idea, but I'm just, as always, just going with the flow. And of course, the terrain can also be different sizes, bigger, smaller, so a bit more up. And I can also just make this, of course, a bit smaller here. Alright, that's, yeah, seems to be pretty nice. We have a lot more terrain right there. And now we have to rotate and add caress on everything again. Alright, there we go. Now we have some more terrain also on this side, which, yeah, looks pretty cool. I was thinking about having very small changes in like the color of this. So one is like a little bit more dark. So I am going to see if that like sort of works. And I think I want to do the same sort of with the caress. So having a little bit of a darker color here and having some sort of lighter color here. And I don't think you're really going to notice all of these changes, but yeah, I guess you slightly are noticing them. That's actually, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. It gives it a little bit more of a realistic vibe to it. Alright, yeah, let's continue, of course, with this sort of portal. Now, everything has to be plastic. So, texture-wise, we cannot do a lot. So, this is really going to be, like, based on colors and stuff. And, of course, low poly is not detailed a lot. That's why I kind of like this style. It's like, you get some really cool, yeah, result with not a lot of effort. So, that's why, that's why I kind of like this. So, I guess I have to make this maybe like one longer. Alright, then I've also added some, yeah, terrain over the portal-ish thing. I guess I am going to make it some sort of portal. So, yeah, that's going to be fun. Yeah, it definitely needs a little bit more detail. Definitely not too much because it doesn't really need it. Alright, something like this. And if I now am going to rotate this. This is the outer ring. And I guess this is going to be the inner ring. Yes, and that's already starting to look, actually, I kind of like this. I guess I'm going to have something similar also on the edge. And some sort of, yeah, nice edge around there. Okay, I kind of like this. It's just very simple, but I guess that's just also what low poly is. And then when you have come through the portal, you will end up on just grass. Just the grass that we used here, like that. And then, yeah, the main area will be first, right? And probably also the station is going to be near that. Yeah, the back still looks a bit, a bit strange. And the best thing about this is that you can just build through things because there is no texture. So that means there's also no Z-fighting, which means I can just do this and build through everything. So that's, yeah, also a win-win. For now, I am just going to make this, yeah, quite a sort of plaza area. I have no idea how big this is going to be. So yeah, that's something for later, I guess. But for now, it probably will be something like this. Okay, so I am going to need some trees and bushes, of course, for this area. So I guess I'm just going to make some I can, of course, copy them over in the spots I want to. Now, the normal trees are, of course, like this, and these have all textures. So sadly, I won't be able to use this. So we are going to have to make our own, which is going to be interesting because I've never done that. I want to use as less as pieces, of course, because otherwise I have to copy over a lot of pieces, which I don't really want to. So now this tree, really nice. It doesn't have too much piece. Of course, I'm not going to really copy it one-to-one. I have some trees on my second screen, which I can, of course, take inspiration from, and I need to have a round pole in here in the middle, which might be actually this bigger one that's all the way here. I can use this.
3 days later.
Alright, so I have made some trees. This was my first attempt on making a tree, but I just wasn't really happy for it. And then I came up with this design, which is very able to like change all the sizes of the primitives. And it's just really easy to make and isn't going to take me that much time, which is of course great. So I'm just going to place these like around on a few places, maybe extend a little bit more of this terrain around here so I can maybe theme this. So let's do the form of a time lapse. Alright, there we go. We have made a start on this new area. As you saw in the time lapse, I have added quite a few trees and continued with the terrain along this turn, so it goes nicely along the flying coast, which I think turned out pretty good. Of course, there needs to be some more trees up here, but that's just kind of boring to watch also on video, so I might just do that off screen. And then next video, we will probably be starting working inside the area. Maybe starting the roller coaster, who knows. Alright, so let's update. We got the new drop and elevated tracks, and I am planning to use those. We have this corner around here where I am planning to build today's new roller coaster. Yes, we are going to build the next roller coaster for my dream park. And which coaster will that be? I was thinking the dive coaster. That might sound very weird for now, but let's just first start building and then I will tell you about what we're going to do. Alright, so first of all, I will be needing some colors, of course, because it's low poly. And I am planning to add some sort of like big snowy mountain. Some sort of like mountain in this corner, and probably with a big frozen waterfall. That's the main idea. So let's just first get like some snow colors. So yeah, of course, we're definitely... Oh, that's really white. Maybe something more like that. Yeah, maybe. There we go. And then even darker, something like that seems to be fine. Okay, there we have our 3 main colors. That's what I kind of want to do for this whole area, is just have 3 gradients for every sort of color we have. So just so it doesn't look all the same. And I guess we're also just going to have some rocks. We have the very light one, the darker, and then the very dark. This is the mountain rock color, and then the snow is going to be on top of that. So let's get rid of this, and I will keep this for here now. And I'm probably going to remove the train also back for now. Fun fact, I was actually first looking into doing a single rail coaster, but it just doesn't look too good. So let's get rid of those, and I'm going to keep the trees around here for now, just so I have like the template of them. Alright, so let's get this rock and let's get placing some very big primitives. Oh, that's maybe, yeah, that's too big. Okay, let's make that a bit small. I did not know you could make them that big. That's crazy. Yeah, something like that seems to be fine. And what we then can do is press T. Now I can actually like rotate them and place them however I want. And yeah, something like that looks pretty cool. Rotate most of these rocks, but I do think this is the easiest and fastest like way to do this whole thing here. There will be some inside part here, but what you will be seeing a little bit later, so make sure you keep watching. But yeah, the waterfall is going to be in here, so I guess we will just have to sort of do that, and then I guess that's the size of the waterfall. Yeah, that seems to be accurate. And I can also place them like this sideways and then just rotate them. And yeah, it's just mainly adding a lot of like layers, something like that. Of course, we're also going to paint it and other stuff. And yeah, I guess then it's just adding like more layers on top of it. Just going up quite a lot. I don't want to go up high as this is going to look nice. I probably will have like an opening under here in the frozen waterfall, because I have hopefully a cool idea that's going to work. And I will say hopefully again. I am still not 100% sure. Alright, this looks a bit weird right now, but that is going to be changing a little bit when we are of course hopefully out of bounds, when we're going to be placing the snow on top of it. And I really hope that is going to look good. Okay, and then we're also going to delete some of the terrain in here, because there's of course going to be some sort of like ish frozen lake around here, so that looks nice. And then we need to find like a ish nice color. Can I just use, this is way too bright. It's now like almost neon, and I feel like this is too blue. That doesn't look too bad. I guess for now this is good enough. And the last hole, there we go. Now we have some frozen ish things. Of course, this is just the basic, not detailed. There is going to be more theming around it. Okay, let's make these a bit higher. Yeah, now we're going to get the problem of out of bounds, so I might just place it there for now, and then it will just slowly, I guess, go down. I don't know what to do for here yet. Just have this idea for this part of sort of the area. I plan to do maybe more than one coaster, which I guess is the first time in this park. Yeah. Okay, and I think we should do maybe one more layer on top of here. I've never really built a frozen lake before, so this is all trial and error for me, and I just really hope it's going to work. And I'm probably just going to remove this strain for now, and probably it's going to go up more in the area. So let's just remove that for now, and then we can see later on what it's going to be doing. Okay, I think this wall, yes, probably high enough. That actually doesn't look too bad. I like it. Okay, now the painful step is probably going to be, what we're now going to have to do is move this up and then do that, and then have to paint snow on top of it. I probably want to make this a bit thicker than the rest, because there's just more snow around this area. But first, what I'm going to do is just paint some of these rocks a bit darker, just so it has a bit more color, which I am quite a big fan of. Okay, look, that already looks a bit better. Alright, and now then we're going to do the same with the snow. We're all just going to be placing snow on top of everything. I will be back when I have placed snow on almost everything except of course the middle, because there is the waterfall. Okay, that is starting to look a little bit better with the snow on top of it. I do like that. Of course, now it still looks very gray, which we're of course going to be adding some more color to it with maybe some green plants and stuff in it in between, of course with snow on top of it. But I also have these, white balls, which we are going to be using a little bit more as, snow blobs thing. So like most of like the small, sort of snow hill more. So it's not all, rectangle, I guess. I think if we're going to add definitely some trees like these around, it should definitely look a bit better. I'm not sure if it's really realistic to have different colors of snow, but I just kind of like it in the point where it looks a bit more random. Alright, there we go. Now we have the base of the mountain. There's nothing really special to it. Now we are probably going to add sort of like the frozen waterfall. But as you can see, there is like a gap here. Why is there a gap? Because I am planning to do something kind of cool, or I hope it's going to work. So what I'm going to do, shape in here, so it like splits the waterfall in half, and then in the future probably the coast is going through the hole, or that's sort of an idea. And also I just have to like make it quite big, otherwise it will look maybe a bit out of place. And I guess the waterfall is going to like drop down on this and then split on the left and split on the right, so it creates like an opening around here, which I guess can be pretty cool. Okay, now it is time for the waterfall part. Then it's going to be like splitting up like this and move that down. Okay, well there we have sort of like the base of the waterfall. It looks terrible, guys, I know, but it is going to be a lot more detail. Okay, so now I kind of know the shape. It's time to probably delete most of this again, so I can make it a bit nicer looking, if I have to say so, and a bit more just nature-ish. Peace. I don't know how do I tell how I make a frozen waterfall. I guess I'm just going to do it, and then you can sort of like tell what I'm doing. It's weird. I have like this idea in my mind, and I guess I just have to build it. And as I said, I just hope it works. I am still not sure if it does, but I have hopes.
3 days later.
Alright, there we go. That looks alright. Definitely I could do better, but I don't think you will be seeing quite a lot from this, because there will be something in front of it, which I guess we can sort of start building, because I kind of need to know where it's going to be. So I guess let's just start building the dive coaster. So why I deleted the train from here is because I am planning to have the station actually on here. That means that the train had to move, and if I am correct, I made that fit. That's perfect, and this is probably going to go a little bit just so I can do something with it, and then just like 4 or 5 stations. I have no idea exactly what it is. And what it's going to do is sort of like a very small repart until it is around there, and then it's going to, this is, well, okay, what I'm first going to be doing is put in the special element, which I am planning to do. So what I have to do is go sort of around here. That seems to be fine. And then, this is going to look very weird what I'm now going to be doing, but there we go. Let's make it a bit longer. Delete all of these. Go all the way in the corner as much as possible. And then this is going to be a elevator. And I hope this is going to be working. Okay, that seems to be correct. And then it's just going to do that. Okay, perfect. And from this point, I'm just going to place a piece right there. Oh, I made it fit. Let's go. Okay, all block breaks like right here. And what my main idea for this here, but down below, was it's sort of like a viewing area, so you can actually see the people down there, and then they go up and you see them here, and then they drop down. But I am scared when I'm going to be testing it. It is going to be, let's just say, a bit unrealistic, especially if you're in like the left trains. You are probably going to crash in with the other trains, but do I care? Yeah, that's Interesting. And yeah, then it's just going to go up like this. And of course, now it's going to be going through some rocks. I'm going to like move that in a bit. That actually looks very weird without supports, not gonna lie. And then it goes all the way up, right above this. And you're going to have some great views from here. And then we all know what's going to happen from this point on. So I guess let's just sort of build the first part of the roller coaster. Okay, so first we are going to have a very small, just straight piece, and then we are going to have to hold brakes. So this is 90 degrees, less something like that, and then I have an idea. Then I'm just going to use normal piece, probably move that in like that, so it's more 90-degree drop-ish. Right here, it will be going actually in the ice. Sounds crazy, but there is going to be, it's like a big open hole in there, and I know this might block sort of like the view, but kind of what I was trying to do. I might actually have to make this bigger now I'm looking at it. Yeah, it's just going to do the normal sort of thing, then it's just going to come up around here and do some, yeah, a more man inversion. Okay, that seems to be around fine, and it's of course going to be moving down a bit more and keep that sort of turn in there for now. I have no idea how much speed we will be having. I hope enough, and this turn will be continuing like this, probably also going a bit in the ground. I'm not sure what's going to be around here, so I am probably just doing something random for now. So let's just continue this turn because I need to go back. It's going to be like a very short layout. The thing is, I don't have like that much room in this area. Look out for the track that's right there. Ooh, that looks actually pretty nice. And from this point, it will be going actually down like this, all the way there. And then it's going to have like block break, and then we have to like sort of connect these two. And then we have our actually pretty nice looking coaster. And just like entering this thing, we're just seeing like the frozen waterfall down there. And then there's going to be probably like another small coaster, maybe like a junior coaster or something like that. Now, I don't really like the colors. I am probably going to have the same colors as this. So that is, yeah, that one. Yeah, the supports I'm probably going to be doing custom. So I guess we can just put that on off for now. And there we have our somewhat like icy looking roller coaster. And I have to say, I kinda do like this, like just seeing this, it's really cool. And then the path is going to like around here, under here, and then probably also under here, maybe even over here. I don't think we have that much room, but maybe we can add like a little bridge. So yeah, now we have like the grass area, we have like an icy snowy area, we have a sand area, and then I guess I will be needing one more area here, which I don't know yet, but that's a problem for later. But this looks very cool. Okay, let's just there's probably going to be like some sort of like ice cave in here, and maybe see if I can maybe move the track even a bit more to the left, and yeah, see if I can maybe change anything of the size of the track, because yeah, I do have some room on the front and the back. Probably needs to go a bit faster. Then yeah, you just go up like this, and you have like an awesome view of the park. It's directly in front of the castle. On the left you can see that coast, and then just you are going to look down, and then we are going to drop down in this like ice, yeah, crack in the ground. We do this, yeah, actually we have a quite decent speed, and we're going on this, yeah, sort of turn, airtime, and then straight into the brakes, which probably don't brake hard enough yet. And in this episode, I am planning to build quite a lot of supports, build actually the whole like breaking up of like the ice, build a little bit more on the desert area and more, so let's just get straight into this. So as you can see, I have already dug quite a big hole, and yeah, most of this of course will be under the ground, but right here, as we had in the last episode, I wanted to have like some ice lake thing that's like all cracked up, and like the coaster goes through that crack, which I think can be very cool. Don't know how I'm going to do it, but we will see. So first of all, I just want to add like an ice layer around here, just so we got something to work with. Alright, there we go. That should be probably good enough. And now it is time to actually make some of the spikes that I want to like create, which hopefully is going to be looking pretty cool. And I will be using like some of these like cones that I can probably use as quite some good spikes. And then yeah, we're probably just going to make it like a bit longer and just place them like in here. Of course, we're going to give them like the plastic look, and then just like all around this like it's being cracked open. This does not look like a crack, so let's maybe first do that. Alright, that is already starting to look a little bit more like the ice is actually being cracked open. Of course, now down here it still looks a bit, yeah, weird. I'm probably going to make this just black. I might going to try to like rotate some of these, so it's like even more open and random, and I guess that's going to look maybe even better. And of course, don't do them with all of them, just a few, just so it's like a little bit more, yeah, random. I think this turned out pretty good, but I'm still missing like all like the spikes around it. I'm not really sure how that's going to be looking. I'm probably just going to try and add a few of them and guess just try it. Of course, no idea if this looks good or bad. I kinda just want to try it. Of course, it looks a bit like cartoonish or like low poly, the whole vibe of this area. So I do think it kinda fits with that. It's just probably going to look a bit pointy, but I guess it's not too bad. It kinda looks like teeth at the moment. So I might have to like play around with it a little bit. Okay, I think these are probably quite nice. I might want to add maybe like a few like very small spikes in between these, just to like spice it up a little bit more, because now they are all kinda big. So just adding like a few of these smaller ones in front of them or behind them, I think that can actually look pretty nice. Alright, and there we go. That actually does not look that bad. I have added like some glass on the side, just add like another thin layer to it. I do see I have made it fly here, so I need to maybe fix that a little bit. Now I am probably going to add some black stuff in there, so it does not look green, because that will be quite weird. Actually, maybe like some smoke effects. So yeah, let's do that. So I want to add like some sort of round tunnel around the track. It's not the easiest to do, so what I probably first am going to do is just track the whole track with primitives, and then going to try and make it round around. Yes. It doesn't have to be perfect, of course. It's all going to be dark in here, so it's mainly just so I can add a effect I really want to add to the track, which I think can be pretty cool, and maybe make it a bit more logical while you're going from snow to sand to green. So I really hope it is going to work. And while I'm building this, as you can see, only 20% is actually subscribed. So if you haven't and you are enjoying this video so far, consider subscribing so you don't miss any future Dream Park videos or other videos. Of course, I post on my channel. I do way more than this, so if you're enjoying it, please consider it. Until probably around here, I'm not 100% sure what I want to do on like the end, maybe like a pyramid where it's like coming out, but I'm not 100% sold to that idea, but I might actually try it. But as you can see, it's good enough. It's definitely not perfectly in the middle, but let's just sort of try and make like a round thing. Okay, so what I'm going to be doing is like move it all the way to probably around here. I guess I have to delete a little bit more of the terrain, and then I am going to be selecting this part and then this one, and then we're going to probably get it on this snapping. And is this going to work? That's the question. Now this is the idea I have, but it might be small, as you can see, but I might need to make it actually bigger. That means I have to delete a little bit more terrain, but let's first see if it actually clears this. Here it comes. Let's see if that is... Oh, that is actually too small. I might need to make it a little bit bigger for the effect I want to add in this tunnel. Let's make the tunnel over here. There we go. That actually does look a little bit better. Alright, well, now I need to do that for almost everything around there. That's boring for you guys, so I'm just going to get to the next segment. There we have our interesting looking tunnel, of course. This is going to be deleted on top of here and the same on the other side. It's just so I know where I'm going, but as we have seen, there is no floor in here, so it does look, a bit weird. So let's actually also add like a black floor in there. And then we can delete all of these temporary parts that are right here. And then we actually got a quite nice looking blue tunnel now, of course, which we will be painting black. And yeah, we are of course all going to delete all of these parts that we're not really needing. There we go. And then we will be adding this black outline just all around it, just to hide the ugly pieces. I know it's maybe not the most realistic thing to have black right under here, but the thing is, it's not really another way to like hide this and make it look nice, which I really want to make it look nice. And of course, when we are going to add all the smoke effects, it will hopefully look a little bit better. Let's make this now all black, which is going to take a little bit. And of course, another thing that needs to be made black is of course the coaster track. That's maybe a bit high up, so all of this in here is also going to be a black piece, just to make it even more dark and actually make it sort of work. There we go. And also let's delete the parts we don't need on this side, but probably I guess a little bit more, since we are probably going to have like the pyramid I said before, which is going to be over here. From the rest, I don't know how it's going to be looking, but now we actually got the part where it goes under here, and it might look, it does look strange. I do definitely agree with it, but I think when we're going to add the smoke, the black is of course going to be sort of hidden. And I guess we just need like quite a lot of them like right there. There you go. And now it's, yeah, as you can see, it is sort of hidden. Of course, you still see these black ashes. I guess I can also make them this color. Might hide it a little bit more even. Yeah, I guess that's maybe even better. There you go. That means now the ice is cracking open part is finished, and I am actually pretty happy with it. I'm very curious how it looks when like dropping down. Let's go up, and I think this is going to probably look quite scary. Of course, around the ice is nothing really finished, but oh yes, we can actually. Oh, that is scary actually. Oh my god, that's insane. And then we drop down into this massive black hole, and then you come out in the desert area, which I think is a pretty cool future. And then of course you continue with the layout, go through here again, and then yeah, it's a very short layout, but it's a dive coaster. I do not have a lot of room in here, but I do think this is pretty cool. Alright, now finished, let's continue. So on the other side we of course got this, and my idea is to add like a pyramid, and it's like coming out of like the side of the pyramid. So I am in a need of a very big pyramid, and I'm probably going to add it against the wall. So one of the sides of the pyramid will be exactly like this, and I'm not 100% sure yet. I might need to increase the angle a little bit more. So it's going to be more like that, which does mean the pyramid is going to be even higher. But of course I can't just make this wall higher. And then from here I am in need of like the corner piece. Let me just say it like this. I don't think I have ever built a pyramid before, so it is going to be interesting if I am actually even able to build this. So if I add one there and then rotate it and move it.
6.5 hours later.
Oh, okay, I think I sort of made it, but the only issue now is that it goes over here. So I might just need to delete those two pieces and make it sort of fake. Of course, the whole pyramid is not going to be fitting. And then on the other side, I'm probably going to add like a stone wall against it. I do feel like this pyramid is very wonky. I don't think it really matters, but I also do need it because the coaster train needs to go through it, and otherwise it probably is not really going to fit. There we go. There is our quite big pyramid, if I have to say so. I'm not really sure what pyramid should look like. If it should be like more this orange color, just to make it pop out more. I don't think that's actually too bad. Maybe actually even more darker. All the sand around here, so let's just add that quickly. And then on this side I'm probably also going to add some smoke. And what else should there be like on this pyramid or around the pyramid? It is quite a big pyramid, as you can see. For the people that are like saying, oh no, Time, you don't have any room for path. I know. I do sort of have a small plan. It's going like around here, under here, and then it's going over here. And then I don't know what's going to be doing here. Maybe like there's going to be another ride coast. Maybe let me know down in the comments. Alright, well now that we have that, I want to do one final thing for this episode, and that is add most of the support, since now the coaster is almost flying everywhere, and since now I have most of the parts in there that I want to add. Of course I do still need terrain all around here, but I can add almost all the supports apart from like the brake section. So I guess we're going to do that in the form of a time lapse. Alright, so as you have seen in the time lapse, I have added almost all the support. Some of the supports are not connected well, and I still need to do, of course, the support here, but right around here is not finished yet. But for the rest, most of it is done now. So I have added the paths, I've added a bit more smoke, and as you've seen, I've added this. For now, just right. I'm not sure if I'm not really a fan of these colors, but I just want to make it pop a little bit more, which will probably be here. Otherwise, there is not really another ride in this area yet. So next episode, we will probably be starting to work on the entrance and maybe even the dark white part that is behind here. As you've seen, I have started to work on some of the walls behind here, so I'm very excited to do that. So as mentioned in the last episode, we are going to be working on the station, and I think I have a pretty cool idea for what I'm going to be doing right here. So let's get straight into this. So as you can see, I have already changed the layout a little bit from what you've seen the last episode, and that's mainly because I want to have a sort of dark white section before you actually go up, and the whole theme I feel like should be some sort of like sci-fi laboratory, which is hopefully going to be looking very cool. Like, I'm not sure how it's going to turn out, but right here you will be stopping, so that's where this block is for, and then we can have like a 5-second scene, and then you decide to continue through the hallway, and then you go around the turn, and then you take the elevator all the way on top of the mountain, and then you like try to escape something. I do not know what, but it is, I don't know, it's just like really like some sort of sci-fi theme. I don't know why. So that's what I'm going to be doing. And it is of course quite difficult, since sci-fi normally use like a lot of metal textures and all stuff, and well, we cannot use that. We are just going all in with the plastic. And it's also going to be very challenging, since I can for some reason not build here because of out of park bounds. Well, I'm, as you can see, definitely still in the park bounds, but that is going to be definitely a problem for some stuff I want to add. So I will have to see how I'm going to be doing that. So I'm now just going to add sort of, I guess, the basic shape to it, since otherwise it's, well, it's not looking the best. Okay, let's add this, yeah, wall that's sort of sideways to here. And can I place that here? That is now the big question. I can. Okay, well, that's great. Okay, so then we can actually sort of make this hallway. It is going to be quite challenging doing something here. Maybe like a door that closes and like red lights going to flicker. I will have to see. But yeah, the problem is I can sadly not build anything anymore here. As you can see, it's just all out of park bounds. So I will have to figure out something else to maybe add here. Maybe just after this, you're going inside just the mountain itself, and there's going to be more stuff around here. Problem for later. Okay, well, now that we have this, let's add some more detail also to this part here, since, well, this also doesn't look the best right now. So I guess I would just move this up, and then, of course, do it no snapping, just over the edge right there. Yeah, that seems to be working fine. And let's, of course, also add it to the other side, and then I guess just try to add as much as we can until we get out of park bounds issue. And with this, we're also going with sort of dark gray, since that sort of like is the opposite of all the white you see, and then just this dark gray, I think, yeah, works the best-ish. Then we're, I guess, just going in somewhat of the same style, adding these like side walls. And now I'm thinking of it, I'm probably going to extend this all the way with the brake run, I guess, until this part here, and then the same on the other side. There we go. Okay, now we actually have already some of these walls. So maybe this is like the unloading platform, and this is the platform where you are going to get in. Now that we're looking at this might be a problem, so I might need to move the entrance a little bit over. And I'm now just making the shell of the whole thing, and then, as I said, we're going to add all the detail we want. So yeah, we do not have a lot of space, as you can see, because, well, these are right here. The brake run is here. Then we have only like sort of this space for anything. If this is going to be the exit, that means the exit needs to go down here and then straight there. And the queue might need to go underneath here. I'm probably going to delete this path actually. And then we add just the entrance actually right here. I think that's maybe actually the smartest idea to do. There we go. So the queue just now goes around here, up here, and that's it. It's a very short queue, but I don't have more room in this area. And then for this, it's probably going to be quite similar, just a staircase going down. Well, not even a staircase, just like this. And this one will then just straight connect into here. Plaza, you could almost say. So entrance, exit, good enough. And I think I actually want the station to be sort of half open. I think that can be looking very cool. So if we just move this up to around here, we just make this like this size. I feel this can actually be looking pretty cool if you make this like half open like that. And then the other side here is going like inside the tunnel then. And probably because I'm just lazy, I might just continue this just straight onward. It's maybe the easiest. Hopefully also just going to connect correctly and work. Maybe it doesn't, but... And then to hide sort of this ugly edge, I guess I'm just going to add a wall. And then just also on the other side. There we go. Okay, and then you sort of like go into the hallway after that. That's actually seems to be pretty much working. And I'm still not 100% sure if I want to make this open. Close can also look very cool, but how am I going to make that look good from here? Like, I feel that's almost impossible. Of course, there will be rocks over here. And then I might be able to place some more rocks in here, since I kind of want it to be hidden, like inside the mountain, which is a quite hard task, I feel like. So I might need to make first the mountain and then see how I'm going to be doing the rest. Okay, so far that actually seems to... Okay, so I think I'm going for the closed idea. I think that's probably going to be the easiest and the best looking. So let's just change all the snappings for the 10 millionth time again. And now I got another problem that I just encountered, is how the heck am I going to make the brake run if this is closed? Okay, I might change this up a little bit. Okay, so what instead of, it's still going to be enclosed, but what if one side of the thing is actually the laboratorium and the other side is still like cave walls, since otherwise I just don't think I will be able to make this work. But hey, at least I am using like the maximum space I have available. Like there's no inch left in this build where I could put more stuff. I'm like really building up to the limit, literally. And then the other fun thing is, how am I going to transition this from grass into that mountain? Where am I going to be doing that? I guess between here, so this is grass and this is going to be, yeah, maybe that's the best idea to do. You know what, I'm just going to sort of finish all these rocks and all the stuff and make this actually look a little bit better, and I might just, yeah, finish the shaping of this and let's do it in the form of a time lapse. Alright, time to build this, well, sort of mountain and the whole just station area around it. And as you can hear, I am doing this too with a voiceover. I've started doing this with my No Game Pass series, and I've actually been really enjoying talking like this, and I think you guys also yeah, find this way better, since, well, it's just not that boring watching me build, but now I can actually talk over it. So as you can see, I am also extending the wall at the back a little bit, since it was still not high enough for eventually the sort of like roof that it's going to have. It's just going to be a standard black roof, so sort of it's like an actual show building, which of course is not. But yeah, as you can see, I've also added the front row of like the rocks in there, and it's quite difficult to make that all look good. As you can see, I'm like sort of tweaking and changing stuff on the inside, so that also looks good. And then comes the long and painful thing of just constantly placing this snow on top of it. Luckily, I found a way on how to actually do it pretty easy. You can just select the snow, press the middle mouse button if you're on Windows, and then you can literally just go to the block, move it up to just grid, and you can place it. That's so much easier. For some reason I just did not know that was even possible. It is that someone said it to me a few weeks ago, and since then I've been using it. It is sort of like a copy and paste tool, but not 100%, but it actually does work pretty good, not gonna lie. So I'm really happy with that. And yeah, just the snow on top of all those blocks just, yeah, looks so much better. I'm also adding like a little bit more of those shapes in between there. Maybe still looks a bit bland, but as you can see, I am adding a few trees. Hopefully that does make it look a little bit better. Of course, they are just completely white. I didn't also layer that with like green under it. That just felt like too much pain, but I guess this actually does look, of course it's only for like the backdrop, just trees, and it doesn't really matter. Then we go to the inside, and as you can see, I am sort of trying to make the transition that goes from just the green and just that sort of like scenery to the snow biome. And yeah, doing that, especially like in the corner with, of course, the park boundaries, which I've been saying the whole video already, it was quite difficult. Yeah, just adding a roof, trying and seeing what stuff works, filling in the small gaps where still lights come through, and then eventually it actually starts to look pretty cool. In a little bit we will also be adding, of course, lights, and just also we're going to do the station, which is very cool. But yeah, then we also had, of course, do the same with the grass, adding all of the green on top of it. And yeah, I just love building like this. It's sort of like what I have with the grass around the castle, but then just bigger and better. So I'm probably also going to do this sort of with like around the castle in the future, but then it's of course not low poly. And then it will just be with textures, maybe bigger pieces. So it's going to look a little bit different and better, since I'm still not extremely happy with that. And then we have actually done everything on the outside, and so what I'm now creating is sort of like the rock formation on the inside. What I want to have is like the left side of the station is like still the mountain and everything, and the other side is going to be sort of the laboratory sci-fi-ish thing, which I will be adding like pipes and some detail on the walls, or try and add as much as possible detail on the wall. Of course it's still low poly, so adding stuff like that is quite difficult, but so far I'm actually pretty happy with the result. And yeah, it's I have to say, this is probably one of like my favorite rocks I've done in a while. It's just so different than what I'm used to, and I think that also makes it way more enjoyable building for me. So yeah, we're just placing some more rocks, of course, coloring them a few different colors, and then it's time to work on the station. And I am just adding first some like thicker beams. I was like, how much distance? Ah, that's perfect. And then we're of course also going to like make it go around the whole building, just so it has a little bit more shape to it and it's not that cube, if you see what I mean. Then we're of course extending that all the way into the floor, and also to the other side, where we're also of course going to place sort of like the station queue, where people can like board the trains or like stay in the queue there. Then we're adding some lights, which actually look very, very cool. Those lights just fit perfectly in there. And then we are, as you can see, adding some pipes. I just wanted a little bit more detail on the walls. For now I made them all green or gray, but I am going to be changing the color of some of them in a little bit later, so it's just a bit more contrast to it, since now it was just a lot of gray with the mountains and of course the station itself. So yeah, I'm just adding some of those details to there, and then just finishing some of the rocks, making sure nothing sticks out. And then I was testing the color orange, and that just made it look 100 million times better. That just made it pop so much with like the contrast to the ish blue track, the gray, and then the orange. Yeah, I don't think there was a better color to pick for me than orange, so I'm extremely happy with that. And yeah, as you can see, then we're just adding all these fences so people don't actually like walk on the station, which we of course do not want. And then it is almost done. We're adding a few more pipes, as you can see, everywhere, and also deleting some which I wasn't really happy with. Some more pipes all around. I just pipes just are so cool looking and are just really easy detail. Then we're also adding some more lights on top. And yeah, we're just adding a few more rocks everywhere. And oh yeah, I also added these sort of like connector pieces to all the pipes, so even more detail. That I tried to add as much as detail as possible with the low poly, which is quite hard. Alright, let's have a look how this turned out. Alright, there we go. That was quite a long time lapse, but I have actually built quite a lot. Also a few things that I haven't shown on the time lapse. As you can see, I have actually finished this sort of pyramid with like all these small details on it, just so it looks a little bit better. And then of course we have this huge mountain that we have now almost sort of finished. Of course, I still need to do the exit and maybe add some more, like a railing or anything with it. Maybe like an overhang. And then, yeah, I know this may be very close, but hey, it's my dream park. Everything is possible. And then of course the inside of the station itself, and I have to say this is probably my favorite station I've ever built. I just love it. I don't know what it is, but I just really love building in this style. It's sort of like some sci-fi-ish style, some laboratory that was really going for. So like a lot of pipes, a lot of like these sort of ish detail. It's hard to of course add detail when you're building low poly, but I think I quite did it nice with like adding these sort of like round cylinder primitive, so it actually looks a bit rounded, and just all these small little details, and just I'm really happy with it. And especially like what my plan was is like it's half built into the terrain, so it's like one width, well, the mountain. And I think this probably has to be one of my favorites terrain I've ever made. I just love how it like shapes with the like building, but then the other side of the building is the literal building, and this is just that. So that just looks awesome. But sadly, I've run out of time. This has taken way longer than I expected. So that means next episode we will be working on this themed area, mainly this corridor, and maybe then also some of this area right here where we're going to make more of inside the mount. So guys, hello everyone and welcome back to episode 36 of building my dream park in theme park Tycoon 2. So today we are going to be starting on building the cave that of course I said we were going to be doing last episode, which is going to be in here. But since last time of course we did the episode, we got a copy and paste. So I have been changing and preparing some small things. So first of all, we all know of course the trees that are around the area, they are not the best. So I've spent actually the last like day working on some new custom trees, as you can see. So we got these like new cube trees with actually also snow on them. And then also of course these trees with a few different variations, of course also the snowy versions, as you can see. Then down here I've also made a few just different type of cacti. And then right here we have, well, some people might say they're pencils, but no, they are supposed to be like crystals that are going to be inside of the cave that's going to be of course right here. So what I'm first going to be doing before we're actually going to start working on the cave is just removing all the trees and placing back all the new ones, and probably also placing some cacti right there, and then hopefully the whole area just starts to look a lot better. So yeah, let me do that real quick. And there we go. I've replaced, well, most trees, as you can see. Now there's a lot more variety in there. Yeah, this just already starts to look a lot nicer. For the people that also seen it, I have replaced this right instead of the twister, since we already had a twister in like the area that's right there. So I somehow just completely missed that. So now we've got this spiral slide in here, which I think also quite works as a low poly ride. You can also probably see that I've added all of these connectors to like the support. So the supports also now are, I guess, finished at most. Parts are still few supports down here which are not finished, but I don't know what to do with this hole yet. But now that we have done the trees, let's get inside of the show building that's of course right here. Let's start working on this cave. So for a cave we of course need to first hide this wall, since, well, we do not want to have the show wall. So I can either replace this with like these pieces, since the problem is that the border is like right on this block. If I want to use this block right here and I'm like going to make it smaller, it does not like it, since then it's going to say out of park, and I can, as you can see, only place it, well, right here, which is not the best. I know the coaster is definitely going to go through the side here. I just do not have enough room to otherwise make this turn. So it's my dream park, and just imagine it's not doing that. So I'm now just going to be adding this whole wall here, so the actual back of the building is looking a little bit better. So I will be back once I've done that, since this is just probably one of the most boring things you can watch. Okay, so now that we have this massive wall on the outside, of course I will also have to add all of this on the inside, which is yeah, equally as boring. But of course we're going to be theming the whole inside instead of the outside just looking like a straight wall. So what my plan sort of is, while I'm going to be building this, is that it's going to be one big crystal cave. These are some of like the pictures that I'm using for inspiration. So it's going to be like the purple bluish cave with of course light orbs to actually glow up sort of like the ice spikes, and I think that can look very cool. So then this like area that's going to be right here is going to be like some decontamination area. So there's like going to be put like smoke on top of yours, and the door opens, and then you're like, hey, you are inside the cave, and then you see like the amazing spikes and everything, and then you continue and you see this, and then you go up. I'm not really sure why you go up or why there's a waterfall here or anything. I don't think I should be questioning anything. I just want to make something that looks really cool, and this will then be quite a high ceiling. So I feel like we should almost extend this whole wall all the way actually top, since it's going to be like very high, of course, since, well, there is going to be a lift track that goes up. At least the new copy and paste tool does make it a lot easier to copy over all these things. As you can see, it's not as big of a pain anymore as it used to be. So before we can actually place all the crystals, we need the actual cave for the crystal cave. It's going to be interesting how we're going to be doing, since of course building these primitives on the side of the plot is, as you can see, going to say of out of bounds. So I'm probably just going to make like a little thing here of like maybe like 20-30 of these rocks, and then just copy paste it just everywhere. So now I got the whole stone wall, as you can see right here. But I guess I'm just going to be like copy and pasting this just over everything. Well, there we have our very repetitive with, I agree, stone wall now. So I'm definitely going to be like painting just randomly over them like this. When it's dark, if there's like a roof over it, you're not going to be seeing that, are you? And I know now it's very flat. We are of course going to be adding like these bigger primitives over here. Hopefully build this stuff now. Yes, I can. So then there's going to be bigger primitives like over here, where then of course the big ice spikes are going into. And it's going to be quite difficult building here, since, well, as you can see, we do not have that much room, since on the other side is of course also the mountain. So everything that is going to stick out, you're going to be seeing on the other side of the wall, which then looks very strange. So now that I have just a little bit of an area where I can just try and test out the crystal spikes. We of course have a few different sizes. I think I'm first just going to copy over like just the most normal size we have. So I'm probably just going to like stick this out until like here. This is going to be like the most difficult part of it. Probably going to make it like a sort of like the same blue color. Can I copy this? I can. Now, as you can see, you have a crystal-ish thing. Do you not have like the slash light or light edit modes? Yes, this is how you do it. Okay. So like the brightness needs to be less. Yeah. So if I now get like another spike, and this is just really going to be just testing around and playing, yeah, with it, seeing how it does. Okay, so this one will then, I guess, just go from like the top of the roof, and then this one is going to be painted some more like purple pink-ish color. That starts to look very cool. I've tried using different also materials for that, but the thing is, if I start to use like foil for this, which I first had, it's not really low poly anymore. That's the only problem with it, but that might actually do look better. Okay, now you know what? I would still say it's good enough for low poly. Yes. I think that is going to look very cool, and also it's a great like source for just the lighting of this, of course, massive thing here. There is of course going to be a hole of light in the middle, so it's not going to be completely dark in the middle here, like this part, but the rest of it is probably going to be dark. Let me actually already add sort of the roof. So now we also got actually the roof of this whole thing, and I know it looks quite blocky from the outside, like it's definitely not the prettiest, but at least the other side looks good. So if we now go in, as you can see, it has already started to become a lot, darker. Yeah, there's a passive light coming in here. Maybe I can like sort of try to hide maybe like some smoke emitters to like prevent the light of coming in. Yeah, now it's just really black in here, and it sort of does it a little bit, not that much actually as I hoped it would. So I will be making these sort of like rocks around the lift, so this is probably going to be the height of the roof. And now that I'm looking at it, the floor actually also needs some work of actually looking like a cave. So let's actually add a floor. Yeah, now I guess it's just time to add a lot more rocks on the inside. It is of course going to be hopefully dark in here to actually get the good effect that I wanted to give. So actually the crystals really pop, but it is going to be quite difficult getting that. So I will first just sort of like shape the inside of the cave, and then the same on the other side. And I'm now just adding like this little just edge here just to sort of smooth it out. Of course, then this back wall here is just going to be completely black, so you actually do not really see it, and it looks like I'm stuck. So it looks like the cave is way bigger, so I just need to make sure I do not place any like crystals there. Now for the issue that we have of course with the roof, what happens if I just completely like close this off? How dark is it then? Okay, then it actually is pretty dark how I want it. So for now I will just keep it like this. Alright, well there we go. It's now just completely dark. I just have to add some more rocks on the ground, since this looks kind of bad. Okay, now that we have this, I guess I can actually just start to copy and paste some of these crystals over. Of course, I also want the other sizes, just so it does not look all the same. So let's actually get one of these pointy ones, and I guess I'm just going to be placing these everywhere. I really hope this is going to look good and not bad. Otherwise, I have the feeling I have quite a problem, since there's not really any other idea I have for this, to be fair. So I have now placed quite a lot of crystals all around the cave to look pretty cool. Of course, now it's, well, actually already looks pretty cool with like how the texture of them is, but I feel like if I'm starting to like give them the orbs, it's going to look even better. So I'm probably just going to like steal this light orb right here and then just, I guess, copy and paste them over into all the light orbs and then one for one just change them all. And that sounds very boring, so I will be back once I've actually done all the lighting for all the crystals.
A few moments later.
Now I added all the lights to them, and as you can see, they're all blue, and most of them are a little bit too bright, but it is already starting to look so much better. So let me actually change them all to the right color and fix their like brightness. Alright, and there we go. Here we have our crystal cave, and actually I am really happy with it. Of course, it's all low poly, so there's not too much detail, but I actually think this really works. Of course, I still have the issue with the roof, because I can of course not really create a roof that goes open, which I was first planning, but I don't think that's really possible. So of course you will be standing right here, you're getting like the smoke on top of you, which we will be ending after this, and then you are being let go, the doors open, and then you start to see this crystal cave. And of course, if we're going to go in like POV modus and everything, it starts to look like this. Of course, the right wall is very close and you're definitely going through it, but who knows. And then of course you can already see a little bit of the cave there. I really like that, just a little bit of natural light, and then you of course go up, you see all of the colors, and then it just starts to become very dark, and you get up and you actually don't even see the roof being there, so that's perfect. And then of course you're going into the eyes of the lake, where of course the waterfall is going from. Pretty happy with it. I think this turned out even better than expected. The foil definitely helped give it more of like the crystal look and vibe. Now there's one last thing to do in this episode, so let's just right do that. So we got this room, which is an interesting one. So what basically is going to happen if we get a, well, now for now a sequencer, get these smoke emitters, and then like place sort of on the side here. And for now I'm just going to be turning this off. I first want to actually sequence this. So we're going to just add the smoke emitter, and then it will just stay on for like 3 seconds, like 250 power. So when it goes on, it does like that. And now the only thing is that I will have to time it correctly, since it's probably going to be with this piece that they get activated. Or should it be this piece? I don't even know which piece does what. So I put it on this piece. I don't even know if it makes it that piece. Does it make it? No, it doesn't even make that piece. Oh well. Let's see what it now does. I expect it to be too early, so I might have to move the whole like smoke timers a little bit later inside of the sequencer. So it comes here. So as you can see, I would say 1.5 seconds. I'm probably just going to move them here. Alright, well, let's try that now for one last time. I have high hopes it's going to work, and then probably like the lights are going to like turn like maybe like red or just completely out. So here you go. Then you stand still, you get smoked like that. Oh, that is really cool. And then it stops, and then you can continue. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, so what I'm going to be doing, I'm probably going to be finishing this little hallway here my own time. So it's probably going to be quite similar to this, and it's not the most exciting thing. I am really happy with the end result of this crystal cave that we made this episode. But of course still have to finish this whole thing that is going to be right here. So if you have any ideas which I should be building right here, maybe like a dark ride or another coaster or just a certain theme that of course is with low poly, please let me know in the comments. But that, guys, is the end of the episode.
And that is the end of my dream park. Now guys, I want to thank you so much for watching. If you are somehow at the end of the video, I don't know how you did it, or you skipped everything, that's also fine. We did do a hide and seek video in my dream park as sort of to like close off this series, so that video will also be pinned like somewhere there, and also of course in the description, so go watch that. We will explore the park, and I actually have to find some people in there, which is a lovely video. So guys, I want to thank you so much for watching. If you haven't, please consider subscribing, but I think if you watch the whole video, you are probably already subscribed. So guys, I want to thank you, and I will say, as always, goodbye.